All right, so this YouTube's about a minute behind for latency, and then it's just a YouTube thing, not mine. And then better video quality on YouTube. So we are back today after my first 500% no pause anomaly run ended last night, and it was so insane. Like, I'm not going to spoil it for anyone that's still wanting to play through it blind on their own, or for anyone that wants to go and watch it. But oh my god, that's the craziest ending I've ever had. Not just from a gameplay, like a new ending perspective, but like what happened to me. So it was so nice not knowing what was going to happen at all. And it was down to the friggin' wire. I've never been so close to defeat when we hit the credit screen of any game ever. It's the equivalent of playing like a really long, hard boss fight in a game, or like a boss gauntlet that you have to start over from the beginning, and then winning when you're at 1 HP with no heals left. Like, I'm not even joking. It was like everyone was dead or dying, and like the last person clicked the button to go to the credits. It was insane. If you want to see it and you don't care about spoiling it for yourself, it is the final, yeah, Lisa Nagaib. That was so fun. PD, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Red Tech Engineer, thank you for the super chat. Thank you guys for being here on YouTube as well. I very much appreciate it. But yeah, for anyone that wants to see it, it is the VOD from last night. What's going on YouTube here? It says my YouTube stream has paused, but OBS says data is still being sent. So if YouTube goes down, if it has that bug or whatever, just let me know. If you want to pop over to Twitch and let me know or something. So how do you go to it if you want to see it? I'll show you really quick. So just go over to my YouTube channel. I'll show you. So if you go over to my YouTube channel, you click the live tab right here. Just click live. And it's this VOD right here. RimWorld Anomaly Ending. It's just absolutely insane. It was nuts. Like, that is maybe the most intense I've had any game ever be as far as that kind of thing. So anyway, yeah, check it out if you want. It was nuts. But we're gonna start a brand new run. Is it working fine on YouTube? Those of you that are on both sides, because for some reason my preview is showing stuck in loading. But all right. So we have now done a Inhuman run, and now we're gonna try a Ritualist run. Going like the two so far, I'm just telling you, it's insane. Yeah, I won't spoil it anymore, but oh my god, it was insane. So today we're here to start with a little bit more chill playthrough, at least in the beginning, and we're gonna try out Ritualist. So we were talking about slow runs. This might be a slow run. It is working fine. Okay, thank you. So in fact, I usually set up these runs before I go live on VODs and stuff like that. But we're going to go through the process of setting it up as well. If you're someone that's watching this later on VOD, later on YouTube, and you want to skip ahead, I will try to put a timestamp so you can click it and just go straight to the beginning of the gameplay. Thank you again, by the way, PD, Estelons, Minoc, Mal. Thank you guys again. How to get the setting to make your game 500%? I'll show that too. Yeah, we're going to set this all up so you'll be able to see how I'm setting all of it up, including the difficulty. Now, you know what? Someone said that P Music now has some more music too. Do we want to put in P Music for this second playthrough? Yeah, let's try it out. I love the new music though. So I hope P Music doesn't overwrite a lot of it, because I love the new music. Loving the new music. But yeah, let's turn P Music on. Imagine if the Devourers could move off the map after they eat one of your pawns. Oh my god. I had so many people eaten yesterday. No spoilers, no spoilers. Mal, thank you for the 10 more gift subs. Thank you, Mal. Mal's like, you thought I was done. More. Thank you, Mal. Alright, so let's go through the setup. We're going to do a Ritualist playthrough. What is Ritualist, you might ask? Well, I might tell you. Alright, we're going to go to New Colony. Now, we aren't going to do the Anomaly start. So we did the Anomaly start last time. This time, we are going to see what it's like as a Tribal start, and then starting Anomaly stuff a little bit later to see how that works out. Now, the downside is Ritualists research very slowly, and tribes already have slow research. So how to watch the live streams? Chav, and VODs at double speed. Oh wow! How do just call you go crazy? Thoughts on Anomaly? At the very least, I'll say the ending of Anomaly is friggin' fantastic. It is fantastic. All right, so we're gonna do Lost Tribe. And I'll show you how to do scenario editor as well. So we're going to go scenario editor, and we're going to edit a few things. So we are going to start with 5 people, and they are going to be standing. we're going to leave them at all their starting stuff, even the wooden club. Sacrilege, whatever. And instead of random pets, we're going to delete that. And we're going to add a couple parts. So if you don't want to use random plus, what was the new ending? It's hard to explain. It was the void monolith. That's all I'll say. You can check it out on the VOD from last night if you want. The void monolith. So what you can do here, for anyone that hasn't seen this, if you don't want to use something like random plus, is you can do forced trait. And let's say we want to make sure all of our starting people are a certain thing. So maybe you're playing on a jungle and you want everyone super immune. You can set this to super immune. Right here, we can set everyone as bisexual, apparently. Because I just rolled first. So, for instance, if we want to set the starters as tough so that we can turn them into good ghouls pretty early if they have something happen to them, you can do that. And you can set this to either all characters, player starting characters, or non-player characters. We're going to set it for player starting characters. So you could do a run where you set like everyone in the world to be nudists, for instance, and nudist ideology if you wanted. So now, as far as the pets, instead of random, you can also choose your pets in here. You can choose lots of stuff in here. You know what's going to be really nice? Having people that can actually do social and animals. For anyone that didn't see, the last playthrough we did Inhuman, and they couldn't do social or animals. Staker, thank you for the 20 months. Thank you for the 20 months. So you can do random pet. You can do whatever you want. Let's not go too crazy with it. I was thinking about going horses, but horses are so strong. We'll just grab... like we'll grab 2 donkeys and hope that they're decent. Okay, skip the ending after activating the monolith last night. Gotta go. Okay, now, oh my god, it's so crazy. It's so crazy. But yeah, you can edit all this stuff. We also found out last night while looking at this, you can add the new stuff. So you can make it so there's a permanent death pall, permanent blood rain. You can do all kinds of stuff. All right, so anyway, that's how you set up the custom scenarios you guys have seen me do before. There's been edited. We don't care. Okay. Ritualist Lost Tribe. 13 donkeys. Okay, so how do you set up 500%? I was asked. So let's go to no pause commitment mode. So what you do is you click on custom. You click this drop down and you switch to losing is fun. And then you put this to 500%. And then you can edit all the other stuff if you want. Let's make children... Oh, you can't even put it that high. Okay, children will grow a little bit... Oh yeah, we saw those. I don't know why I gasped. Yeah, we saw that. Child shamblers, yeah. So anyway, that's all you do. You hit custom, you select the difficulty that you want, and then you move it over to 500%. We are also going to play against Cassandra today, which might be pretty rough with this kind of start, honestly. I do not have a map in mind at all, so let's just go Ritualist with high population. Let's see what we get. Children Raiders. What was max containment strength? You can get really high containment strength. It's kind of a weird thing. So for instance, if you have a steel node on your map and you mine it into a room, steel has so much HP unmined that it increases your containment strength to a crazy level. You can get it to like 255. So another thing I'm going to do that I haven't done in a long time, I'm going to play on a 250 map instead of 275. And the reason for that is the friggin' abduction ritualists. That is my new most hated raid, honestly. You have 4 hours and you have to attack or kill a specific pawn in the middle of the ritual that's surrounded by up to like 70 other pawns, and you have to kill them within 4 hours or else they just steal someone. Man. All right. You want to download it again already? All right, so we're just gonna do a smaller map. So you mean percentage? You can get the containment number in the 250s at least, though. You know what? Let's do a Boreal Forest. I like Boreal Forest. Haven't done one in a long time. So let's try to find a 3060 Boreal Forest. Sandstone and marble is actually perfect, but I'd like to be a little bit closer to trade since we're going to be so slow on everything. So 2060. Oof. I don't know, man. What's over here? There's some 3060s near some traders. Okay, 2 trade places. So again, I haven't scouted out a map or anything, so we're going to mainly look for... I would love to have marble and slate. Or marble and sandstone. Is that too close? Let's find out. No. A little too close. Granite, marble, slate, limestone. Sandstone, marble. There we go. 3060 Boreal Forest with not a lot of rain. This is going to be rough. You want to start with a monolith in this run? No, we're going to test not starting with a monolith, so. Why sandstone? Sandstone is the fastest building stone. So the reason I like sandstone and marble, sandstone has decent HP. It's not the best, but it builds the fastest. So as far as like speed to build to HP, it is the fastest stone you can have. And marble gives a little bit of beauty. Do you know if you can activate the monolith again after the monolith ending from yesterday? You can only do it if you do the Arconexus. Yeah. Which one is better, 3060 or all year? All year is better. Yeah, but Boreal Forest you can't get all year. How's Anomaly? Anomaly is really good. Anomaly's really good. Is it worth such and such money? Is anything worth? It's very subjective. To me, it's worth it. To some people, it's not going to be, right? So, from money, you're asking someone that's biased and plays it for a living and has 6,000 hours. Of course, I'm going to say it's worth it, but all right. No, we're not previewing maps or anything. All right. Is it harder to teach children with faster growth rates? I don't think so. So we are not going to cheese fluid. How much is 20 bucks worth? Yeah, it's different everywhere. No, we're going to go baseline this time. You didn't have a single raid with breachers in your anomaly. I had like 3 or 4, but yeah, anomaly runs have a lot less of the normal raids. All right, so we're going to create custom fixed. And we are going to go with Ritualist. Now, I'm also going to get some other good stuff. We're not going to go with Inhuman. So yesterday, the last playthrough, I chose Supremacist and didn't use it at all. So I am going to use Supremacist this time. Human Primacy. And we also didn't go High Life. High Life is a little rough to get started on Boreal Forest because of the low growing. We could go Proselytizer this time since we actually will have Social. I think I am going to go High Life anyway. Now let's see what the precepts for the new Ritualist are. You say it's definitely worth it. People spend like 70 bucks on Call of Duty and stuff. I mean, yeah, people will spend thousands of dollars on like a CS:GO crates, right? Like, but it's just, it depends on the person. Okay, so we're gonna go with Ritualist, Temple. Let's go like dark purple. We haven't done that one. And we'll leave the skull. Play modded runs too? Yeah, we do modded runs maybe every 4 or 5 runs or something, but usually not. Pain is Virtue is pretty good, but I don't want to lose comfort on this one. What does Inhuman do? I'll go over it when we're in the game a little bit. I had to explain it in the last run because we did do Inhuman. I had to explain it in the last run like 100 times. All right, so drug use is essential. Research, extremely slow, very slow, or slow. We're already tribal. Oh my god, let's leave it on extremely slow. I might really regret this. Slavery acceptable. So what does Ritualist do? There's a greater energy in the universe. Through ritual, we can understand it and harness its power. Enables, so psychic rituals are exalted, so they're gonna get a mood increase for psychic rituals. They're gonna be very efficient at studying creatures, but research is very slow. Oh boy. Oh boy, that's gonna be rough. We're gonna have to try to get, we're probably gonna have to try to go trade for books to get our research done. R-Squared, thank you for the gifts up to Tio. Nico, thank you for the 7 months. Guero for the 5. Thank you guys. What's going on, R-Squared? Oh boy. Thank you, Nicholas. Yeah, we're gonna have to go try to get the books to help. Slow research and tribal, so we got double slow research. Execution, respective guilty, no rules for females, no rules for males, organ use, acceptable, cannibalism, acceptable, blindness, don't care, corpses, don't care, diversity of thought, we're gonna be bigoted again, I'm sorry, I know. Love bug meat, why not? We already have a lot of other bad stuff going for us. Yeah, pain is virtue is pretty good in general. Let's go love free. We're gonna go, we had free and approved last time, so we're gonna go pretty strict this time and make it a little bit more difficult to be having people together like that. All right, our great leader. Sure, we'll do chief. Actually, I'll just do. they don't even hide it. They don't even hide what they are. Is this a cult? They're wearing a name tag that says cult leader. No, this isn't a. I don't know. Slaves can't research. This isn't a cult. We didn't use. I got this last time. I got this last time and I didn't even use the shooting specialist. I didn't make anyone a shooting specialist. Whoops. No, that's not a cult. Cult of Adam. Cult 45. Cult 45 playthrough. All right, so I'm gonna set up a ritual that I haven't done in a long time that I really like. It is harder to get started, but I do like it. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna do drum festivals. We're gonna be drumming in the forest here. Anytime random recruits. Anytime a random recruit. This is gonna be rough, man. We're gonna have to. Our research is gonna be so slow. Like so tribals already have. Or take double points to get their research done. So they basically take twice as long to get research done. And now we also have 25% research speed. This is going to be... It's kind of funny because before the stream started, we were talking about how slow research is on an ice sheet. But... The stoned altar. Let's see. We're going to regenerate this to get a better altar. Also, I think I am going to build different after the beginning of the game. Yesterday, or the last run we built as a cube. I think I'm going to build a little bit differently. 8 times slower research. Oh my god. All right. Hey, look at that. We can change that. Nice. Relics. I don't think I'm going to go after any relics this time. Weapon pair. No, we're not going to do any mood from weapons. Flop hat. No thanks. No flop hat. No flop hat. All right, this is good enough. So we're basically testing out Ritualists. So this is kind of a mid-max, but I'm going to build different after the beginning of the game. Please get some genes. Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh, man, oh, man. Goal 45. Right. All right, here we are. Look at these. And they're... Wait. Go back. There we go. I was like, why they have the flop hat? Yeah. Okay. No name for the pew. You can't name the pews. Yeah. I'm gonna play Manor Lords when it comes out. I don't know. Our research speed is 0.16. Oof. Thank you, Tal. Thank you. Save again. I'll remember probably, right? No, I'm gonna go baseliner, even though I probably shouldn't. All right. So let's get going here. Let me get the name list up, and I'm going to show you guys Random Plus as well. So I don't use a lot of mods, but Random Plus is a great time saver. And if you are someone that uses mods, or even just uses like 1 or 2 mods, you might want to get it. So, what is it disabled? It's disabled. Oh my god, I am going to have to save this again. And we're going to find this spot again. Sorry. I forgot we turned it off because we were having bugs in the last playthrough. And the developers were troubleshooting with me, and they had me turn it off. So, all right, Random Plus. I'll show you Random Plus. This is how you enable and disable mods. Too bad we can't have Killer Bong anymore. You can against humanoids. Why drum party for all the parties? So the drum party and the dance ritual are the 2 best rituals in the game, or parties, whatever you want to call them. Because they give the highest mood if they go well, and they boost work speed. All right, new colony. Let's see if we can do this really quick. Was this the one we set up? Yep. Lost tribe. So Cassandra, no pause, commitment mode, custom, losing is fun, 500%. We're gonna make children grow a little bit faster. I believe we had this set as ritualist and crowded. See if we can find that map again. There's a typo in the run command for your copy editor soul. I was tapping it fast. What's the typo? It might have to wait a minute. I'm gonna go 250. We were over here and it was one of these sandstone marble. There it is. Nice. Easy peasy. Create custom, fixed, create custom ideology, archist, ritualist, load, ritualist. Just want to make sure this is all good. That all stayed the same. Okay. All right, here it is. A favorite book in the game? I'm not sure. Veery, is it Veery? Veery instead of Very? Whoops. Well, and I copy and pasted that onto YouTube also, so. New DLC? Yes. For the flop hat? Yeah, we got it. No, Aries. No errors. You can't join this colony. I'm sorry. All right. So Random Plus. Let me show you this. So Random Plus allows you to go in and filter, and you can set all these up. And if it is possible to roll that pawn, it will roll until it hits it and not roll past it. So the original reason I started using this a long time ago is, I don't know about you, but I'm really bad about, like, if I want a construction pawn, I'd hit random and then I'd roll right by it. I would get in the habit of just rolling, and then I would click again right after a perfect construction pawn and be like, oh no, like this one. Maybe not that one, but you know what I mean? Like, that's why I started using it originally. All right, so let's look for someone that's good at construction and that is able to do everything and who has no, like, pain or health issues. Let's go like 38. I should have put this in the starting thing too. Let's go like 40. Okay, so we'll do that. And now if I hit this, it took 20 rolls to get this one. Whoa. Yeah, but we're gonna take a long time to get there probably. But yeah, we could go older now, that's true. But look at this, 20 rolls for this pawn. Whoa. Just like I clicked through the child in the single page run. Yes, yes. All right, let me get the name here. All right. Raven. Great name for a ritualist. Way to go, Raven. Way to go being in the queue. All right. All right. Nice. All right, so let's grab a planter, at least one. All the other stuff is fine. Let's go ahead and hit this. 8 rolls, volatile. Does that filter vanilla? No, it's called Random Plus. Random Plus is a mod. Ooh, construction and planting is always great. All right, screw it, man. T-Tone and High Life? Yeah, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And yeah, so it doesn't conflict. They don't conflict. All right, Penny is in. All right. First one is construction planning as well. Yeah, and mining. That's really good. Framer is really great. Man, these are excellent pawns. I usually let's go ahead and go with crafter. I want to get a or some recurve bows. We're probably gonna be on recurve bows for a while. Like, how long is it gonna take until we can make guns? Gee, ugh, I don't know, man. It's gonna be crazy. I only do drugs for religious reasons, yeah. Oh, he's already a tough crafter and capable of carrying art and cleaning. Let's see if we can get one better though. We'll see. Look at these just already. There's another framer. Oh my god, I think I'm gonna just keep that guy too as the cook. These are already like fantastic. Nimble tough, this is a crazy start. Iron-willed, trigger happy. 5 in crafting. The other crafter was an 8. Oh man. Quick sleeper, optimist, tough. Why are we getting so lucky on these? That's only 3 rolls. What? Why is it more tough? I said it for them to be tough. Ritualists. Oh my god. I know I need a medical pawn. Yeah, I know. Aries. He wants other people to get up. It's a trap. It's a trap. Okay, so we have construction, planting, mining. That's 100%. We got that one named. This one is construction, cooking, planting. Okay, and then we got another. Okay, so we need a crafter and social doctor. So am I going to take one of these crafters? I don't know. Let me. This is so crazy. Yeah, screw it, man. I'm going to take this one. I know it's not as high up, but. So now we want a social doctor, and we are like golden. All right. Social doctor. In. See, that took a long time. 482 rolls. Slow learner wimp. Oof. I just did a playthrough where none of my starting pawns were tough, yeah. But I want to make some tough ghouls. I don't even know if I'll make these people into ghouls, though, honestly. I Undergrounder, tough, fast learner. Medical cook. That means we could re-roll the other cook. 5 social. You know what? That's good enough. These are crazy. These are crazy good. All right, let's just get in. The game's trying to apologize for how crazy the last run was. Yeah. I guess so. I am Lizard. I'm just gonna name you Lizard. But again, this is not like a challenge run. I mean, it is 500% no pause, so there'll be challenge in it, of course. But this is mainly an exploratory run of starting Anomaly as a tribe instead of as researchers, and trying out Ritualist. All right, so I think we're ready. Let me mark everyone off here. Okay. Exclamation mods, yeah, but it's hardly anything. All right, Johnny Tightlips, thank you for the 24 months. Dark Lux, thank you for the 19. Dr. Pappy, thank you for the 2 months. Morbid Rescue, thank you for the 7 months. And Man Bear Pig for the 14. All right, we are ready. We're all ready. Alrighty, so yeah, exclamation run will tell you more. I will fix the typo later because it's on 2 computers. All right. Why don't I use a mod so that raiders will be from chat? Because then what if a raider and someone is named the same? Tough world. All right, here we go. Big names for patrons. Right now I have a queue list. I did pick some YouTube names at random yesterday as well, though. Okay, I don't know the map. Let's get in. I think you sin. Yeah, I understand that one, but yeah, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying watching. All right, let's go ahead and allow everything. Let's repair, turn off home zone. We spawn in the middle. Where is the monolith? There's a lot of geothermal. Where is the monolith? I think someone said the monolith, if it doesn't start on the map, it comes as a quest. Nope, there it is. It's right there. That's not super far away. It's not great to the animatree, though. All right, we're going to take advantage of this, and this is where we're going to start our settlement. We might have trouble with the animatree. Maybe we'll have to get psycasting later or something. All right. So let's look at the soil here. Do we have any rich soil? Oh, we have some near the middle. It's pretty far from the monolith. That's pretty far from the monolith. Crap, man. Look at all that rich soil down there next to the animatree. The other option is having the monolith far away, but that is very problematic for a lot of reasons, as we found out last night. All right. Let's just settle up here. We'll start with this area, and let's grow some crops. I am eventually going to build differently than normal, but we are going to start out with this this settlement here. Let's go ahead and just plant quite a bit here, because this map has a pretty brutal winter. All right, so yeah, let's put rice there and potatoes in the other. Let's also go ahead and move a stockpile zone up here so they start bringing stuff up. What's the size of this building? 13 by 15. Okay, so that's what we'll use to start with. It's fine. All right, and let's get these trees around here chopped. That destroyed. Put a dumping zone here. Put a hitching spot for the donkeys. Structure. 13, 15, 13, 15. All right, whatever. It's good enough. Good enough. Yeah, there's the fallen monolith. Okay. And then we're going to claim all of this. Go into work. Firefighting, patienting, doctor. Only one doctor is kind of scary, I guess. Child care is a 4. Basic is a 1. Wardening. Handling. I guess I'll put you as handling. Cooking. Let's see. Choose mining. Here's our crafter. Okay. And then another possible craft. Oh, we have 2. So major hurts could also help with crafting if need be. But let's have them actually haul and clean before that for now. And then we'll put dark study on you guys. Okay. There we go. I'm going to rip this stuff down. We will build a little bit different later, but we had this perfect building already good for us, so. All right. Roof over it. Furniture. We are tribal, so we don't start with any furniture. Or any beds, I should say, so. Put that in there, but what we can do is go ahead and grab a table so they don't eat without a table. Get a lamp down in here. Actually, instead of a lamp, we're going to go for campfire off the bat. And get stools. Okay. Medical spots. Recreation. Get our hoopstone down in here. All right. And we gotta keep an eye out for berry harvesting. Berry harvesting. Okay, so let's do a stockpile zone around the stove. Actually, get this done first. Or the stove, the campfire. Campfire. Bobby Boskin, thank you for the 100 bits. Savers run is very well done. Oh, it's such a crazy run. Yeah, thank you for watching that. Aradon, thank you for the brand new sub also. Going for a classic all haul, or since it's a themed run, I'm gonna do themed stuff. Yeah, we're gonna start out with like a little building because it's a tribal start, and I do that no matter what. But we are gonna do it build a little bit different. Also in this run, one thing we want to test out is how a kill box does against anomaly stuff. So in the first anomaly run, we actually did a no kill box, so 5% no pause, no kill box, and oh my god, the ending was brutal. It was the craziest ending to maybe any game I've ever had. Very, very difficult. And I don't want to spoil it, but it was insane. And part of that's because no kill box, I think. So we're gonna see just to see what kill boxes do. And it might be that kill boxes are countered by a lot of the stuff. That could very well be the case. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. We watched the ending before the stream and it was awesome. Oh my god, it was so insane, so intense, really, really nuts. So this is a very cold map. Not like ice sheet cold, but it is a cold map, so. Shotgun tunnel will still be effective against some things not, like devourers, I think, right? Devourers are just gonna eat your melee blockers. Sight stealer is a kill box seem problematic too. Yeah, we're gonna test it all out though, you know. Andrew, our first anomaly run was in big part the story of Andrew and his clones. Andrew and his wife and his clones. It's dangerous stare into the void. Man, take this. Andrew, thank you so much for all the support. Thank you, Andrew. It's crazy generous. Crazy in a good way, but very generous. Thank you for the super chat. But yeah, we named one of the starting pawns Andrew, and we ended up getting to like 5 different Andrews. Pretty crazy. All right, let's go ahead and set this up. I'll show you how I do this. So we're going to do a cook simple meal. Do until we have X. We have 5 people. I'm going to set this for 15. And then I'm going to pause when we're down to 5. And for this first one, we're going to turn off vegetarian. Now, the reason I'm turning off vegetarian is I want to use the meat first before the meat goes bad, before it rots. I'm also going to put allowed cooking skill as 4. For anyone that doesn't know, 4 is the breakpoint where you get less food poisoning from cooking than you do from eating raw food. So we're going to do that. We're also going to limit the ingredient radius a little bit. P music, as good as always. Now, I'm going to copy this and paste it. And then I'm going to let vegetables be used. And then we're tribal. So I'm going to do make pemmican, do forever, drop on the floor. Again, we're going to set that to 4. We're going to put this down a little bit. And then we're going to make pemmican times 1, do forever, drop on the floor. So that is 4 again, put that down a little bit. So what this ends up doing is we'll cook meat into meals first. And then if we don't have any more meat, they'll then use vegetables. And then if we still have meat left after we hit our quota, they'll turn it into pemmican. Human monster meat. Oh, right. We added new meat. Human meat's fine, but twisted meat, we don't want to use that. I gotta get used to there being twisted meat now. So if we were inhuman, inhumans don't care about the twisted meat, but our people are not going to be inhuman. So we did not go inhuman this time. To change the mortars, they did, or you're incredibly lucky since anomaly? No, they have not changed them. Why are your mortars hitting better? A traditional kill box will be better against the nom-nom boy. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Yeah, the nom-nom boys. All right, who's our best shooter? We have no good shooters, so Starfield will put you there. Who is our doctor? We'll put our doctor there. Starfield, grab. We haven't brought everything up here yet. Equip that bow. Equip that bow. Equip the Pila. The club. Equip the Equa. All pemmican. All pemmican. All pemmican. All pemmican. All right. All herbal medicine. Okay. So yeah, we're just gonna build like a little bit differently, even with our starter little barracks. But I'm planning to just build differently eventually either way. But I do want to make this a little bit longer. And hopefully we can utilize the Steam Geyser part of this too. What's that thing tied to the donkeys? That is a caravan hitching spot. So if you don't have a pin, you have a caravan hitching spot. Hold shift. I did hold shift. That's how I queued them up to do that. Unless you're talking to someone. Oh, you're talking to someone else. Okay, okay. Sorry. I'm reading backwards, so sorry. Yeah, thank you. You hold shift. So to queue up things, you hold shift. Did they change? You only use them like 4 times, or guys? Always hit the first hit? Yeah, you just got lucky. Yeah, I guess I missed a lot. All right, so we're going to plan some stuff out. Let's go ahead and make this the home zone, so they'll clean that. And we're going to set some defaults. So for anyone that doesn't know, all these things are no mods. So we're going to set some defaults. I'm going to go into the health tab and click on allow medicine. I'm going to go to change defaults, and I'm going to change this to doctor care, no medicine. I do this because I don't want to have to remember if we get some random animal that's bruised or some random prisoner. I don't want them to use our best medicine or use RimWorld on them. And this will just preset them to be tended to without medicine. And we can change it on a case by case if we want instead of the other way around. So this is a default thing. Again, you go to allow medicine, click, and then click on change defaults. Speaking of that, let's go ahead and put people on herbal medicine. Actually, doctor care, no medicine. And we'll have them attack if things are nearby. Another default you can set without mods. We're going to click on quests and click on reward preferences. And we're going to turn off goodwill and honor. So the reason I'm doing this is if you get a quest, if you don't have these turned off, one of your options is going to be for goodwill or honor. But if you have these turned off, instead, that'll be another monetary option. And since we are going to be so hard pressed for research in this, it would be fantastic to do some quests to get some weapons or things like that. So this is another default that I like to set. Scenario, you can use the new environmental adjusters to make the outdoors a burn box. We were talking about that too, yeah. I don't know how hot they can get it. We'll have to test that. You like the new Shambler Sapper? Yeah, it's a weird Sapper. It's like split Sapper kind of, with slightly different AI, it feels. Do I have something like a perfect start video where I condense? No, I have that on my to-do list though. Do have that on the old to-do list. All right, let's take a look at what we have nearby. Now, one of the things we need to get really soon are recurve bows. Tribal starts with those researched. So we're going to put down a crafting spot. And we are going to make recurve bow. We're going to make like 10 of them. Like 10 recurve bows. And then let's get our stockpile inside now. Very important we get those. So we are playing against Cassandra. Did I win the last run? Yes. Did you like Anomaly so far? I did like Anomaly, and I really love the ending. The ending was just unbelievable. It was just absolutely insane. Man, oh man. You got a map up to a 200 plus Celsius with them? Oh, really? You love that Nociosphere? The Nociosphere was nuts too, yeah. God, that is the most intense ending I've had in maybe in any game. You know, that was crazy. Have I made a thoughts video? No, I haven't. I haven't had chance. I will eventually, but right now, every time I'm able to do anything content-wise, I'm on the stream. Except for the crafter. We have 2 crafters that have the same crafting skill. They're both at 5, so I don't care which one's doing it right now. Okay, so keep an eye on berries. And let's go ahead and get zones started, just so we have them. Manage. We're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zones now. We go inside, walls, work, animals, and eventually ghouls. This is going to be a pretty slow start. For anyone that didn't see, we are tribal and we have ritualists, which have very slow starts. So tribal already take twice as long to research point-wise, and our research is also 25% speed now. So those stack. So it's going to be kind of brutal to start. You're going to fight the sphere, and you got the sphere is crazy. Paul was the chosen one, yeah. Lisan al-Gaib. Lisan al-Gaib. So. Have a range from slow to extremely slow. Yeah. So you can. We did the default extremely slow. Is random plus impacting anything with ghouls? No. The thing that's impacting things with ghouls that I know of is the allow tool mod and Octung. Is it bad idea to build close to the monolith? Yes. Spoilers. Yes, I didn't know that. You know what's funny about that? Someone after last night linked me to a Reddit post where someone was like, "Is it fine if I build my base around the monolith?" And everyone in the thread was like, "I've been playing mine for 2 days and nothing bad's happened. My monolith is at tier 2 and it's completely fine." I have some bad news for you. It's, oh boy. What am I drinking today? I'm drinking emotional damage. It's, if you do the anomaly ending, you're going to be in for a rude friggin' awakening. You built a circle base around the monolith. Ooh. You might want to restart. Not even joking. You might want to move your base. Jesus. Trust me. Spoilers, but is the other run over? Yeah, we beat it last night. Oh, it was crazy. If I had made a room around the monolith, I would have lost. It was close, man. It was literally my last people were dying when I was able to click the button to go to the credits. It's just crazy. The monolith is right outside your door. Oh, man. Yeah, I should have lied. Yeah, you know what? It gives you a benefit. You should actually build a barracks around it. Ooh. Karoth, thank you for the 13 months. AS, thank you for the 12 months. Panda, thank you for the 6. And Baby Boss, thank you for the bits. Increases work time. Build your base around the monolith, and then you saw the ending of my run. Oh, man. If you had asked me yesterday before we got to the ending if it was fine to build around the monolith, I'd been like, yeah. Yeah, it's no problem. Don't worry about it. My opinion has greatly changed. Miscellaneous training can also break ghouls. Okay. So we are going to have to hunt some, and there is a perfect target right nearby. Build a med bay. My hospital was almost touching the monolith, and that was almost game over. You started your run near the monolith. I started mine right near it too, but luckily I didn't build around it. I really thought about putting it in the center of my barracks, and that we would have lost if I had done that. We would have lost had I done that. Okay, let's go into food policies. Turn off raw food. Actually, let's turn off raw meat. And then let's turn off corpses. Butcher creature, do forever. Drop on the floor. Allow human-like corpses. Okay. The light structure to protect anyone researching it, but away from your main base. Got it. It's crazy. Like, if you want to see what happens, check out the end of the VOD last night. Oh my god. What happened at the end? I don't want to spoil it for anyone, but I'll tell you it's the craziest ending maybe to any game I've ever had. Like, to put it, we had 19 people with masterwork and legendary assault rifles. 10 people died. The other people were dying. And with one of the last living people, we clicked the end credits. It's just crazy. I won't tell you how that happened, but man, it was nuts. 19 people with marine helmets, masterwork and legendary assault rifles, like 50 mini turrets, flares, 3 ghouls, and yeah, I won't tell you how or what happens. Just that we barely won. Like, one more second in that game, we lose. Will I reject? Yeah, let's try rejecting the void at the end this time, man. We also had mutations. We had some bionics. Yeah, it was crazy. Crazy. All right, who is our cook? It is Major Hertz. So Major Hertz, let's go ahead and cook here. Hey guys, let's build our home around this ancient Lovecraftian artifact. Sure, everything will be fine. Everyone on Anomaly release. Yeah, like I said, after last night, someone sent me a Reddit thread, and everyone in there, no one in there had seen the ending yet, which obviously, you know, like it's really new. And I was looking at it like, oh man, these people are going to be real upset because everyone in there was like, oh yeah, I've been living with the monolith in my barracks for like 10 in-game years, and it's been completely fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Also have a run in vanilla with a nice base, not only 4 walls and everything inside. Yes, I have runs like that on YouTube. What do you mean, is it possible? We're going to do that in this run. I'm not setting up individual rooms at the beginning of a cold map with tribal start, but we will in this run. I mean, we just had a single phase run not long ago where everyone had giant royal bedrooms that were misshapen, and yeah, anyway. Yes, it's obviously possible. This is a kill box run. Yeah, we're gonna try out kill boxes this time, so we did no kill box. We're gonna make some rooms. We're gonna make some rooms this time. Yeah, we're gonna play a little bit different. Andrew and his clones instead of Adam and his uncles. Yeah. Cursed Spirit thing for the 10 months. Luigi. It's not Luigi. We call me Luigi for 10 months. Oh, I think for the 10 months as well. Is it that random things get crazy with Monolith, or is it time gated? It's to do with the end game event. That's all I'll say. Make rooms. They're awesome if done right. Just so you know, rooms are worse than one giant room. That's just how it is in RimWorld. You can play and do everything with rooms. We just did, like with a single phase run. But if you are doing complete min-max and you want to do min-max, unfortunately or fortunately, depending on how you look at it, literally the best thing in the game is one giant room with concrete floors and statues. It maxes out everything. It's less wealth, less raid points. Everyone gets their jobs done faster. Everyone moves to everything faster. So make a giant room for everything and everyone. But we're not going to do that this time. We are starting that way because of the nature of the tribal start. But we are going to build differently just for fun this time, once we get things going. Get my thoughts on Anomaly already? No, basically every moment that I'm able to do content right now, or make anything related to content, I'm on here streaming it. So I will make one though. I just don't know when I will have the time to do it yet. Do it tomorrow. I can't I can't produce time, so we'll see. Barracks are better than single rooms. Yes, it's not even close from in max perspective. If I do any themed monster lives in my bedroom runs. Monster in the bedroom is a -15 mood, so I don't know. Metal horrors. No, I now know how metal horrors work. Do you want to know? I can tell you. Let's go in purple. Last night's crazy, yeah. Yesterday's run on YouTube, yes. Go to YouTube, go to my channel, click the live tab. you pet the void? Yeah, we did yesterday. How's this run different from the first? Type exclamation run, but we're doing a ritualist run with the tribal start. Adam the Time Bender. Lost your run in Metal Horrors. The Metal Horror infection wasn't too bad for us, but... Okay, slight spoilers. On 500% max raid points, at the end event... there were over 100 Metal Horrors. And they are friggin' tanky. Crop ratio thought process. And this one, I wanted something fast and then something to be work efficient. So, we need to go hunt some more. They give infections. People can be infected with a parasite that makes a metal horror pop out. And you can get it in several different ways. The most common ways to get metal horror infection is through a finger spike attacking someone or a visitor. Those are the ones that start it. And then how it spreads is that people that tend to people is the most common. So basically, if your doctor gets it and you don't know, and they end up tending to patients, they'll infect them. If they feed patients, they'll infect them. So now that I'm not blind to things, I've looked into a lot more stuff. So I know how a lot of it works now. Would charge rifles be the weapon to address the horrors? Maybe. Oh, nice. Nice. Hey, come back here. Way to go, guys. Way to go. Metal horrors yet? Describe them. Imagine the iron. They are tough. Yeah, they're tough. They're tough. Metal horrors are STDs, kinda, yeah. Ameracy? Thank you for the brand new sub. Hopefully I'm not getting that wrong. Cursed Spirit, thank you for the 10 months as well. Group hunting is better than sending one? Yes. It's much safer, and you don't have one person running around. But my big thing is safety. Like, what if we're out there and that person gets hunted by a bear? What if there's a raid that spawns while they're over there, you know? Stuff like that. All right, we are playing against Cassandra, so we know that she's going to be attacking sooner than later. So let's get a little trap tunnel. I didn't use traps at all in the last playthrough. No traps, no trap tunnels, no kill boxes. We also want to get a little steel mine so we can get some research benches going, because research is really friggin' slow to us. We should also try to... we gotta go try to trade. Safety is paramount. You did a ritualist run. If you're not relying on rituals to survive, you're gonna suffer. Yeah. Grasping through technology is gonna be a pain. Yeah, that's what I figured too. Especially because I went extremely slow. Just spent like 2 hours hunting a Revenant last night. I like that. I like it. I know a lot of people are hating the Revenant, but I think the Revenant is one of the most interesting ones. And it's fun going on a Revenant hunt and being like, did that door just open? That door just open? Why does Pemmican look like that? Have you ever seen Pemmican in real life? No, Aries. No. What do metal horrors do? Metal horrors are very, very strong melee enemies that deal good damage. And Revenants can open doors, yes, while they're invisible. No drugs going yet? No, not yet. We're working on survival. And what can happen is you can have a colonist infected with them, and it's inside their body. And then when you find out that someone has it in them, all the people that they're in, it'll burst out of them, damaging the person, and then they will run around killing everyone. Which mod allows drafted hunting? No idea. I'm not using a mod. I'm just literally drafting people and clicking for them to attack something. See how strong dead... I did use the dead life dust a couple times, yeah. Revenant detection device is just a hall of doorways to see it opening them, yeah. Horrors. You think that's why in like Diablo 3, I remember when it came out and Diablo was, when he would talk, he would really enunciate all those things. And he's like, I'm the Lord of Terror. I will bring horrors to this land. Because someone at Blizzard was like, did he just say that he's going to bring what I thought he said to the land? Maybe that's not too bad. Earlier, you got 12 metal horrors out of 15 pawns. Ouch. That's crazy. Fresh meat. What happened to Pistol Girl? Pistol Girl grew up and she... Wait, what? I don't want to spoil it. Pistol Girl grew up and was a member of the colony all the way until the end game. That's all I'll say. Yeah, last night was a Pyrrhic victory in every sense. In every sense, last night was a Pyrrhic victory. It was brutal. Brutal, 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 brutal. All right, so 1, 2. All right, let's get some more wood shot. We're gonna need a lot of wood here. Does this run have a kill box? Yeah, we did no kill box on the previous run. This time we're gonna test kill boxes and stuff. Have I done a kids only run? No. The devil brings us blackjack and hookers. Saw a video of a guy with 20 sight sealers on max difficulty. Oh, that's nothing. We had 125 plus sight sealers attacking us at once. I'd have been happy to see 20. We're getting 125 plus sight sealers at a time. It was nuts. Done the 30 by 30 challenge. My first run that I put up on YouTube was a tiny map challenge. The entire map was 50 by 50. So the entire map was this size. And we did an entire run and launched a ship with only 5 people. So I guess so. I don't know exactly what that version is that you're talking about, but it sounds similar. Sounds similar. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, we had like, there was probably in the end game, not even joking, over 2,000 corpses of entities on the map. Maybe more. Maybe more. It was crazy. Can I use the animatry this run? Maybe. I don't know. Don't know yet. There was probably just Noctuals alone. Oh my god. How many Gore Hulks do you think there were for those that see it? Is the first run going to be edited? I sent it to the editor to see what he has to say about it. So I hope so. I hope so. How many Gore Hulks were probably there? I want to say there might have been like 1,000 Gore Hulks. Like they were coming in groups of 175, and a lot of the in-game events had 3 groups of them. It was so many. Like I think there was probably over 1,000 Gore Hulks alone. It was just crazy. Really, really, really insane. Share and stream the masters while you play. Of the masters, what do you mean? Oh, the memes or? Oh, Melt Your PC. It was nuts. I've done everything. Pizza. Yeah, I've done everything. Suspicious persons. Yeah, I've literally done everything. We've done every single event in Anomaly already. Shout out to the editor. Yeah. I just I kind of wish I could hire them full time, but they have other stuff they have to do, you know? Do you trust the strange man entering the map? The strange people entering the map always have a chance to have a metal horror in them, just so you know. Just so you know. So it's up to you. Metal horror. Or, yeah, or when they die, they could scream and bring sight stealers as well. It's also an option. On this run, don't do the 3 coolers around door just so people will stop asking about it. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I don't think we're gonna need coolers in this run, obviously. Honestly, it's a cold map. You mentioned that you read 1.5 patch notes on stream. Do you have a VOD? Yes. If you go to my YouTube and you click on the live tab, yeah, that's where it is. It's down in the live tab. So. You thought all enemies die on a heat stroke down? No, it's just they now have death on down chance from it. You ate your first stranger and they screamed? Yes. Yep. Mad hair. All right, so there's Cassandra's first event. Is anomaly content active before you mess with the monolith? Some of it. So how the monolith works is if you start with the anomaly scenario, even if you ignore the monolith, it will eventually start up on its own. If you start with another scenario, in the fallen monolith, you have to start it yourself. If you have a monolith that is not started at all, the only event that you get from anomaly, enemy-wise, are shamblers. So basically shamblers until you turn on the monolith. But the monolith turns on its own if you are doing the anomaly start. Is there a different ending for each type of scenario? No, there isn't. Any advice for anyone who is brand new to the game? Benches, there is a lot to learn, so don't be afraid to turn difficulty stuff really low. So you can, when you choose your difficulty, you can click on custom and you can turn off the things that you don't want to deal with at first, right? There's a lot to deal with. So maybe you want to learn about just the base building aspect first. You can literally turn off all raids. You can turn off all your raids and there's no shame in that, right? It's a single player sandbox game. So, you can do that. I would strongly suggest looking at the custom difficulty stuff first. Outside of that, you know, you can reload when things go bad if you want. Maybe don't reload every time someone loses a finger, but if you have like a colony wipe, you know, no shame, just reload and try it again. But the main thing, there's so much to know and learn about RimWorlds. I would say that just play, and if you reach a pressure point or you're confused about something, let me know. Let me know in Discord. Let us know in the chat, whatever, and we can help you out. Play a normal playthrough without the Eldritch Horror craziness? Yes, yeah, if you want. The toe is lost. We must reload. Oh my god, the research is barely moving with 4 people. Is anomaly just the same as Mechanitor? Have it at will? Yeah, basically. If you don't start with the anomaly scenario. The anomaly scenario, it starts up on its own. All the other scenarios, it's an optional thing on the map. Good about the Inhuman meme ideology. Inhuman is pretty friggin' powerful. If you get a mental break, you can't use the Colonist anymore. No. If they have their Inhuman break, they come back from it inhumanized, and then they have Void Pleasure for the rest of your playthrough. You have Void Pleasure, which is a +8 mood, and they don't have any debuffs from all the Void stuff. So they can wear Dread Leather with no downside. They can take serums with no mood hit. Like, yeah, it's crazy. Inhuman has some downsides, but it is incredibly powerful. It might be one of the strongest memes. Like, honestly, it might be one of the strongest memes. Is Dread Leather any good? Dread Leather is pretty good, actually. Yeah, I was surprised. Yeah, they don't mind anything. They don't even mind if, like, their loved ones are... Well, they don't have social stuff. They don't... Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy. And a mob called... Yeah, you can have Shamblers of, like, everything, yeah. We gotta get a lot of food. What was it like to get cultist raids? Man, one of the most annoying and difficult raids right now is cultist abduction chanters. I actually hate them. I wouldn't doubt if Ludian makes it so you have longer to deal with it. Because right now there is a cultist raid that shows up and you have 4 hours to go out there. And on the hardest difficulty, you'll have one enemy in the middle and you'll have about 50 around them with decent weapons too, not just tribal weapons. 50 enemies in a circle around this one person, and you have to hit or kill that one person to stop it. You have 4 hours. If you don't do it in 4 hours, they just abduct one of your colonists and run away with them. Crazy. Yeah, Dread Leather is actually pretty good. Sounds like a mortar job. We tried. You have 4 hours. If you miss, like, you need a lot of mortars or to get lucky. We tried that and almost screwed ourselves over because you have to hit a single one of them. Single one of them. Yeah, you would have to have a lot of mortars or get lucky. Maybe the I don't know that the toxic gas, could it down them in 4 hours? Maybe. But they're also very, yeah, they're very tanky because the chanters are inhuman. So they take 50% less, they have 50% less pain. So they don't fall down very easily. So was Andrew also infected in the last playthrough? No. Andrew was not. What's the best way to get more people? Are you playing with DLCs or vanilla? Couldn't you just leave the map? Maybe, I don't know. The question is, how many Andrews did you end with? We ended with 1 Andrew, but we had 5 altogether. How are you making your pawns research? I don't know what you mean. Hang on, I'll go research. Ritualists. Okay, this is our first ritualist attempt. So basically what I do, you see how they're idle? I'll put another one. So basically, every time someone's idle, I put down another research bench, and I have them scheduled to 4 on research, no matter how good they are or bad at it. So I go to schedule, or I go to work. I put research as a 4 on everyone. You have to click this check mark to do that. And every time someone's idle, I'll put this down, and that way if they have nothing else to do. How many hours do I have in RimWorld? 6,000. You have all DLC. The easiest way to get new pawns that you don't have to worry about, converting or anything with ideology is to have join rituals that have a chance to recruit. So we have 6 rituals, and we can use each of these every 20 days. And every time we use them, we have a 50% chance to get a pawn. So ideology, we have a chance to get 6 pawns every 20 days if we want. So that's the easiest with ideology. Make your ideology. You can choose up to 6 rituals. You can set them to be done anytime instead of a date. And then you can set the reward as a random join event. That's the easiest with ideology. Jax, thank you for the brand new sub. Jack, thank you for the brand new sub also. Unbound, thank you for the new sub as well. You had a cargo pod with skulls. Yeah, we had that during the last playthrough too, actually. Oh my god, look how long research is just for friggin' beds. That's crazy. Wow. I'm gonna do something I don't normally do. But again, we are going to end up playing different in the long run for this one. And they did change how raiders react to exposed crops, so. Will dark research also be doubled? I'll show you. So ritualist gets void study 50% increase. If people aren't good at research on top of the slow, yeah, they'll get better at it though. That's fine. Have you ever heard of RimWorld? I don't really have time to watch other content, unfortunately. Your favorite? Yeah, I've heard the name before though, yeah. Heard the name before. Is there a reason why the research is taking longer than usual? Yeah, I'll show you. Ritualist. Extremely slow research. 25% research speed on top of being tribal. Wait till you try to research geothermal. Oh god. It's gonna take us like multiple seasons to research beds, it looks like. Books gains get affected by research speed? No. So that's what I'm planning on doing, is I'm planning on going out and looking for schematics. Aries. I know, everyone's sleeping in late. It's the weekend, but don't get on my computer. No. Don't need you turning off the stream. What's the purpose of zones? To make it so your people don't go outside of them. If you don't have zones, they'll just do things all over the map. And so if you, like, if someone's over getting something on the edge of the map and you have a raid, they're just dead. Buying books be a key factor? I think so. Is using any mods? Basically not. You can do exploration mods, but literally, like, I'm using no pause pretty much. That's it. Did I just spray the cat or kid? A cat, but I didn't even spray him. I just pointed this at him, and he's like, "Oh, I know what that means." You get a mood debuff from High Life, but when you assign them Psych IT, they get addicted. Yeah, I think that's a bug. It's been in there a while. I've reported it. What do I think of ice map challenges? I think they're boring. I haven't done one in a couple of years because it was just boring, but might be more interesting with all the DLCs now, though. Okay, we are running out of food. I'm gonna have to kill something. We can't kill these because they can fight you as a pack. Wow, there's not a lot around. Rice is taking its sweet time. I should have settled down there with the rich soil. Now we can try to split these up, so there is a way to try to split them up. It's kind of dangerous. Let's go try it, though. First raid, never mind. A waster. Okay, he's preparing for a while, so we're still going to go try to split these up. Oral Force is my favorite also. It's not the easiest, but it is my favorite. Any theories on what would be the first mod come up? What do you mean? Okay, they spread out. Get him. Nice. Nice. Who's our cook? I remember. Major Hertz. Are you murdering your cat? I pointed a small spray bottle of water at my cat, but yes. Do you want venison or venison? What did raw meat yesterday using the code? Oh yeah, let me know how it is. Well, I'll probably end up getting mine tomorrow. It's at the post office, so. For rituals, I'm not getting any more pawns right now. Are they wearing all blue? It's purple. That's their ideology color, so they start with it. Purple. What speed mod am I using? No pause mod. No pause mod. He should just die to the traps, honestly. What does he have on him? Okay, so we will want to strip him. Maybe. Why High Life and Human Primacy? Human Primacy because it's the strongest meme in the game. Because of Production Specialist. High Life just because I wanted to do it. Stuff that comes with the DLC is active regardless of the starting scenario? Not exactly. So basically, if you don't do the starting scenario for Anomaly, you have to opt into Anomaly stuff at the Fallen Monolith. If you don't opt in at the Fallen Monolith, then you only get Shamblers. Purple is great. It's a royal. Done a run with an animal prosthetic mod? I have not. I know some people that use speed mods use smart speed, but yeah, I'm just using no pause mod. Alright, so Cassandra is active. There's a little meat. Well, goods trader. don't think we have anything for them. Man, I could do a trick right now that I might not should do. Plant experience. I think I'm gonna do it. Oh man. This is risky. We could lose the run. What do they have? Devil Strand. Crap, that's annoying. Alright, let's do it. Appreciate telling it. Raven! Thank you for the brand new sub, thank you, Raven. Jink, thank you for the 2 months. It's early enough, yeah. I'm not here to watch you win. Those are crazy. They say stuff that the voices would. Yeah, I don't know why it's so weird. Well, I tried to auto bong. You know, maybe we should. We do have High Life. So back when High Life first came out, I found out that mechs could get high. And we made a kill box. It's up on YouTube. I made a kill box right off the bat that made it so mechs passed out from being too high. I wonder if we can do the same thing with the entities. Maybe we could yeah. Imagine a Revenant comes in to hypnotize someone and he falls over because he's too stoned. We should make that one of our goals later on. You don't get ghouls. Why do we want them? Ghouls are amazing. To fight? Yes, that's what they're for, yeah. Ghouls are one of the strongest parts of the early game for me. Like, we would have lost without ghouls several times. This is an exploratory run. Yeah, we'll try it. Ghouls are your tanks, or your melee blockers. Drugged up revenants. Do you think it would make the devourers more hungry? An Autobog on one side and a Neurosphere on the yeah, Nucleosphere on the other, yeah. Bevan, they were the 6 months. Alright, we're gonna try this. This is really risky. Alright, here we go. Which one do we want? 36 component. We're gonna trade off whatever we get to try to find books. So which one has the most value on it? 36 components. I don't want to trade those off. 4 barrels is probably up there. And that one has a book. Normally I would take the components, but I think the one with the barrels... Oh, man. Alright, there it is. Alright, now we let it bleed. It's just Exhalation Run. Barrels, mortar barrels, yeah. Major hurts, okay. We got an okay hit on it. Right in the neck. I hope it bleeds out for the leave. So we just do a little bit of damage so they think it's an accident. And then we hope it bleeds out. Because we don't want to anger them all the way to where they're hostile. Eight hours, come on. Is Flash or Don Ray Goo the Brood War goat? Flash. You realize that not only would Flash be my answer anyway, but I also mained Terran in Brood War as my competitive race, so of course I'm going to say Flash. I'm going to go with Flash for Terran, Jaedong for Zerg. I might have put Savior as Zerg until he did his bullcrap. And who would I put as the GOAT on Protoss of all time Brood War Protoss? I feel like I'm just going to say Bisu, but right now, watching ASL, I would probably say Snow. But I'm gonna say Bisu because, you know, I'm an OG. So, but I love watching Snow play right now. Snow is really fun to watch. Stork is a great OG as well, yeah. Can NPCs be bonded to animals when they visit your map? I don't think so. I'm saying a bunch of words that make zero sense to most people, yeah. Fall down! This is the part where you fall down! Hey, there we go. Alright, look at all that. That's a lot of wealth. We gotta get that off before Cassandra attacks us. Oh my god, a royal bed! How much wealth is this? 1,000! Alright, everyone stand still. Actually, Major Hurts, you make the food, quickly. Okay, stop. Who are we sitting? Major Hurts. Major Hurts, okay. Get out of here. Get out of here, we're playing against Cassandra. And she's off cooldown already, she's already started. I don't care about Devil Strain. I'd trade that for something better if we could. Go, 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 go. Get out of here. Oh, wait. Save the muffalo. No, we're going to eat that. 8 minus 10 from meat, plus 12 from lavish, so it's bad. Yeah. If you're inhuman, it's good. Either way. Major Hurts, get off the map. Cassandra can attack us. Oh, starting today, actually. Healing the animal doesn't ward relations. I don't want to. We could save it, yeah, but I want to eat it, so. Is there a predator up there? No predators. Okay. Go. Mario or Raynor matches? Yeah. I'm all caught up on GSL. I watch GSL and ASL mostly. I watch it during like breakfast. And so I just finished GSL finals this morning. It was, you know what? The score, I won't spoil it for people that are not watching it yet, but the score of the finals is misleading to how great those were. If I have time, I'll watch ESL. Yeah, I watch others if I have time. I try to always make some time to get at least through, what the crap? ASL and GSL, so I'm all caught up on both of those. Still getting the body pierce squeamish debuff without any body modifications. I've not noticed that. What's your recommended purchase order for DLCs if you only have default? Probably the main one. I usually tell people it's a safe bet to go in reverse order. So if you want the newest and greatest or whatever and the biggest, you know, go with Anomaly. However, if you're not really like a horror fan at all and you have no interest in Anomaly, then yeah, you can go biotech first if you want. So I usually tell people just go in reverse order, that way you get the biggest ones first. But now my favorite is Ideology, but that's from a min-max perspective, and I know it's not everyone's favorite, but my favorite is Ideology altogether. Bad issues. Do not build a base around the monolith, avoid it. Oh, do you have to build your base where the monolith is, or can you totally ignore the monolith after activating it? I won't spoil it for you. You do not want your monolith. You want to be close enough to study the monolith and use it, but far enough away that it's not going to impact you in the late game. We'll just say that. So you want to not be super far away, and you want to not be right on top of it, basically. If you want to see why, you can watch the end of the stream from last night. Yeah, I think Ideology and Biotech are both really, really great. I don't know if this will surpass them or not because they add so much variety. They add so many new ways and combinations of ways to play. So between ideologies and genes, there's just so many ways. What's the most engaging stage of the game for me? Probably mid-game, I would say. Like, right around when we're first getting guns and mortars. Do what you did. Make it in the center of your colony and pretend it was all according to plan. Oof. You gotta relocate your entire base. If you had asked me yesterday, before I got to the ending, I'd been like, oh yeah, you're fine. Just put it in the middle of your barracks. All right, let's see what they have for schematics. They have no schematics? Oh, they do have one. Oh, it's by, okay. Electricity! We lucked out! Yeah, get us that, get us that. We don't want to get any other books because we need everyone reading this when they read. That is so good. It's so crazy to be excited about that. But I mean, this friggin' run. There's another trade place down there. We should check that one too. So let's grab that electricity. Yeah, that is great for this run. That's actually probably the best one we could find right now. Not even joking. All right, on down the road. Can I explain how books work? Sure. So there are 4 types of books. Novels give you recreation. They all give recreation, but novels give extra recreation. Schematics, when they are being read, these are all recreation. They're all recreation. Your people have them as a recreation type, and they will just read them as part of their recreation. Just like other recreation, they will get bored of them and do other things. So they won't just like keep reading them. So your people will just read these as part of their recreation as long as they're in your base somewhere, right? They don't even have to have intelligence or anything. They'll just use them as recreation occasionally. Novels give a faster recreation gain. Schematics, as long as someone is reading this as their recreation, puts points into that research. Even if they're incapable of research, and even if you aren't researching that, this is completely separate. It'll just happen. Textbooks, while they're reading this, will increase their experience in something, and tomes will start to unlock one of the dark study researches from Anomaly that has a chance to make them have a breakdown. How do I read? I don't know. You can forbid other books too. Yeah, I will end up forbidding tomes once we get them. Start with. Psychic drone this early. Ouch. All right, the rice is coming in. We need to overstock for winter, though. It's going to be a cold winter. You unlock research anomaly via tomes. That's only one of the ways. That's like a additional way to unlock it. The other way is by studying anomaly events and entities. You gain melee stats by reading. Yeah, we had a child in the last run reading a book and learning melee. All right, more schematics. We can unlock Cocoa with that one. We don't really want that in this one, so we just won't worry about that one, and we'll let this reset. Okay, so we are going to go ahead and trade them all the barrels. We'll get more barrels at some point. We want to trade them everything, actually, and I think we might want to see if they have some warm clothing. They have a cloth parka. We'll grab that. And then we'll stop at this one on the way back home and see if they have any more. And if not, we'll grab some cloth from them. Don't want this telescope? Not right now. No, I don't want... So right now, at this stage, they don't need extra recreation types. And I would rather one of the recreation types only be the book. So right now, we have social interaction. We have, like, you know, sky watching and crap. We have and we have hoopstone. So we actually have so much recreation. We're not going to need more types until we're like over 80,000 wealth, and we're not going to be that in a long time. We're denying recreation otherwise. Yeah. You think books should be craftable? Those are Archotech. Come on, people can't just write books. Are you crazy? It would be nice. I'm gonna use the animatry. I haven't decided yet. I might just see how much we can use rituals as our main defense, but we'll see. See. I can't believe we don't even have beds half researched. That's crazy. Crazy. All right. So we got that muffalo all chopped up. there's any animals nearby, we should probably just hunt some more of those. Do you have a book as an ideology relic? I don't think so. I think paper grows on trees? Yeah. All right. So do they have parkas? They do not have parka. What about toque? They don't have toques. Okay. So we want to get rid of this wealth. We could either gift it to them, or we could trade them for something we might need. It's going to take us quite a bit to get to clothing. We could make... Yeah. We could buy cloth. Have dusters. Yeah, they're not really cold weather. I was looking for... Trainers is always a good one to dump things in, yeah. Those are psi trainers, though. Psychic Sooth Pulsar, we could get that and just go use it, but we don't want wealth right now as a problem. Oh crap. I should have checked if they had like a shotgun or an assault rifle at the other place. I didn't even think to look. Alright. He's just going back and forth down the road. Ugly environment, yeah. Alright, well. And Berserk Pulse. Yeah, Berserk Pulse is really good, but we can't use it, so it doesn't matter. We don't even have a level 1 Psycaster, let alone level 6. Plants and Flowers home. Yeah, we might eventually. Right now, if they have nothing else to do, we really need to get beds research, so. What was the pawn rolling mod? A random plus. No shotgun. No assault rifle. What about bolt action? No bolt action. Okay. Guess we just go home. We'll stop there again, though. I didn't check bolt action. What will we trade for? There's the Devil Strand schematic. It's fine. Does the research speed affect book speed? No. No bolt action. Alright, we'll grab the cloth. It's fine. It's a really bad trade, but that's what we want. We want to lose some wealth, so. Alright. Alright. I know Devil Strand is really good, but we're on a really cold map, so. We won't be able to grow Devil Strand until we have a sun lamp up. Because by the time... By the time winter's here, I mean, it would start dying, I should say. Major hurts, handling... I'm going to build atmosphere heaters, maybe in the late game. You're on your 4th restart, just got Deathfall. Do you know how long the Deathfall's duration was? I had like a couple Deathfalls, and on average they lasted about 2 or 3 days. About 2 or 3 days, not super long. You can harvest it early, that's true. What's else you try to stay below this early? I would like to stay under or right around 20,000 wealth until we get some research done. Even that can be really scary on 500% against Cassandra, but especially since we're going to be stuck on recurve bows. Your death pulse needs to last forever. Check how long it's actually lasted. Go into your messages, look at the date that it started and the date that you're on. No new storyteller? No, they've never added a new storyteller. Not after the first 3. Are the anomaly enemies affected by Neuroquake? They have psychic sensitivity, so I imagine they are, but I haven't tested it. You can set up permanent death pall in the options, yep. Show how to use new search feature, press Z. And then type what you want. Like, you can even type compacted stuff, right? So compact machinery, bam, there's some there. Kind of hate the new animal herding stuff. It's not really new. It's been in the game for over 3 years. But yeah, I know what you mean. Let me run. You got cold snapped and killed everyone. Oof. It's all ancient beds. Yeah. Yeah, it's too bad you can't use them like actual beds. All right. Hopefully we survive the winter. I'm going to need to make a little room to put food in for the winter so animals aren't just running in. Oops. Bad temperature. It is hot in here. Oh, well. Actually, are we doing second ending this time? Yeah, I think so. I think we'll do the second one. What happens in the last stream? I won. What'd you miss? I beat the game. I got to the credits on Anomaly. I can't yield them. Yeah, you can get a little bit of steel. That's basically it. A little bit of steel. That's about it. The red tech engineer. Is steel flammable? Yes, unfortunately. Steel as a unit on the ground like this is not, but anything built with steel is flammable. Thank you for the super chat. Oh, hitching spots. You build a wall around the animal and break the lead. It won't allow you to re-rope the animal. Heatwave on this map? Oh, that's bad luck. Crap. That's really bad luck. Heatwave on a cold map. Good thing I was already chopping the new wood. Played more than 600 hours, never got to an ending. That's fine, yeah, as long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. I played about 400 hours before I did my first ship launch, and now I've probably seen the credits like 100 times. But I like ending a run with credits. It just feels like it's a nice, like, period on the end of a run. Like, when I'm done with the run, but also I just wanted to see the Anomaly ending. The Anomaly ending was crazy. It is the best ending. They really did a good job. I was worried because of how bad the Arco Nexus ending was, in my opinion, with my playstyle. The Arco Nexus ending was like, meh. But man, the Anomaly ending that we did last night, it is my favorite ending, and it was brutal on 500%. On maxed raid points, it was brutal. Absolutely nutty. The reason not to build near the monolith and putting it into the walls. I'm not going to spoil it, but I will just tell you that you do not want your monolith too close if you're doing the ending. You don't want it too far away because you want to be able to access it, but you don't want... Like, there are people building the monolith into the middle of their, like, barracks. If you do that and you try the end game, depending on your difficulty, you will lose. That's all I'll tell you. What am I going to try differently in this run? This run, we are starting as tribal ritualists instead of anomaly inhuman researchers. Doesn't the defense ruin? We can shut the doors, but there is 2 doors on there, so it will still hold. Yeah, see how it's holding some still. Spitalier, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you, Spitalier. Mashed Potato, thank you for the 2 months. Spitalier, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Very much appreciated. Guess it won't go well for you. If you are playing Anomaly and you expect to do the ending on your current run, I don't want to spoil it for you, but do not build... Don't build the monolith inside one of your main rooms or something like that, because I don't want you to play all the way to the ending and do everything and then lose because you did that. I'm glad I didn't do it. I almost built it in the middle of my barracks. Had I done that, I would have lost. I almost lost anyway. Where are you ranking it as far as DLCs? I rank the ending as the best ending. It is super good. It's really brutal, but super good. There's a lot of off-map anomaly stuff. It seems like only one off-map thing so far. Or even found out Waiting for the Sun exists. It's a good one. It's a good one. The new ending music is great, too. Are the new endings permanent endings? No. No, they're like ship launch. You can continue afterwards if you want. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna leave them on this. We do want to make a priest, so... we'll make the Optimist the priest. Watch Cassandra attack me while I'm doing this. That'll probably happen. Yeah, it's fine making them. Oh, I didn't change our styles. I meant to change our styles. Oh well, we got Morbid again, I guess. By default. I do like Morbid, but... Zero Social Priest. Yeah, I don't really care so much at the moment. We don't have great social. I'd rather it be someone that stays happy. So for anyone that doesn't know, leaders and priests have 2-tier higher expectations. We'll probably change who the priest is later on. But for right now... I want someone where the 2 extra higher expectations aren't going to make them break down all the time, and they have an optimist. They have optimist, so that's going to that's going to compensate for it a little bit. Did I already beat the DLC? I did. I beat it last night. Am I trying to get the ending today? No, we will not get the ending today, especially not with 25% research speed. The first anomaly run took us about 30 hours. I'm guessing this one will take longer. Why was there darkness all around the map? That's an anomaly event. It's a darkness that hurts you if you're in it, but also has enemies inside of it. You haven't seen the anomaly ending? If you want to see my anomaly ending, go to yesterday's VOD on YouTube. Go to my YouTube, click on the live tab, click yesterday's VOD. It is insane. Yeah, it's the craziest ending I've ever had in any game. How do you change the styles? When you're making your ideology, you just click on this up here, and you can add up to 3 styles. Biotech added genetics-based ending. Yeah, man, now seeing the new ending there that we got makes the Arconexus feel even worse. I think they should go back and just change it a little bit. Even if they just make it so you can continue playing afterwards or something. Can you only do part of the anomaly story? No, unfortunately. Not without a custom scenario. Better as take the Morbid. Yeah, I know. I was gonna go Spike Core, I think. Yeah, like if the Arconexus did almost anything, but you can't continue after Arconexus? No. Arconexus, for whatever reason, once you do it, if you reload the save, your person standing in front of the Arconexus, the save before you got to the credits. All the other endings continue after the credits, but not the Arconexus. You use something of the royalty DLC? Depends on the run, yeah. Depends on the run. Like this run will probably, hopefully do some sidecasting. What DLC added Arconexus? The Arconexus was added in Biotech. Sorry, ideology. Complex furniture, we did it! We did it! Yes, it was ideology, yep. Complex clothing. The Arconexus DLC. Research has taken forever. I can't believe it took so long to get our first research. It took a season. It took a season to research beds with 5 people researching. Yeah, unfortunately, Biotech didn't add a new ending at all. Okay. These guys are here when Cassandra attacks. That would be nice. Stone cutting. Yeah, we'll take that one. Now, we should probably sell off the ones when we're done researching it for this run specifically. Okay, they do have parka. They have a toque. That's an easy one for us to grab. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, so we'll be able to get stone cutting and electricity from books. Okay. Now we can actually make beds. Okay. Let's put them here, I guess, to start with. We are eventually going to build differently, but early tribal, we're going to kind of stay packed, especially through the first winter. What do you miss? It depends on how long you've been gone. We beat Anomaly last night. Now we're on to our second run. Here's leaving. You kind of saw it, you guess. It was crazy. Crazy one. I need a lot of wood for the winter as well. Wood deteriorates pretty slowly, so I'm okay leaving it outside right now, even though it's raining. Need a bookshelf for them to read? No, you don't need a bookshelf for them to read. You need a bookshelf if you want to increase... we just now learned how to make bookshelves, so we will make one, but the reason why we are making it is to speed up research. Anomaly ending with the base built around the monolith sounds like a good challenge run. Oh, yeah, I'm so glad I didn't put it in the center of my friggin' barracks. That would have been... We would have lost. I almost had to start over anyway, man. Run for a while before you get into the anomaly stuff again. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I'm wondering how Alexander's going to react to it. They're not bothered by it at all. Marriage is on. Major Hurts and Raven. Maybe we'll raise some children. No lights on the run. You can set up the darkness event to be a persistent event in the custom scenario. So you know the darkness that hurts you if you're in it? Well, you can make that just happen on day one for the entire run. That seems like a crazy challenge run. You could have that on, and you could have no other part of Anomaly. There's a lot you can do with custom scenario. So someone was asking, can you do just one scenario of Anomaly? You can't, other than custom scenarios. So custom scenarios you can set up. You could even set up a custom scenario where a golden cube arrives every day. Like, you could do crazy things. Darkness plus melee gods. Why can't you only have children if you have double beds? Well, that's the only place people can get pregnant, right? It works in real life too. Just tell your significant other that next time. When your significant other is like, you know, I'm not, ask your mother, no. Be like, and they're like, wait, we don't have protection. There's no protection. You can say, it's okay. Adam versus Everything said you can only get pregnant if it's a queen size bed or larger. Trust me. Who the crap is Adam versus Everything? He's some guy on the internet that does a lot of rimming. Anyway, yeah, it's true in real life. That's why you don't have kids. Do a permanent death pile. Yeah, we'll do some of those. We're still exploring right now, though. Still exploring right now. All right, first real raid. Let's see what size we're at. We're already at 6 Itakeen pirates with animal support. That's not good, guys. That's not good. I loved you on True TV. There are furries, yeah. Itakeen from biotech. As long as we keep the wood, though, we should be all right. Or, keep the wood coming for the traps, I should say. Now, I need to get rid of this wealth too, though. Like, we're gonna get a lot of human leather. I could stop butchering them. What? Why would you do that? It is an option, though. There's something you're forgetting to ask? Nope. Nope. Alright, zone, dumping pile. Out here. Go and choose apparel. All apparel and tainted only. Okay. Let's also put short bows out there. We don't need them anymore. Clubs. Gila. Gilas are actually alright. They're just really slow. You know what? Screw it. Throw all this out there. We don't want the wealth right now. Don't want the wealth right now. Slow down the research a bit. You're moving too fast. I know, the research is so slow. I know, dealing with bodies. We should bury at least one of the bodies so it can be the target of a breakdown. So let's go ahead and go to miscellaneous. Grab that. Are you alright? No, you're not. Okay. Alright. Instead escaping can conquer the world, yeah, but if you destroy all settlements, it's not very interesting to do. It gets pretty boring. And if you do, you still get mech. You'll end up getting just mechs, animals, and insects, and I guess anomaly stuff now. No Harbinger tree. I wonder if Harbinger trees can spawn without the monolith active. We could have started with all Neanderthal to make the research even slower. Oh my god, yeah, no thank you. No thank you. I need to get more wood in here real quick. We gotta get those traps back up. Love the Harbinger trees. They're pretty cool. Yeah, I wish you could harvest the meat without cutting the tree down. That would be nice. Not like it. Yeah. That'd be nice. Empire Earth, oh boy. Would you say your most brutal run ever was? My most brutal run ever was the very first melee only run. I don't think it's close still to this day. We're going to activate the monolith. I think I want to at least get like some shotguns or something, right? I can activate it anytime I want though. Oh crap, I thought I destroyed those, thank you. I just completely forgot to destroy those. Yeah, our research is really slow. Our research is already tribal, so it takes double points, and now we also have 25% speed. So 1/4 the speed of normal tribal research. Is there a way to have custom xenotypes appear? They can already appear as world pawns, but if you want them to happen more often, I think there's a mod that's like, there's an ideology patch mod that makes it so xenotypes are like always from your ritual if you want, your custom xenotype, and also appear in factions more. But baseline, you can get your custom custom xenotype as world pawns, just really rare. Like when we were doing the melee gods run, we found, it was a long run, and we probably found 2, maybe 3. So how's the reading going? Reading is getting us, Devil Strand's almost done, and electricity is going pretty well. Haven't started on reading stone cutting. Also, this is giving 2.4% more research speed on the tape, or on the research tables, so. Was the melee only one with hysteric? Yes, it was. How combat extended will balance out normally? I don't know. Reading is faster than research for us right now, way faster. Actually, it's faster in general. So when they read a schematic, it's the equivalent of someone that's a level 18 intelligence doing research for that thing. Yeah, we're getting like 1 research done a month. Disturbing visions. Raven has had a strange dream. In it, she saw a black shape. unfurling in space and time, growing and consuming. The shape originated from a nearby crumbled monolith. Upon waking from the vision, Raven feels strangely drawn to the monolith. It calls to her. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm not ready. We're not ready. Not ready. Monolith is like, I don't care if you're ready. I'm ready. What happened to the other run? We won. Yeah. How'd the run go yesterday? We won. It's crazy ending. Crazy ending of all time. If you want to see the end of the first run, it's up on YouTube. Go to my YouTube channel, click on live, and click on the previous VOD. The ending is the craziest. Like I said, maybe the craziest. Not just like... you know what? Let's copy these over. Not just the craziest ending I've ever had on RimWorld. Maybe one of the craziest endings, if not the craziest ending I've had on any game. It's so it's insane that we went from ideology having a really meh ending to biotech not even having an ending to having that anomaly ending from last night. It's just they knocked it out of the park with the new ending. It is friggin' intense. Intense. Hey, now that shells don't have quality, we could actually go ahead and use them earlier, even in these kind of runs. Okay, we need to get that out of there. If someone has the link for the VOD from YouTube, yeah, you can feel free to post it. What's the ideology ending? Arconexus. Why am I growing rice and potatoes? I wanted something more work efficient for the start with only 5 people. So I started with some quick rice to get going with food. And then I had some as just potatoes. It's normal soil, so they're both fine. Yeah, it's fine for now. I don't care that they're having to run in there. It's all right. The new anomaly events is my favorite. I really like the Revenant. I think the Revenant's really cool. I like hunting for it. Legendary shelf decorated with 12 capybaras standing around a cabbage. My single shelves, I just prefer them because they're more modular. Oh, sorry, Octavian. Was that the link to the VOD? Yeah, the bot was like, nope. I don't recognize that link here. Yeah, you're not like banned or something. You're just timed out. There it is. Thank you. That should be it. The Revenant has so much health. Yeah, it does. Let me know if that's the right link or if someone just rickrolled everyone. Someone rickrolled everyone. It's crazy. I'm not gonna click it because I don't want to get demonetized. Here, I'll grab the link for people really quick. I even apologized to you. Look at me. I was like, oh, sorry, the bot got you. Here, I'll post the link while they're doing the research. There you go. There you go. That should be it, I think. Yeah, that's it. All right, I posted the correct one. I double checked. Yeah. All right. I specified a raid of 40 devours. In the no kill box style, we divided them up and killed a couple at a time. Revenant seemed like a really cool new gameplay loop. But yeah, I really liked it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to oh god. We need to get something to reveal them. If we get a Revenant, how are we going to kill it with recurve bows? It's going to destroy the entire colony. 6,000 hours is 150 work weeks, almost 3 total years of my life playing. Yeah. Revenants ignore traps. I don't know. I didn't use any traps in my first playthrough. I used no traps, no kill boxes. It looks like Cassandra only attacked us once in that cycle. Okay. Research is taking so long. Absurd. Yeah. What happened to the other save? We won. We beat it. We finished it last night. You can get Revenants in tier 1. Yep. So now that I have completed my first playthrough, I am no longer blind to things, and I know how most of the things work. If you have any questions about them, let me know. You can get Revenants in tier 1. They are rare, but you can get them. You can get Chimera, if you're unlucky, in tier 1 early. How do you get to tier 2? You have to see all the tier 1 stuff. Once you see all the tier 1 stuff, you can attune and go up to tier 2. Then once you see all the tier 2 stuff, you can attune and go to end game. Trying a melee only run, haven't figured out how you're going to deal with devours. Yeah, I don't know either. I think my next playthrough might actually be melee gods. We're really curious if we can make melee gods work against devour or against the anomaly stuff. So I think I might do that. Maybe we'll start with 3 melee gods and no ghoul. Do the anomaly start 3 melee gods, no ghoul, and go from there. I've never used it. Yes, I don't know. What does the golden cube give you after research? That event doesn't give you anything. When you first see the cube, I think you get the pleasure pulse unlocked. Please explain what a melee god is. So I did a run called the Melee Gods, where it's up on YouTube and both edited and full length, so you can watch that if you want. But basically, we started with a single pawn, and we were like, what would we need to do to make this pawn the strongest a possible melee character can be? So they were, you know, like, they had all the best traits, they had all the best genes for a melee, and we started out that way. And eventually they got to Cataphract, and they got to royalty melee weapons. And to put it in perspective, we tested it. Ooh, rare Thrumbo. Well, I don't know. If we can lure it into the traps, maybe we can get one and then go trade for more books. But anyway, to put it in perspective, we tested this. We put a melee god and we shot Doomsdays at him. The first Doomsday dealt no damage to him, didn't even bruise him, and just damaged the armor. The second Doomsday destroyed the armor, bruised the melee god. The third Doomsday downed him. So a melee god can take 3 Doomsdays to the face without dying. It's a crazy run. It's probably one of my most fun runs I've ever played. It's just such a different way to play. There's an episode when we're at the end. So on the edited, these are 30-minute episodes. There's an episode at the end that I'm going to spoil of the melee gods, where we're doing ship launch and a giant raid comes, and I take 10 of my melee gods and I put them into drop pod raids, or drop pod, our drop pods, and I land the melee gods in the middle of that raid, and I just undraft them and let them just go kill everything. It was so fun. It wasn't an easy run. It was really hard to get to that point. We almost died very early on, multiple times. Melee gods it was a really fun run. I think it's the most fun I've ever had in RimWorld, and it'll be interesting to see them in Anomaly with the serums and seeing if they can overcome the craziness of Anomaly. I don't know if they can. I don't know if they can overcome Devourers, but yeah, we almost lost to guinea pigs in the beginning. Melee gods versus void gods. Yeah, I think that's going to be really cool. I'm thinking that might be my 3rd playthrough. If you want to do your own melee god run, it was so requested that's one of the reasons why I set up downloads on my website. You can go to my website, adamversuseverything.com, and there's a downloads button, and you can download the xenotype and the ideology and the scenario for melee gods if you want, and do your own melee gods run. It's very fun. It's a different way to play. It's very fun. If you have one pawn with Revenant Spine and make him melee specialist and turn him into a ghoul, he keeps his items equipped. Oh, that's an interesting one. Yeah. It's interesting that you found that. So we're not doing this right now. We don't have... There's no way I can go fight a flesh village with just recurve bows. So I'm actually surprised we got that so quickly. Good news, guys. We're almost done with our second research. Yeah, you know what's weird about that, Nay? I noticed all the people that the Devourers spit out at the end that didn't die, the ones that didn't die, all were missing their legs. That's kind of weird, isn't it? I mean, I guess that must be by design. Have you done the Ship to the Stars quest? Yeah. Many times. How exactly does the thing spread? Oh, the metal horror? The metal horror spreads mostly from tending and cooking. Mainly from tending. If you have a doctor that has an infestation that you don't know about, every time they tend to someone or they feed them in the hospital, they have a really high chance of just infecting them. So you had one take out their arms, not their legs. Okay, so it was just bad luck, I guess. Or just... Melee gods were psychically deaf, yeah, so I guess they wouldn't be doing rituals, probably. Or maybe we would just change them to not be psychically deaf. Yeah, it is raising their intellect, that's true. What about their legs? They don't need those. Meat's back on the menu. Juggernaut plus Metal Blood on the melee gods, yeah. The thing is, we'd have to outnumber the groups of Devourers that we're fighting, but I want to do it. How do I have the donkeys tied up? If you have a caravan hitching spot and you don't have a pin, they'll tie animals up to the caravan hitching spot. All right, we almost have our second research done, but the books are actually doing great. Look at this. Devil Strand's almost done. Stone Cutting's almost done. Look how much faster it is to read a book. Did you see that pop up? Crazy. It's in a book, reading Rainbow. It's probably just whatever parts are lowest health. Yeah, the schematics are so good compared to our research right now. Hey, you guys want to stick around for a little bit? Maybe kill the next raid for us? That'd be cool. Set phasers to love me. Books are the new meta if you have 1/8 research speed. Tribal picture books. Where'd you guys learn to read? Alright, we don't want to replant these because winter is coming. When you send out pawns to attack on caravan, if they tend to each other during battles, they can infect each other. Yes, if one of the people tending has the parasite, yep. You didn't expect me to be of the reading Rainbow generation? Hang on. Ty. How old do you think I am? Just out of curiosity, I'm trying to gauge which direction you thought it was in. Hey, complex clothing, nice. Nice. 40, 50, surely you guys are joking. 45, shouldn't ask. Hey, Devil Strand's done. Now can we destroy it? 75. 75. Chronological 500. 30s. Yeah, I'm 36. 36. Legit guess would be 30. 36. How do you detect or prevent parasites? So, the only way... There's two ways to prevent them. Don't let a finger spike ever hit anyone. Finger spikes can implant parasites. And don't trust any new joiners. That's all you can do. Waffles knows my birthday. 36 too. We might know each other. All 36-year-old people do know each other, yeah. Thirty-six, yeah. All right. Yeah, let's get research on electricity. We got the drifter in the previous run. I got a lot of the joiners. I don't know if I didn't get all of them. I got a lot of them. Use anomaly containment pads for single phase blood bags. No. Let's plan for the run. Expedition run. 36. 36. Pathologist resurrected a body without a head. Yep. And it, yeah, restored its head. Yeah. Look how good our research is getting on them already, though. 10. It's just so slow. All right, hand tailor bench. Can a new joiner from rituals have parasites? I don't think an ideology joiner can have parasite. What do the parasites do to the pawn? So once the parasites outnumber the pawn, or you discover it, they pop out of all of them. They rip out from their torso, damaging them severely. And then the metal horror that comes out is also very strong. They have a good and a bad ending. It's a single ending where you choose something at the end. We've already made the bad choice where we went with the void. This time we'll make the choice where we close the void and see what happens. All right, let's make parka. Do until you have X. X is 1. 55 or better, normal or better. Turn off human leather, turn off dread leather. You can't make parkas out of dread leather? Or maybe it doesn't even show you dread leather until you activate the monolith. I don't know. Or if the pawn dies, yeah. Is there any way to have the button in the architect tab back to the side they were on? Super annoying, nothing is where you remember. It's probably because you have a mod. So these are on the right side where I'm looking at it. However, there are mods that add more buttons. And the annoying thing is some of the mods that add more buttons do not add them at the end. The biggest one is if you use the blueprint mod. For whatever reason, the blueprint mod people put their blueprint like right here and it pushes everything else in weird spots. There is a way you can fix it manually. I had to do that last time I was doing it. So floors, no, floors is on the correct side on mine. See, it's on the left. It was always there. Nothing's changed on it without mods. No mods? I don't know. It's all the same for me. Did you have mods that moved it on the previous patch? Maybe they're in the correct place now. What can the parasites do? It creates a really strong enemy. Everyone that's a parasite has a parasite will create a strong enemy. It's like alien larva, yeah, made of metal. You might have had mods before, yeah. What mods playstyles would you recommend for a first-time RimWorld player? So I'm generally of the opinion that when you first play a game, try it out vanilla. Huntsman? Oh, it's our buddy Huntsman. You can get void sculptures. Foggy rain for 20 days? No. If that was a schematic, I would do it, but no. Anyway, so I'm usually of the opinion if you're brand new to the game, play it without mods first. And then to learn like things about it. And then when you look at how many muffalo there are. And then when you run into something that's like, man, I wish this was such and such. I wish this was different. I wish there was a way to do X or Y. I wish this game had, you know, Z, whatever. Then go grab a mod or look at the DLCs for it. But generally, and everyone's different, but I usually tell people start with vanilla. And then when you see a pressure point where you're like, you know, I wish the game had, trying to think of something in here. I wish the game had different styles of beds even, right? There's a mod for it. Now, other than that, if you really like the RimWorld music, there's a great mod that just adds more music called P Music. So that's something that doesn't impact gameplay at all, that you could start with. But the same thing about UIs. Like, if you go through the UI and you're like, man, I wish this was such and such, then you can go add that thing. But you might be different than me, though. You might want to start with mods. But that's generally what I suggest is like, either no mods or just throw in P Music. And then when you see something that's like, or even something you don't like, man, I hate rebuilding this to get better quality. There's a mod for it. Man, I hate having to destroy a wall to make a new type of wall there. There's a mod for it. Am I trying to solve problems you hadn't experienced? Yeah, that's exactly, yeah. Run, which you need to complete all quests the game gave you. Yes, I did 2 of those. Those are my last 2 runs before Biotech. I still have the VODs from them, but it was literally like right before Biotech was announced and released. It was my last runs, and I didn't have a chance to put them on YouTube at the time. Man, I wish I had a minimap. Yeah, there's a minimap. A mech cluster this early. Not an auto mortar. Okay, so we got lucky. Unlucky and lucky at the same time. Man, I hate it when squirrels kill my best power armor pods, yeah. 3 Militor and 2 Scorchers already. Active in 16 days. Big turret, small turret. And we have 5 recurve bows. Ouch. Ouch. This research is brutal. I need a weapon vendor to show up. Does weapon durability affect the weapon? No. It only affects its value. We hated that part of the map anyway. Protecting the animatry. Add every mod. And then when you find something you don't need, cut that mod. Yeah, that's a that would be a really weird way of doing it. I'm going to go to the Steam workshop and I'm going to get 500 mods before I start my first playthrough. And when I get in, something's confusing, I'll see if it's a mod and then I'll disable that one. I know it's a joke, but easy way to get rid of corrupted obelisk. You have to, if you want to get rid of it safely, you have to study it until you get the option to deactivate it. And then you can just deactivate it safely. Want a time lapse of your base? Yeah, I used to use that. Don't think you ever seen a countdown say a whole quadrum? I've seen it a few times. First anomaly map spawn with 2 herds of elephants and no other animals. Whoa. End up seeing the obelisk that teleports you into the dimension of the rooms? Yes, I did that. I did the labyrinth twice in that playthrough. Your game takes, yeah. So there's someone that's a mod of the channel that they haven't been around as much in a while, but he would play with over 800 mods, and even with an SSD and everything, he would load up his game and go do other things because it would take 30 to 40 minutes for his game to load. Like, oh my god. He would show screenshots of his game and it wouldn't even look like RimWorld. I was like, what is, like, however you want to play is fine. Do whatever you want, but holy crap, what is this game? He would show things. I was like, what are those walls? And he's like, oh, these are such and such walls. They have 500,000 HP per tile and they self-regenerate with mechanites. Like, oh, okay. And it's like, wait, what is in that room? Oh, that's human leather carpet. It's like, oh, okay. Have you ever played XCOM? Yeah, I played a lot of XCOM, XCOM 2. I did XCOM 2 challenges on the stream. So we finished Devil Strand, so we should sell that to them. Do we finish any of the other ones? Stone cutting's almost done, so maybe we should just sell that while they're here too. That way, when someone reads, they're going to focus on... In fact, I don't think we should sell. I think we should gift. Yeah, let's do that. So stone cutting, we'll gift them that to get rid of the wealth, and also because it's almost done anyway. And then Devil Strand. I know these are also giving us research speed, but honestly, like 0.02% more speed on an already 1/8 speed is like nothing. So, is it a good idea to keep your base a distance from the obelisk? You mean from the monolith? I would suggest keeping the monolith at a medium range. Have it close enough that you can go study it, and you can get to it if you need to. Do not build your base around it. Do not have the monolith in your barracks or something like that. Trust me. Yesterday, if you had asked me at the beginning of the stream, I would have told you it was fine. It is not fine. It is not fine. Beware. Beware. If you make a prisoner into a ghoul, will it be hostile? No. Turn a slave into a ghoul. If you turn someone into a ghoul, they become your ghoul. Is there a disadvantage of using floodlights indoors? No. Yours is sitting on top of your kill box. If you're gonna do the ending, Finn, you should probably rebuild it somewhere else. Ghouls become hostile if you don't feed them yet. How many tiles of rice do you need per colonist? If you are growing on a year-long growing map and you are harvesting every time it's ready, only turning it into simple meals, replanting it immediately, and you're playing on 100% difficulty, it's 20 tiles of plain soil, regular soil, for all 3 of the main crops. Now, in reality, you're not going to be planting things perfectly. You're not going to be making simple meals perfectly. Like, you know, it's just not really going to happen. So you should overplant some. And then you can just do something with the excess. You can trade off the excess. You can gift it. Nice, buffalo meat. And if that guy dies, we'll eat him too. 20 tiles in normal soil. Yeah, it takes even less in rich soil, depending on the crop, and in hydroponics. So basically, what you can kind of keep in mind is if it's stony soil, let's see if we have stony soil. If you click this and it's yellow, don't plant anything other than potatoes or psychite, basically. If it's normal soil, it's fine for all of them, all crops. It's just fine. It's good, whatever. If it's rich soil, the best thing in rich soil is rice or corn. They both have a higher fertility sensitivity. Rice is extremely good in hydroponics. So rice has the most fertility sensitivity, and hydroponics have 280% fertility. That's double rich soil. So, like I said, if you are harvesting and immediately and replanting immediately, you don't have any downtime, it only takes 2 hydroponics of rice for a colonist to eat simple meals forever. And, you know, the paste is even more efficient. But, like, hydroponic rice is crazy. It's really, really good. You got RimWorld and all DLC right away, or just start off with the base game. It's up to you. People have different preferences of that, you know? Like, if there is a lot of systems to deal with, so it is possible that all the DLCs at once could be pretty overwhelming. But if you think you'll like the game and you want to get them while they're on sale, you don't have to play the DLCs. You can enable and disable them. You can even start a run on vanilla with no DLC. You can enable DLCs later into the playthrough if you want without breaking your save. Miss the ending of it? Is it anywhere? Yes. Thank you. Yeah. So if you missed the ending of my first Anomaly run, the ending is up on YouTube. Go to my YouTube channel, click on the live tab, and it's from yesterday. So EMI field, but not a good reward right now. Deserter, I'm not going to anger the Empire right now. Why is the tunnel door closed? Because there were manhunters. So I just sheltered inside. I bet Adam won't read this message. You'll be missing some world factions, that's true. Read chat here on YouTube? No, I don't read YouTube chat. Just wanted to make sure whatever he knows about end tables and dressers, recent change or not. Well, the dresser is definitely connecting to all the beds still. I see the line on it. I'll double check this one when there's light. Is there a benefit to not setting work in the schedule? Yes. I have a schedule guide on... it's asked very often, but I have a very detailed schedule guide on YouTube. You can type in RimWorld schedule guide if you want. It has timestamps, but the short answer is yes. Yeah, it also really depends on your map, yeah. Like your growing season. That's why I was trying to say, like, on perfect growing condition, this is how it works, but... Ideology is too good to play without. You enjoy royalty sometimes just to kill the royals? Okay, cold season's here. Cold season's here. Working on electricity. How cold is it inside? 64. We might end up needing, we're gonna need more wood. We're going through it pretty quick. pretty quick. Already activate anomaly? No. What is our ideology? Biphasic schedule, it just works in a bunch of different situations. Biphasic is really strong if you want to trade production for mood, yeah. If you're looking for the link for the guide on Twitch, it's !SCH. If you destroy every faction belonging to a settlement, do they stop sending raids? Yes. Is it enough food? It's enough food, yeah. We have more coming in too. I thought we had one more day. Apparently we didn't. Let's have the donkey rows. I gotta decide on what I'm gonna do with them. I might just feed them simple meals throughout the winter. Yeah, I'm not sure yet. You know how the mutated spike works with other melee weapons equipped as an extra attack? It probably works like the claws and stuff, so it probably is an alternate attack. If it attacks with it. It could just increase melee in general. You could check if it actually is increasing the stat. I haven't looked at that. Or if it's actually a weapon. Is there a way to know if your pawn has been in a run? I don't know. There isn't. Best method, or has anything changed since then? No, you can still use dirt floors to avoid cleanliness if you want. That's what I'm doing in this one. We will build differently in this run, but this is just the start. My headphone shows an L symbol. That's because it's the left ear. L. R. Is the left League of Legends and is the right Riot? No. It's just left and right. Left and right. Why is the monolith dormant? Because this is not the anomaly scenario, so it doesn't start out active. What? He has another ear? I do. I do. Alright, winter's here. Big L. L equals left, write that down. A wanderer, uh-oh. No. Not right now. No. I couldn't beat a metal horror if someone came with one. I don't know if they can even come, but not right now. 100% no pause, no missed Twitch comments run. Yeah, I'm being a lot more interactive with the chat now that we're done with the first playthrough. So the first playthrough, we had a lot more people here, but also I was a little worried about spoilers, so I was ignoring a lot more chat. Why do ghouls have shooting active? Ghouls have shooting active because in RimWorld, things are either capable of violence or not. And if they're capable of violence, they have both combat stats. So they can't use range, but they do have the stat for it just because they're capable of violence. How many anomaly entities can spawn in Ancient Dangers? From what I understand, only flesh beasts can spawn in Ancient Dangers from Anomaly. You can actually get a bulb freak. So Ancient Dangers can have a bulb freak and others in it. So Anomaly has actually made Ancient Dangers more dangerous now because you can have everything now in an Ancient Danger from a single Militor to one bug hive up to a couple centipedes all the way to bulb freaks, which is kind of crazy. And don't forget that finger spikes can implant metal horrors into your colony. Or into your colonists. And upon he killed was a screamer. Yes, yeah, I had that happen a few times. You killed a pawn and it did scream without even doing monolith stuff. Ooh. Aren't flesh beasts easier than scythers? Bulb freaks, multiple bulb freaks are going to spawn other flesh beasts. So I would rather be able to melee block a Scyther in an Ancient Danger and kill it, or kite it, than open an Ancient Danger and then flesh beasts land on me and implant metal horrors. There's an upgrade for ghouls to spit acid, but it's an ability, not a attack. Do metal horrors affect ghouls? I don't think metal horrors can be inside ghouls. Flesh beasts can be pretty dangerous, especially at a low pawn count, but the real danger is flesh beasts can implant metal horrors and you don't even know that they've done it. Is the acid damage any good? It's okay. It's alright. What are bulb freaks? Bulb freaks are the third size of flesh beast. A bulb freak will spawn other flesh beasts as you damage and kill it. You didn't activate the monolith and you did get the psychic scream. Okay. Or the shriek, yeah. Or the scream from the visitor. I gotcha. That's how I got my metal horror infection. So when we found the metal horror infection, it tells you how you got it. And the person that got it was Baron, and Baron got it from a finger spike. The finger spike injected the metal horror into Baron. Maybe. Doesn't really matter too much, I guess. This is crazy slow research. Nuts. I'll be right back. Keep saying metal horror. No, I'm saying horror. You can't hear it, that's fine, but I'm not saying that. Right back. Allergy season. Ugh. Am I gonna have it like I was talking about earlier? Am I gonna have to start pronouncing it like how Diablo and Diablo 3 pronounced terror? Terror. The metal horrors. And then people are gonna say the metal horrors or what? Metal horrors or what? Yeah, if you have a Mechanitor, the paramedic mechs can check for infection. Yep, they can do surgical inspection in general. You can make anything a shambler? Yes. Yeah, anything other than a mech. 1,000 shambler guinea pigs. Hey, it's a metal horror. Like Overhead Mountain, and people are like, what's Red Mountain? Yeah. Okay, they're married. Are we okay with getting children in this crate? Yeah, let's do it for the stories. The stories. Oh man, I shouldn't do this. I shouldn't let them have kids. Thrombo's again. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Raven and Major Hurts. Major Hurts. So Major Hurts is our doctor, I believe. And if he ends up infected, he will also infect Raven. Can you get... Yeah, that'd be kind of cool if the infants can have tentacle implants. Can the paramedic lie to you after the inspection? I don't... no, I don't think so. Can a baby be infected by metal horror? I'm not sure about that yet. Is everyone in the colony tough? Yes, the starting pawns are tough, yeah. Can't believe how slow research is. We're already we're about to be into our first winter already, and we've researched beds and clothing with 5 people researching all day long. Cassandra can attack again, so... You know what? You guys are wearing parkas. I'm not using extra wood. You guys can just go for it. 2 doctors pawns lied about the results of testing for infection. Yeah, doctors can lie, but mechs can't lie. Do they transfer in pregnancy? I don't know. Yeah. I haven't checked the child and baby stuff with those yet. I have checked a lot of stuff now. Yeah, now that I finished my first run, I've went through and checked a lot of things and looked through things. So if you have any questions about Anomaly, let me know. And I know a lot more now that I'm done being blind to the game. Now, there are some stuff that we're still going to test and try out. Like, obviously, I haven't tried a kill box against things, and we're going to try that in this one since we did a no kill box. My favorite Anomaly event so far is the Revenant. It's just fun hunting them down. Now, they can be really brutal if you get them early. But once you get the ability to find them, I find it fun to try to find them. And like seeing a random door open, and even before you have detectors, just seeing a door open and close is just, it's one of those moments that's pretty terrifying in a game that's usually not like that kind of terrifying, right? So it's like, you're in your base and you're like, wait, did I just hear a door open and close? Because Revenants can open doors. Have I done a review compare? No, I haven't yet. I haven't had time to do that. Should invest in the detectors. What do you think of Revenants being able to open security doors? I kind of like it. I like the Revenants, honestly. I think they are really fun. I think they should add more stuff to the game eventually. Maybe not as deadly. Okay, our first Shamblers. Small group of 3 Shamblers. So these are the ones that will just wander. This is not a Shambler attack. There are 2 types of Shambler events. There's attack Shambler and wandering Shamblers. How to make the room so big without the roof collapsing? You can make the interior, or you can make it up to 14x. Anyway, the outside, you can do 13 by X without collapsing. And have it be an even middle door if you want. So 13 by X. If you don't care about it being even, you can do 14 by X. So this is 13 by something. I don't know. I just threw it together. So 13 by 30. But you can do 13 by anything across the whole map. Or less. So. But yeah, I hope they add more kind of investigation things, storylines with that, maybe in the next one. I keep talking about how reshaping the world, adding like world research and world government and stuff like that would also be an interesting system to add story to the game. And having like some kind of spy type thing would be kind of neat, right? Like you have someone join and they're getting information for like a certain raid to hit you or something would be pretty cool. Things like that. Yeah, unless you're under a mountain. Yeah, unless you're under a mountain, then it's 11 by X. Why did I enclose the food supply? Because this is a cold map. So in the winter, what will happen is if there's any food out here, wild animals will run in to try to get it. Like Civilization, yeah. Can entities show up without activating the monolith? Yes, some of them. Shamblers. What do donkeys produce? Donkeys don't produce anything. We're keeping them for caravan animals. What is that? What is the area with the dark spots between the monolith and the base? This? That's just dirt. Rubble. Hey, what is this about? You guys, chill out. Pin called lizard a snake. Spying would be cool, yeah. Or imagine you could send your own spy on a quest, you know? In an enemy faction base. And destabilize them for that. Imagine being able to implant a spy in an enemy base, and the next time that enemy was going to raid you, you get some kind of bonus, right? It's like, oh, we actually, I sent them elsewhere, or oh, I've weakened them, I split them up, so now the next raid's gonna be half the size. That'd be pretty cool stuff. And you can have other stories of that too, like. Imagine you have someone falling in love with a spy, you know? There's lots of story things there that they could do. All doors are open if spy gets to your base. Yeah. That'd be kind of cool too, right? A spy gets in, you don't know they're a spy, a raid shows up, and suddenly they're able to open your doors. And it's like, oh. Diplomacy DLC, espionage. Yeah, it would be really awesome. So, I was joking with Smurf about this. A couple days ago, I was like, I know the developers watch the stream, but I have no say-so in what route they're going in. And if they're already making another expansion, or if they plan to have another expansion, she's pregnant. Raven's pregnant. If they're making another expansion, then they already have in mind what they're making. They're probably already working on it. But I was like, I need to make a video that's like, these are the expansions and the features that I think RimWorld needs. And I was like, maybe it will spark something in some developer that has some kind of say-so and they'll add it. But I have no power like that. But yeah, it would be really cool to have things like that in the game. So Raven is pregnant, guys. The cult is expanding. Yeah, so if you get the Revenant, so Revenant is tier 2, but tier 2 can happen at tier 1 rarely. You can actually have a Revenant be your first event. You can have a Revenant be your first event. And if you are on like we are, if you're on like we are right now, where we have nothing and we're tribal star, a Revenant would kill us. We have no way to reveal it. And that's one reason why I haven't started the monolith itself, because without the monolith started, we can't get Revenants. So we need at least a way to reveal Revenants before I open that up. Hey, we got electricity. Knock out stone cutting. Can you get pregnant without activating the monolith? Yes. What's this run about? Type exclamation run. We're doing a ritualist run though. Do you think anomaly is possible for a tiny map? I don't know how that would work out. I feel like the answer is no, but when you recruit survivors of raid, it would be a chance you'll work as a spy, sabotage weapons, open doors. Yeah, that would be really cool stuff, right? There's lots of possibilities. Black Cat. How did yesterday's run end? We won, but it's the craziest thing of all time as far as RimWorld goes. It might be the hardest, or the... Hang on, I gotta close this. Okay, so without spoiling the ending for anyone in general, yesterday when we finished the run, it was the closest to losing but still getting to the credits I've been on any game ever. Oh, these must all be set as critical. There we go. Manhunters again. It's probably because it's so cold out. And cooks infected metal hoarders, if they feed someone, they can, but I don't think they can just put it in the food supply. Not that I noticed when I was researching. Just had the Shriek pawn show up to talk and then refused. She shrieked, became hostile, and a Revenant showed up. Wait, a Revenant showed up or a Sight Stealer? Because for me, every time I got the scream from a visitor, Sight Stealer showed up, not Revenants. But yeah, we finished the run and we got to the credits. It was really crazy. So again, without spoiling the ending for anyone, I will tell you that I had 19 people with masterwork and legendary assault rifles and marine helmets. And during the ending event, I had 10 people die, and all the rest of the people were dying and getting downed. And like with one of the last people, we clicked to go to the credits. It was down to the friggin' wire. Like one more minute, we lose. Maybe less than a minute. Seconds. You thought Sightseer and Revenant were the same? No. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure how that would work. Like the appendage? Yeah, I'm not sure. Austin Powers, Spy Who Shagged Me run coming win. Closely, you'll see in shock. Oh man, the real shock is what happened with the monolith. I don't want to say, because again, I don't want to spoil, but there's like, I went back and showed my wife that part of the run last night, and there's a point where I think, all right, we're dying, we're losing, but we can win if we just survive for another minute and get to the monolith. And that's when I found out the monolith is not safe. And I was just sitting there in shock with my mouth like agape for like 30 seconds, like, I don't know what to do. I think we lost. I was saying it. I was like, I think we lost. I think we have to redo the run. And then we got to the credits. I'm actually really glad it happened that way. I didn't want to lose. But having the first playthrough be that close to losing is pretty awesome, yeah. I literally said, yeah, I was like, well, that's it. That's it. We're done. We're going to have to start over tomorrow. DLC humbled me in a way. It didn't humble me. I'm not like looking at the game like I'm a god of this game and nothing can stop me. I lose runs to other things all the time, right? It didn't humble me, but I don't know what's coming, so it's kind of awesome. I really liked it. You can't unlearn things once you know them. So now I know what happens. So now I know. How do you kill the Revenant with just melee weapons? I'm not sure. We'll figure it out in the melee gods, hopefully. Are donkeys better than horses? No, they're worse than horses. Amazing ending? Yeah, it was amazing. Just got the golden cube while playing and watching you. What do you do with this thing? If you don't want it to become a problem, you need to study it and deactivate it. The longer you keep the cube, the worse it's going to be. Paralytic Abasia. Screw him. No, we're making our own children, so our own coat. Now that I've done a run, do I think I can rank it? No, I don't think I can yet. I will say it's the best ending, though. Can you sell the golden cube? No. If they die, they die. Is a surgery inspection a chance to find it or guaranteed minus doctors lying? If you have done the full research of the signature for the metal horror for the parasite and the doctor is not infected, then yes. You can't unlearn things once you learn them. We'll see about that. Well, you know what I mean. Like, there's no way I'll forget what happens at the ending. Do I think it's possible to keep the cube? Yes, but it will become a problem. So for anyone that doesn't know, before Anomaly came out, we were thinking each of these might be their own scenario, and they're not, and I was a little bit bummed by it. I still am a little bit. However, there is something in RimWorld, unmodded, that you can go to and set up custom scenario. And there are a lot of custom scenarios that you can set up that aren't already there. I think they should really make them their own scenarios so that people don't have to make them themselves. You know what? I'll make some of them and I'll put them up on the Steam workshop. You can put those on the workshop. But anyway, it won't be in games unless you download them. But anyway, you can set up custom scenarios where you only do one of those things, but it's more intense. So for instance, the cube ended up not being a big deal for us. Like, we did the whole thing for the cube, but it ended up not being a problem. If you ignore it, it can become a problem. Now, what we could do is we could set up a custom scenario where more cubes show up. Like, the longer you play, more cubes show up. So you have to deal with them faster and faster, and eventually they'll overwhelm you unless you get into space or something, right? So, after the cube was a problem, though, yeah. So, there are a lot of custom scenario options like that. But, yeah. So we'll do some of those playthroughs. We'll do some of those eventually. Lots of custom scenarios. Why did Andrew lie in the beginning when he inspected the lone genius? He didn't. That's not how we got our metal horror. Andrew didn't lie. They were not infected. Our metal horror infection came from a finger spike. A finger spike can inject metal horror. So Baron got attacked by a finger spike and it injected the metal horror into his bloodstream. So yeah, the susses in the early game, none of them were infected. 2 days until mechs attack. The mechs won't attack. They'll just patrol. Activate them all at the same time. Yeah, right. Yeah, we would definitely die. Can we see about making a single phase ghoul this time? Maybe. Yeah. Maybe. If it comes, like, if we get the opportunity, you know? Bulwark resistance is futile. Everyone was obsessed. It only cleared up when you had non-obsessed person join. Yeah, so the thing about the cube, and this is true with a lot of the threats in Anomaly as far as the event threats, as long as you study it on cooldown with someone that's good at dark study, they're not really a big problem. However, if you don't do that, they all become a big problem. So if you don't do that with a cube and you get a lot of people obsessed, then when you do finally deactivate the cube, your entire colony is going to go berserk. They'll go berserk and they'll fight each other to the death or near death, right? Same thing with the corpse. If you don't research the waxy corpse in time, it just will straight up kill the person that it looks like. So there's lots of things like that. Solar flare. You had to lock everyone in rooms. I sedated everyone that was obsessed. What if you never deactivate the cube? Then you'll have people breaking down all the time to make their own cubes. That's the other downside. If you never deactivate the cube, everyone in your colony will become obsessed. And on average, once every 12 days, they will have a forced breakdown where they are unresponsive and just making their own cube. So, is it possible to win the game without managing wealth at all? Yes. Yeah, I have probably more than a dozen of those kind of runs up on YouTube. You had 5 obsessed. It's the opposite edge of the map. Oh, so that, yeah, they had ran the corpse. I just sedated everyone that had it. I feel like a different game with the new DLC or expansion. What was before? It feels like a different game. With the monolith on, it feels like a different game. It feels like someone made another game in the RimWorld engine if you have the monolith on, honestly. Ghouls eat your clones. I'm trying to break down. Yeah. What's the trick to winning raids without kill boxes? I guess there's no real trick to it. We just did an anomaly run with no kill boxes. I just had an outer wall and I kited things. Divide and conquer. The trick is divide and conquer. It's a military strategy that's existed as long as combat has existed. Divide and conquer. So what makes it possible, even on 500%, is the enemies spread out. The enemies spread out. So instead of fighting 19 versus, 100, we can do 19 versus 10 times. Much easier. We have the advantage. 19 versus 100, we do not. Out in the open, we don't have the advantage. But if you divide them up and you 19 by 10 times, that's much easier. Is it a bad idea to wait a while and get established before research the anomaly monolith? No, I think it's a good idea overall. If you're not doing the anomaly start, I say it's a good idea. Yeah, like the art of war applies in RimWorld as well. Choke points, guerrilla tactics, all that kind of stuff. I know people say they look like bags, yeah. They're tribal masks. The art of war crimes. Maybe I should make a video. Guerrilla tactics? Not that guerrilla. Bombing. They were the 62 months. Lady Superior, one of the stars. One of the stars of our first anomaly run. Lady Superior, did you see your fate? I won't tell you. Thank you for the resub. Essalons. Kodo. Kodo. Still around. Thank you, Kodo, man. 69 months. I can't believe... Kodo, I haven't seen a resub for you in like 2 years. So you've been subscribing and lurking for years. Aaron, thank you for the brand new sub as well. Strayboard, thank you for the bits. C, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, guys. Guerrilla tactics can work too. That's true. Do you think pawns fart? No, but dupes do. Yeah, that's what I say too. There's no Geneva Convention. There was no Geneva Convention. There's no Geneva. There's no war crimes. It's just crimes against humanity. Pawns don't even have butts. They don't even poop. They don't pee. Apes together strong. More of a Geneva guidelines, really. That's a different kind of Pirates of the Caribbean. Slap in the cold. Yeah, whatever. Sun Tzu's The Art of War, RimWorld Edition. Eclipse, that doesn't matter for us. What's the safe distance that a ranged pawn can stand behind another melee front? Type exclamation FF. Exclamation FF will get you the really short video on friendly fire rules. Why your Cinderbot Raiders are not running straight to the powered beacon? There's a clear path. Was there a clear path to it? Wait, beacon. They don't run to the beacon. They run to a turret. Do you mean turret? Yeah, drop pod raiders aren't going to run to a beacon. They'll run to a powered turret if they have a path, if they don't take damage first. Is this one fluid? No, this one is a ritual. Where do babies come from? They vomit them up. Pirates of the Caribbean Somalia edition. Never war crime. New ideology gives buff when you use slab beds and normal beds. Which one? The Ritualist one? It doesn't say that anywhere. Time for start anomaly, then end anomaly. Probably. The winter. Tribal winter on Boral Forest. It's so cozy. Look at this. This is our lake house. I will build differently in the long run in this one. Why am I forcing research so much? Because I need something beyond... I need a weapon that's good at killing beyond bows. I need something that can reveal Revenant. For cooler clip. Headache. I'm not going to use it this time just so people don't ask. Do you think the game has too much going on and can be too complicated? If you get the game and you get all DLCs and you activate them all at once, it can be very, very complex. It's not as complex if you have knowledge of other games in similar genres, but overall, it can be, yeah, depending on your experience level. But it's one of those games where it's easy to play and impossible to master, and so it can give you infinite hours if you pursue mastery of the systems of the game, which is, what I like. Killer Poo, thank you for the 20 months. Thank you, Killer Poo. Soon at Ibex. Oh. Okay, well that's handled. Sphere base, no, I'm gonna build more traditionally and with a kill box. So we want to see how kill boxes do, but also I'm gonna build more traditionally just for fun. How much do I plan to research? Depends on, so it depends on what the traders have. If we can go trade for an EMP grenade, I think that'll be enough. EMP and maybe like a bolt action or something. We know if Revenants can open security doors in the same way as regular ones. Yes, they can. They can. Oh, wow. That would be... That's such an upgrade for us right now. One of the great things about the Nerve Spiker is how low value it is, too. That's pretty good this early. All right. Why tribal this time? Tribal Ritualists. This is way slower than tribal research. This is Ritualist research. I don't even think we have to help them. They have 5 cataphracts. Are they always masterwork? It feels like it. We got 2 of those from quests on the last run. Any new mechs? No. Okay, so we're overwhelming. Right, like the basic, that's why I say it's easy to play, hard to master. There are mechanics in the game that are complex and take a lot of learning. But like, you don't need to know how to set up a perfect schedule and biphasic, and you don't need to know how to make the work priorities. So to play the game, I mean, you don't need to know how to make the work priorities where no one's ever idle, and so that your doctors tend to other people before they rest themselves and stuff like that. You don't need that. All that, and there's a lot. There's a lot of buttons. There's a lot of information and tabs for everything, and there's a lot. But you don't need it to be able to play the game and have fun with it, and that's the purpose, right? But if you want to learn more and get higher and higher in difficulty, those things are there. So that's the good thing about RimWorld, and I think one reason why it stayed so popular over time is it's a game. It's a sandbox game with so many settings, possibilities, and mods, and now DLC stuff as well, that no matter how you want to play it, peaceful colony builder where you never get attacked, balls to the wall, crazy runs with huge raids, everything in between, like, yeah, it's got a whole gamut. Colonist got duplicated. You're scared. They unfortunately spawned all melee, so they might actually beat the cataphracts. Actually, That guy's got a charge rifle. So is that one. We are gonna go help. Nice, easy. All right, we get a masterwork crossbow this early on. So many things you can do. Yeah, yeah. We helped. We shot like one arrow. You're welcome. Hurry, hurry, hurry. You guys got clothing that we could use. That one too, actually. You know what? Never mind. We've already made our own parkas. Yeah. I could have them bring that food, but we have food too. We have food for the winter. All right, pods have arrived. Look at... Hey, where'd you guys take that? Who's our best shooter? 4. Nice. That's a huge boon. Huge boon. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. So we're on a cold map, so we're basically waiting out the winter. Once the winter's done, we will go trade. We also got to keep an eye on the baby. The baby. Raven. Raven is in second trimester already, so let's go ahead and get a crib ready. I mean, it's not like super soon, but we might as well do it. Yeah, it's fine. Wish there were dynamic maps. Yeah, there's a lot of things like that too. I kind of wish, like, the single phase run. It's so cold. We're just getting manhunters. Might be for the best though. Anyway, the single phase run, we used a mod called Geological Landforms. It was really cool. It added lots of really neat maps. Love to have more map variety in the game for sure. I think they've done a good job of keeping it intuitive. Yeah. Well. Wow, the mechs. Uh-oh. Okay. Because they have so much fire, they're actually beating all of these. In fact, we can just leave this closed unless mechs spawn. I just have to reopen it after the mechs are destroyed. So that will even send raiders down there, which is fine. Pod the cube, you can't. Use the shotgun tunnel against the Devourer. It seemed that the Devourers will not eat the melee blockers. Really? That's good to know. Cold. Yeah, I was curious. That's one of the reasons why we're doing this run is we're going to test kill boxes. The last run I did no kill boxes. This time we will do kill boxes, and that's good to know. That's actually crazy. That's the opposite of what I was thinking would happen. Hey, that helped out with hunting too. Look at that. I like the crossbow. It's my favorite of the 3 new weapons. Do we know if Revenants can open the doors to your heart? They can, yeah. But they first open the door to your mind. Managing your wealth. Had to restart because the rage can handle. You're not sure where to start learning about the wealth stuff. I have a wealth guide. Have you watched that yet, Kim? I would watch the wealth guide first. Are they yo-yoing or not? Uh-oh. Or not. Those are the animals. We can't let the Scorcher attack. The Militors are no problem, but the Scorcher is a problem. Melee surround it. Go, 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 go. Oh, it was already damaged from the cats. Okay. Okay, so now all that's left are the turrets. You can leave the door shut. Go ahead and go work zone, and let's, at the crafting spot, you can actually smash mechanoids. So let's do that. Do forever. Drop on the floor. Just have them check nearest by right now, so they're close by. Did I already find a nerve spike? Yeah, we got one. Does asthma count as age-related illness? No. For the sake of chronophagy? No. What's the crossbow weapon? It's a bioferrite weapon. On an unactivated monolith, can you get cultists doing ritual siege for 4 hours summoning flesh meat? Oh, that's right. You can get cultists and shamblers. Cultists and shamblers. Yep. With no monolith activated at all, cultists, shamblers, and then you can have the scream, the join events where people can scream if they die too. How do you completely heal asthma? The easiest way is to replace their lungs. You can also heal asthma at like the bioregenerator or using healer mech serum, which I wouldn't waste healer mech serum on it. All those kind of ways still heal it, but your easiest way to do it is to just replace their lungs. Yeah, you can get quests still too. Yep, you can get quests too. Yeah, I think the cultist abduction siege should be longer than 4 hours. It's really crazy. It's basically, if you don't manage to get out there and damage or kill the specific cultist that's in the middle of them all, that's doing the abduction, then you just lose someone. Yeah, it seems 4 hours is just not really enough. And imagine on this map, oh my god, I didn't even think about that, man. Imagine the cultist being down here. Wow. Can standard Wonder event carry metal horror? I don't think so, but I don't know. Creep joiners, they're called. Creep joiners can have it, and you can also get it. You can get infected by a finger spike. Finger spikes hitting you can inject metal horror into you. Blood Rain isn't fast enough. You only have 4 hours. It takes 2 hours to cast Blood Rain. Not only that, they're cultist, so they're inhuman. So they have 50% less pain. Once you get injected, is the pawn doomed? No. No, there's definitely counterplay when they get injected. Or dislikes. Oh, all my videos get dislikes. Is like some people, it's fine if you don't like it. It doesn't matter to me. But also, some people like have bots or something set up. Like literally any video I post, in like the instant I post it, actually instantly has dislikes on it. Yep. That's the way it goes. Do cultists inject you? No. It's that one guy? Yeah, maybe. So, I'll tell you something really crazy. I don't know if it still does it, but in the YouTube, when I was first starting on YouTube stuff with RimWorld, I would look at the statistics and it would tell you what where your dislikes came from, where the video was shown. Not like who did it, but the video. And my video got a dislike in the first second. I was like, that's weird. And it said it came from a specific playlist. And so I clicked to go to the playlist, and it was some guy that had it set up to automatically put my videos and a couple other people's videos into a playlist. I'm guessing he had a bot that was disliking them as soon as they went in there. And the name of the playlist was just the N-word racial slur, plural. So yeah, there's a lot of crazy people out there. So this guy set up a bot that was pulling certain channels that he didn't like, that he was mad at, into a playlist and disliking them, and the name of it was the N-word. So, but yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't know if they realized they were just helping the algorithm by and then interacting with the video. Yeah, it's fine for the algorithm. It's engagement. Look at the activity log of a metal horror infected or infectee. Would you see them infecting others? No. They do it secretly. You can be suspicious of how people are acting. Shamblers, again. We're already up to 22 shamblers. Pink Fire Kittens, thank you for the brand new sub. Ims, thank you for the 5 months. Mojo Mister, thank you for the 6. There's a tiny hole by an obelisk a wall. No, it's not, unfortunately. Swordless Fish, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, Fish. Bean, thank you for the 5 months as well. Glad you've been enjoying. Did I turn on Wealth Independent mode on accident? No. All right, so Dead Squid Forest. Wow, we settled in a great place. So we're actually able to go trade again after winter. You love the Shambler music? Good. There's 2 new Anomaly songs that are... I don't know that if it's just recency bias, but there's 2 of the songs that are... I don't even know the names of them, that are like some of my favorite RimWorld songs already. There's the Whistling song, which is just like super chill. And I think part of it is the first time we heard the Whistling song, it was when we were in the Labyrinth, and it was just like very atmospheric with the Labyrinth. And then there's another one, I don't even know how to describe it. It's really good. When did traders reset? I think is it 20 days or 30 days? It's either 20 or 30. Each new month. No, it's since the last time you were there. Pain is virtue. Pain is virtue is a strong ideology meme. It's not the strongest. Oh, baby prep. It's not the strongest, but it is a good one overall. The loss of comfort is pretty impactful. Uh-oh. I don't think we can kill that many right now with just these bows. But yeah, Pain is Virtue is pretty decent. Run 1 is done. Yeah, we beat the first Anomaly run last night. It was crazy. Craziest ending maybe on any game I've ever played. Not even joking. It's up on YouTube. Click on my live tab and go to last night's VOD. It's really crazy. Closest to losing I've ever been on any game, and then still getting to the credits. You might be thinking I'm like exaggerating. No, it's literally like with one of the last people that were alive and people dying, I clicked to go to the credits. It was really crazy. Can animals get infected with metal horrors? I haven't seen that happen yet, so. Do you play on 1.5? Yeah, because this is Anomaly. Anomaly is 1.5, yep. I mean, 1.5 is separate, but 1.5 is the precursor patch to Anomaly. How do you get around the scarification? You're getting so many botches? You shouldn't be getting botches really from it. I guess it depends on what they're scarring. What run were we talking about? We were talking about the first Anomaly run that I finished last night. The whistling song is called Abandoned by the Light. Nice. Hey, spring is back. All yours happen to be on the arms. So maybe just got unlucky. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't have too much problem with it, but research speed is crazy slow. But we might be able to trade for the things we need. And then we won't have to worry about it too much. Electricity went pretty fast with that book, though. The whistle song, yeah, it's really good. I have a list of all my mods. It's in the description, but it's basically nothing. So if you're on YouTube, check the description. But it's literally like no pause. No pause and P music. All my 2 mods. Pack is... Where are the Shamblers now? If we try to path off the map where the turret is, we're going to have to turn around, though. 7 Visage Masks. You had the falling shuttle crash into an ancient danger and open it up. I've never had that happen. That's crazy. Random plus. Yeah, to roll the pawns. That's true. I forgot about that. I re-enabled P music for this one. Dark Scholar. Oh, no. Nope. Nope. Nope, Lexi. We don't have a way to deal with metal horrors. It will literally kill our colony. Hey. Yeah, this is a sign, don't you think? Look. Lexi. Psychic Slaughter. We haven't seen this ability. Use dark psychic power to induce chaotic reconfiguration of flesh. This kills a flesh creature in seconds and converts his body into twisted flesh. Lexi, Nope. What will happen if we just literally ignore her out there? Use that. It seems pretty good, but if we got a metal horror parasite in this colony, it would just kill all 5 of them. They're very strong. Will she just stay around forever? Take them in. I'm definitely not taking them in. I'll talk to them though. Insulting spree. What? High life missing. Alright. Trapped indoors. Allow, join, send to capture, send them away. No, they still scream! No, 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 no. Oh, crap. And Starfield's out there. Come back in, insult people in here. We're about to have a baby. We can't be dealing with this. Starfield, get inside. Lexi has let out a twisted half-human scream. In the distance, you can hear other screams answering the call. They are coming. Great time to have a move. I guess we're about to find out if sight stealers trigger traps or not, or they avoid them. Is the info for your intro music pointed? I think exclamation song or exclamation songs. Is that it? It's here. Oh no. Starfield. We might have lost because of Starfield. Starfield, you freaking jerk. Get back, get back. We need to use the shots here. Pin, hold the line. Pin's eyes are going to go. He's the one that has a freaking nerve spike. They avoid traps. Okay. It's a good thing I saw that. If I hadn't seen that, we lose. So, what did I see? Right here. You see that? Corpse bile from an entity suddenly. I was looking to see if a trap triggered, and then I saw this black smudge appear, and I knew they were here. Oh, man. All right, we need to get mood up. As much as I wasn't initially going to do that in this run, we're going to right now because mood is really bad from that breakdown. Oh god, you scared me. Sometime, same event as this or something different. It's the same event. There's a lot of, they're called creep joiners. Creep joiners, there's a lot. There's a lot of creep joiners with different different positives and negatives. Okay, if someone's infected, these can't infect them. Normally makes no pause more difficult. Yeah, good thing I saw that corpse bile. Jeez. Revenant can just open doors, yeah. Question about ghouls. Can they be blood farms? No, they can't. Do they supply hemogen? No. Don't... Oh, we just have a 2 millisecond reaction time. Can dogs sniff the invisible entities? No. Drew, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, Drew. Pink Fire Kittens, thank you for the brand new sub as well. Hey, Drew, thank you, Pink. Okay, the mech cluster's done. So, thank you, Empire. How many tips for strategies for the containment rooms for entities? You can see what I did if you want on my first playthrough. So if you click on my first anomaly playthrough in the live tab, but basically the first order of business is getting the highest HP walls you can on it. And you can actually, depending on your map, you can get really high containment by building it inside of like a meteor or inside like this. Because let me find compacted steel. That's the one that's really crazy. So like, let's say you have this steel near your base. This steel has 1500 HP. You can actually mine out a room for your first containments nearby in steel. So leave a place for a door and mine this. And that will give you like 200 containment without any of the addition, like the other structures. So I would say the biggest thing for your containment, at least the easiest starter thing, is get the walls as high HP as possible. Don't mind the plasteel, use it for your containment. That's right. Light sources help a lot. Light is +4. It's one light is +4, so it's fine. But the biggest increase is going to be holding platforms over just the normal platform, and HP of walls are really big. Yeah, like you can do smooth stone, yeah, things like that. The HP of the wall is really a big part of it. Do extra entities in a room affect breakouts? Extra platforms in a room does, and so you can counteract it. In my playthrough, I did 4 entities per room. The labyrinth map was really cool. That's one of my favorite parts so far, the labyrinth. Plasteel meteor, yeah, that would be perfect. What does the ritualist meme do? The ritualist meme gives bonuses to psychic rituals, but makes your research really slow. All right, spring is coming. Maybe we shouldn't eat Lexi. Should you enter the giant hole? Be prepared to fight, and then you can enter it. Just eat her. What's the worst that could happen? Maybe we shouldn't eat Lexi. Yeah, in the beginning, before you have access to like the higher HP and stuff like that, just having one entity per little room is enough, especially for the starting entities. Another masterwork nerve spike, but we are not going to build a structure right now. Do it for science. I don't want to lose this run after it's such a slow start. Okay, so how much do we have that we could go trade? We don't have a ton. But we need to see if we can go get another schematic, even if it's just to reset the schematics. And then I want to... Oh, how long until the baby, though? So we got to make sure our doctor stays home. So Major Hertz needs to stay home. And Raven. Okay. So someone else is going to have to go, and they're not good at trading. Poor little Czech. What is this one? Wow, we could get Tube TV and beer brewing done at the same time. As paralytic abasia. Okay, we can do that. Okay. Okay, so we need to get out on the road with someone. No matter who we send, it's going to be dangerous. We'll send Pin, though, I think. We are done with electricity. We'll take that book with us. Okay, and the turret's gone, so we don't have to worry about that either. Okay. I like round bases. Yeah, I made a round base in the bow only run. I made it like a big target. It was pretty cool. I liked it. We're gonna die for some ancient dangers at some point. We would die to ancient dangers right now, but eventually, hopefully. Ancient dangers are even more deadly now because they can have some anomaly stuff in them. Okay, so we're on the road looking for schematics for research because it's much faster than our current research. Make the base the shape of the ritual spot. Yeah, I'm gonna actually build differently, make rooms and stuff eventually, but cold map with tribal start, we needed warmth in a room. If you duplicate a pawn, what relation does a duplicate have with the original copy? No relationship. If you mean actual relationship, yeah, there's nothing there. Acquaintance. Plate armor. Okay, we'll grab that because it's the precursor to flak. This is kind of neat, actually, using these books in this way. Farmed one ancient danger in your current travel run, had the flesh beast in it, lured them to a trade caravan. I haven't tried duplicating a single phase yet. From what I understand, though, from what I've looked at, single phase are duplicated as a single phase. However, when a Mechanitor is duplicated, they actually don't get the mech links because mech links are counted as bionics. The clones, Psycasting is cloned at the moment. Psycasting is cloned, single phase is cloned. Mechanitor is not cloned with their mech links. Mechs attack anomalies, yes. Protogen, yes, I understand that. However, there are two kinds of... Okay, I'll explain it for anyone that doesn't know. So for anyone that doesn't know, Ancient Dangers can have two kinds of AI in it, and we don't want to risk it. You can destroy a corner like this through the wall, and you will reveal what's inside. There are two problems doing that. One, as soon as you see everything inside, all of it is your wealth. Immediately. It's your wealth, all of it. So if it has a bunch of valuable stuff in it, we could maybe double our raid points. So raids are bigger just from seeing it. The other thing is there are two different kinds of AI behavior. There is stay and guard, and there's breakout and attack. Breakout and attack is a little bit rarer, but it is still in the game. And so if you break this corner to peek in there, and you end up rolling, you have something bad, and you end up rolling the breakout and attack, you're screwed. So it is not 100% that they'll just stay inside, even with the peek. And aside from that, you get all the wealth instantly. So no, I'm not going to peek into this anytime soon. Is this new stuff or bug? You let your free colonists from prison after converting, and he just left? Were they an actual colonist? Because, yeah, I did that in my last playthrough. It didn't happen. Were they your colonists, your faction when you arrested them? And were they not... Were they a creep joiner? Like, what were they? Bionics were there too? Why? Bionics are not duplicated, no. The Mechanitor is the same. Bionics aren't duplicated. Like, when we duplicated Lady Superior... She came with normal legs, not bionic legs, the duplicate. Toxifier generator. Of course that would happen. We just bought one for plate armor, and this one's plate armor and TV at the same time. But this one's 60 per hour. Yeah, we'll keep the 60 of just plates. Maybe. Actually, the more researches we get knocked out, the better, because then the more likely we are to get the next schematic that we really want. So we'll grab those two. And then we don't have enough money, I don't think, to buy a... Well, we have some pemmican we could sell. So do you guys have a shotgun? They have a chain shotgun. That would be a big help. They don't have an EMP grenade. No bolt action, no assault rifle. If we can swing that chain shotgun, yeah, absolutely. That would be pretty incredible to get. That's a lot to spin right now. And we don't have a range, like a long range. Maybe I should check the other place. I didn't check them for weapons on accident. Yeah, all right. We know this place has a chain shotgun. Chain shotgun would be incredible this early. Yeah, chain shotguns are just really good anyway. I should probably look for an SMG too. Did I get rid of the alpacas? Yes. Yeah. Green tea donut. Thank you for the brand new sub. Green tea donut. I'm gonna take organs out of a duplicate. Yes, you can. Does duplicated pawn keep psychast neuroformers? Yes. Open a corner of an ancient danger adds to your wealth. It does. Yep. Anything that you can see basically is anything you can see that is owned by another faction is your wealth. Brought to a spot and both are mixed up, so you don't know which one's which. The flesh tendrils do get duplicated. Yep. Just have some buildings with high HP on each corner of the map, and the aggressive AI just leaves you alone. No, that's not how that works. Yeah, the Dead Life Dust seems pretty good. I will definitely use it again in this one. We used it in the first run. I'll use it in this one too. So I'm playing vanilla or modded. Vanilla, basically. Exclamation mods, but I'm using no pause. RimWorld, all DLCs, and no pause, pretty much. Alright. No bolt action. No assault rifle. Crap. Is there another trader nearby? I really want a longer range gun. No, not really. Well, let's go grab that chain shotgun if we can, then. Let's see if we can get enough. It was like 600 something. Yeah, we can get enough. Yeah, that's fine. We gotta run with permanent dead life dust rain enabled. Yeah, we'll do some stuff like that eventually. Yeah, the reason I was looking for a long range is like, what do I do right now if I get an auto mortar or if I get a siege? Right, that's the problem right now. So that's why I'm looking specifically for like bolt action and stuff. We're actually almost to the point where we can make our... Oh, not really, because our research is so slow. You got the leader of a Neanderthal faction. Someone yesterday abducted the Stellarch through the ritual. All right, chain shotgun. No pause, no pause. Fun to call in a shambler horde to kill merchants. Just give it 20 more days. We're almost there. Always fun to play around. It's been... The first run was so crazy. Man, the ending especially was really crazy. I had a lot of fun the whole time. The ending was insane. They were already hostile with the Empire. Yeah, you can only abduct hostiles, and so... Yeah. When's this baby coming out? Raven? It's very soon. Very soon. It's snowing again. Does the want neural supercharger moodlet go away if you drop wealth? If you drop enough wealth to go down in expectation, then yes. Raven's in labor. Oh no. Please don't. %73%. Favorite game, best channel? I'm glad you think so. I think so. Quick, clean up the dirt. Hey Raven, can you keep the noises down? They're gonna critically pass it. Yeah, didn't she have like 260 resistance or something ridiculous? Mind Wiper though. Yeah, the Empire is the only hostile faction. Went from intense to mild. Come on, Raven. Clean, or not clean. Healthy. I was reading chat at the same time. Come on, clean baby. If the baby comes out clean, something's wrong with it. We're sending it away. Wooden skull pike. The skull of sad baby. At the foot of their bed. Oh my god, she's sleeping with a torso. Sleeping with a torso. Someone get rid of this. What should I do with it, boss? Put it in the rice. Put it in the what? Put it in the rice. Put it in the rice. Put it in the rice? Oh, Jesus Christ. Welcome to cult life. What did you think you were signing up for when you signed up at the Ritualist Colonist? Well, I don't know. The person that was talking to me was pretty nice. I thought it was a nice group. They literally had a name tag that said cult priest. Cult priest. What did you think was going to happen? All right. Yeah. Zero waste colony. Oh my god. That sucks the baby was stillborn though, honestly. Right. I thought this was a friendly cult. Stillbirth, -15 for 10 days. Wow. Oh my god, all these friggin' manhunters. This always happens on Boreal Forest, though. Always happens on cold maps, I should say. Sometimes Cassandra is just in a mood as well. We'll try to make her forget about it, but our priest is not good. I think we probably have like a 2% chance or something. Already up to 25 manhunters. Ouch. 24. Don't worry, she'll forget about her stillborn baby in just 10 days. Yeah. Just 10 days. Oh, I see. I don't know why she's showing idle. She's reading. Props for RPing this crazy cult. It's very early on becoming a crazy cult. Whose skull is that at the end of our bed? I don't remember. Sad baby? Yeah, she's friggin' mind wiped. Okay, what's the percent chance on reassure, or not reassure, counsel? 7.8%. I might as well not do it. You have a sad baby skull at the end of your bed. All right, let's plan some stuff out. I'm not getting any closer to the monolith than this. That's it. No closer to the monolith. No, thank you. Okay, so geothermal here. We'll have grow area around it. I am going to build differently this time, just for fun. So we will have, what's the... And we want to try out kill boxes in this. There's another geothermal. Man, look at all the geothermals. That's a great setup. 5 geothermals all right in the middle of the map. So we can get all those. So we can just pump sun lamps, no problem, when we ever get to them. Okay. So we'll do like the kill box setup here, and I guess we'll just settle in this whole area. And people wanted to see a run with like rooms and stuff, so we'll do that. We haven't done one in like 3 playthroughs, so we'll just do one. We'll just do one. So maybe we'll do them here. And then we can actually plant. Yeah, plant near the geothermals is fine. So we'll get this all mined out. Hopefully there's no overhead mountain. And then we'll plan stuff after we get that done. Rooms, what are those? What about the animatree? I don't know about the animatree this run because it's so far away. What we could do is... I mean, I guess I could build here. It's still pretty far away, but... yeah, we'll see. Ever tried doing a run where you just have one big barracks? Yeah. Ever use 25 by 25? How do you keep flowers alive indoors? Flowers only need 50% light, so campfire. Flowers only need 50% light. You can just do it with a lamp, campfire, torch. Cut down the tree and hope it respawns closer. There is a science behind that, but I don't feel like doing it. In the chat, something morally reprehensible has just happened. What was going on? Raven had a baby and it came out stillborn. And while the baby was still laying on her, we ripped its skull out and made a skull spike statue of her dead baby at the foot of her bed. And then we ate the rest of it. So back when we were doing the Sanguine Phase run, I had someone come in and it was like, when are you going to do war crimes? This run is you're raising children? When are you going to do things that are war crime? Oh god, RimWorld. It's funny too, when we were reading through the Anomaly preview stuff and we were seeing like the new things they added, we were like, hang on, what kind of war crimes and crime against humanity have they not added? Let's go through the list. And I was like, no, let's not go through the list. Never mind. I can only think of about one thing they haven't added. And I hope they don't add it. I hope they don't add that one. We've got xenophobia, we've got racism, we got sexism, we've got torture and cannibalism and occult stuff and burning people alive, putting people through ovens. There's only kind of one thing that is in the game I can think of. We have chemical warfare, we have organ harvesting, we have blood feeding. There are no sexual crimes in RimWorld, and I'm good with that. I hope they don't add that. But think of the story. No, I don't want to think of the story. I don't want to think of the story. Think of the story. No. I will not think of the story. You can't make me. There's mods for that. No. I don't care. Devs noted. Well, I mean, yeah, that is true. You can actually force people to give you their embryos, and you can, or to give you their ovums, and then you can inseminate them and forcibly insert them into whoever you want. So I guess that's a little bit. That's a little bit. That's pretty crazy. It was a little bit. But I was talking more about the, the R word. No, organic. I saw that. You even tried to bleep it out yourself, and Twitch was like, nope, don't use that word. We don't speak of that mod. About the diplomacy DLC asked you not earlier. So how about some weapons of mass destruction for, oh man, like nuking? There's a mod for that too, but yeah, in a DLC, I could imagine them doing that. But imagine an off-map problem causer that's hitting you with artillery. Screw that. I'm not buying that DLC. A nearby group of pirates have set up a base. They're going to start shelling you in 4 hours. Well, it was a nice home, but I'm going to go settle somewhere else. What mod is the 4x speed? That's part of my no pause mod. No, not that R. No, not that R one. How is that sexual? No. I know you're joking, but if you think Down syndrome is spread through sexual you know what? Ask your mother. Ask your mother. Ask your mother. Ask your mother. Oh, I have a story. Oh, God. I have to catch myself sometimes because someone said syphilis in the chat, and I almost said, I'm going to say it, but I almost said, I have a story about syphilis. I have a story about syphilis. It's a RimWorld story. Friggin' RimWorld. Now I'm curious. Okay, so back in the day when I first started RimWorld, many, many years ago, I was getting all kinds of mods. I was just getting mods all the time and just trying things out. And I got a mod that added more diseases, and I didn't read everything. I was like, oh, that makes more sense. It's going to add colds and stuff like that, and and diseases will spread if you're using a barracks and stuff like that. So I'll grab this. And I didn't read the rest of it, and I loaded it up, and I got in, and almost immediately someone got syphilis, and I was like, what the crap? I didn't know it added that. And then another person got syphilis, and then there was like gonorrhea, and I was like, all right, I'm disabling this mod. Like, Jesus. Just like instantly sexually transmitted diseases on everyone. All right, well, no thanks. No thanks. I don't need that in my RimWorld, thanks. No dark study yet? No, not yet. Soon, very soon. In fact, we need to start getting these components. There is a predator. Where's that chain shotgun? There it is. There it is. All right, let's go, team. Let's get rid of this predator, and then let's start mining and getting ready for some anomalous stuff. Hit them with a crossbow. Oh, okay, good shot. At the very end there. We're in the game. The most chilling backstory. Wait, is my name in the game finally? I haven't checked my email. Hang on. Where is that? Are you just saying that? I'm in the game! Thank you. I didn't even know. There I am. You guys can have me in your game now. I don't mean in the credits. I'm a character. That's pretty cool. I like that. So if you want my pawn to show up in your games more often, I am in the credits. I am. If you want the pawn to show up in your game, go into gameplay, click on add name, and type versus. And you can click that, and then I will show up in your game more often. Pretty cool. I don't have a custom backstory, no. I have a fantastic idea that you think I'd love. What is that idea? What's the deal with the death tree? The death tree consumes corpses and produces twisted meat. You sure it's not another one? It's not another one, no. That's mine. Waffles. Waffles, thank you for the 150 bits. Mary Berry Quinn, thank you for the 100 bits. Waffles, thank you for the 336 as well. Never Nil, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you guys. How big of a difference are flowers inside? Incredibly. This is a very impressive barracks at the moment. Otherwise, it would be a terrible barracks. Yeah, let me know when I show up in your game, if you add that, what I have. Yeah. An Adam leather jacket. You guys could get my skull. You could get my skull. How's the crossbow? The crossbow is a good utility weapon. It has good range, good accuracy, low damage, but it fires quickly, and it can stun biological targets. Does shooting and melee traits matter for the ghoul? Melee traits do. Shooting does not. Always psychopath. Normally until you finish yours. When will your VODs? It's already up. So Alaric, go to my channel. Click on live. They're all there all the way through the credits. Alaric. You have to click on the live tab though. Imagine you made a donation pool for charity. I've already done that, yeah. The channel's raised like $25,000 for Doctors Without Borders. Imagine if you did a charity stream. I do a charity stream, one big one every year. Been informed, I'm in RimWorld. I'm in RimWorld. And I'm in the credits. That's pretty incredible. I'm in the credits of RimWorld, and now I also have a pawn in the game. Excellent. The best weapon to craft legendary. So the answer to that is like most answers in RimWorld, it depends. So there are a lot of good weapons in RimWorld, and you can build around weapons. So what I usually suggest is find out what range you want to build around and then get the best one or two weapons in that range. So for me, on most of my playthroughs, I would want an assault rifle. But maybe you're doing like close range kill box stuff or whatever, right? Then maybe you would want an SMG or chain shotgun. Thanks, Waffles. What is that clip? Which one is that one? Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you for watching it. Okay, so when the last time I lost a run? Like a run without a DLC? Or without a mod overhaul? I don't remember. I thought I lost last night. I almost did, but the last time I lost one, including mod overhauls, I think was Zombieland. How many hours in RimWorld? 6,000. Nietzsche. Thank you for the brand new sub also. Thank you, Nietzsche. The last time I lost a run that wasn't an overhaul mod run, I think was the Good Guy run a couple years ago. I almost lost last night though, like really quick. Now, if you're talking about mod overhauls, I think I lost both. I lost Zombieland a few times. I lost Winston Waves like 15 times. I lost Igor Invader like 6 times or something. All right, we got to gunsmithing. All right. So that's a pretty big one for us. So let's go ahead and start planning moving into a more traditional base, and people will lose their mind when they come in. So now we can get a bolt action to pull sieges if we really need to, and pump shotguns are really good. Okay. I really need to have an EMP grenade for if we get revenants. This is gonna take forever. We have 25% research plus tribal research. Do I need mortars for sieges? It would take me so long to get right now that I would rather just take their mortars and hope I don't die. Okay, so let's plan some things out. I do want to see if this is overhead mountain, so I'm going to let them mine this. It's not overhead mountain, that's where we're going to settle. Flame bows, you can't craft flame bows. Ferrite hoods and masks, not really. Just flavor. They're fine, but yeah, you wouldn't build around them, I think. Can we reform? No, I didn't go fluid ideology. Can you get light over 50% with normal lamps and campfires? No. Have a band. That's bad then. Like an anomaly, it allows us to play. Oh god. Anomaly. This is a single anomaly thing. This is a ritualist specifically. Ritualists have slow research. Is there a good method to connecting deep drills to power grid? Now with 1.5, just use underground cables. Underground cables don't get attacked, they don't burn, and they don't have events. Just use those wherever you want. If you don't have the steel to use that, you could always take a battery. You can take a charged battery, put it out near the drills, and then when the drill runs it out, you can bring another charged battery. What is your pawn called? You have to do anything special to get it? No, so my pawn will now just show up in your game, and it'll show up as named Versus. So if you see Versus in your game, that's me. But if you want to see it more often, go to Options, go to Gameplay, and then search for my pawn in here. You can just put Adam, or you can put Versus, and then you can add it to show up more often. So if you want it to show up more often, you can do that. If not, just be on the lookout for a pawn named Versus. It's pretty cool. I can't wait till I see it. I'm not going to add it as a join more often, but I can't wait to see it. That's what I said. You can build underground conduits all the way to the drill, and they won't get destroyed anymore. Yeah, you can use any kind of movable power. You don't have your pawn in options? You might have to update. It was probably just added with the update like today, because I think I checked yesterday. Hidden, sorry. Hidden. I was calling them underground, but they're called hidden. Yes, so the new hidden conduits don't catch on fire, don't get destroyed by raiders, and they prevent this event. So they're super good. Very much worth the extra cost. So far we've had Sight Stealers and a Creep Joiner, and we've had Shamblers. We won't have more than that other than maybe Cultists until we activate the monolith further. You added... Yeah, let me know. What crops do you generally prioritize in Temperate Forest? In Temperate Forest, if you have the labor, then rice. If you want it coming in fast and you have the labor, generally rice. If you want to save labor and you're not urgent on food, corn. And then you can do potatoes either way. Potatoes are just okay, but it depends on if you have the labor. Like rice is safer because it's so fast. So the reason I say safer is rice is going to let me open that. If you get rice grows so fast that if you get hit by a blight or a fire or something like that. Oh, hey, we finished the quest. It's not a big deal. Not as big of a deal. But if you have corn 60% grown and that gets hit by something, and that was all your food, you're probably screwed, right? But anyway, corn is very work efficient. And rice is very fast and safe in that way. But it just depends on what you want, what else you have going on. All right, so we got a new research here. Beer brewing. What monster is the hardest? Depending on the situation, the hardest, well, if you don't count the sphere, because the sphere is a one-off thing that you fight by itself. Luckily, it doesn't come in more than one at a time. If you don't count the sphere, then it's probably, depending on what's going on, between the Metal Horror and the Devourer. However, like, if you get a pack of Chimera on you, they are very strong, very fast, and their roar ability makes them even crazier. But because they act almost like manhunters, you can usually manage not having big packs on you at once. But yeah, if you get like surrounded by a pack of Chimera, you're gonna get ripped apart. But generally speaking, you can make that not happen. The Fleshmass Heart ended your run, really. Sorry for your loss. You think the Fleshmass Heart was the hardest? I didn't find... I mean, see, that's the thing. It depends on how early you get it. So for anyone that doesn't know, you can get tier 2 events during the first part of the monolith. They're just rare. So imagine if we got the flesh mass horror right now, we would lose. Yeah. If we got metal horrors right now, we would lose. So it just depends on when you run into it in your run. Like, you could get really unlucky and get one of the really crazy ones early. They're all hard in different ways and at different stages of the game. But if you take the enemy themselves as just an enemy, the ones that have the potential to be the deadliest in most situations are probably those ones that we were talking about. Gotta catch them on. Do the GLC for your name in or... And a long time ago. Yeah, a long time ago. But it's in there now. Had 2 spheres in your playthrough and nearly lost your entire colony. I had 2 spheres as well, but did you have them at the same time? I had 2, but it was always 1 at a time. You really lose, or is it just a fun ending to the story? That's sad that kid died. You got me the game. I was a corpse in the back rooms. That's pretty cool. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. I think the reason why you can get them, maybe. Yeah, I haven't looked into the reason why. How do you deal with the sphere? Keep sending it away and it comes back later. You try to send it against things that will kill it. I don't use prepare carefully, but if you like using it, that's fine. I switched a long time ago. I used to use prepare carefully, and then I would use prepare moderately, and then I've changed over time to using random plus instead. The thing I like about random plus is if it can roll for something, it will roll to it, and it will tell you how long it would have taken to roll. So you can even do something like, all right, I'll roll to this, but if it would be more than the amount of rolls I would do, I won't take them. You can do that. So. But it's a single player, whatever you have fun. Just remember, it's a single player sandbox game. So, yeah, if you want to start with God pawns and it's fun for you, you can start with prepare carefully and have all your pawns have 20 stats and everything, as long as you're having fun with it. Now, if you find yourself in the situation where you're like, I can't stop doing this, you know, it's ruining my game because it's just so good, I can't make myself stop. Then, you know, that might be a sign of something else, but you could just disable it for sure. Candidate room has like 60 strength into they have a time between. It's just like prisoners, Adalberts. If you click on the entity, you can see what the mean time of their breakout is. But yeah, it's just like prisoners. They can still break out even if you have sufficient. Chimera could open the doors to your heart. Luckily, no. Luckily, no. All right, so was this overhead mountain? I don't think it... Okay, raid. And it's friggin' pigs, right? Explosive pigs. Oh my god. We have like so little. New crossbow. New crossbow is a decent range, high accuracy weapon that deals okay damage and has a chance to stun biological targets. All right, here comes the problem. If that frag grenade gets off, we're going to have a bad time. We need to kill about 4 of these. There are no there's 1 trap left. He's not tough. Him being in the front might be a good thing. Pyork. The downside is if he hits that trap and it slows him, he might get into the second spot. Bomber should have the grenade, huh? I got to move that trap. Okay, move you here. Come up. Good. Major hurts. You're a pretty bad shot. A 3. I should have put that on someone else. Good auto pistol. We might switch to that. Probably will switch to that. I only had one melee blocker, so I was only using one melee blocker. Mind having a ghoul right now. Ghouls worth for anything? Ghouls are good, yeah, they're great. I would love to have a ghoul right now. That would have been a lot easier with a ghoul. Yeah, we'll use the machine pistol, I think, for sure. Or we could trade it off. Well, how close are other traders? We really need to make the pigs neutral. That's kind of far away, and we don't have enough to do it right now. But making the pigs neutral will make it so we have less explosive raids. But we don't have enough yet for that. Although we're about to get some human leather that we can give them. Do horrors happen anytime, or is there something foreshadowing it like other anomaly events? Metal horrors can come from creep joiners, and they can come from getting attacked by finger spikes. So you could literally have someone just attacked by a finger spike and have no idea they're already infected with the metal horror. Yeah, we're using P music this time, yeah. There's a typo in the run, I'm aware, but I'm not going to stop the stream to fix it. A party. Yeah, they won't know what to look for until you do the gray flesh, yeah. What is the metal horror? Metal horror is a very strong enemy, very tanky enemy that can appear in two separate ways. It can appear as a parasite that comes out of your pawns, and it can also appear as just an enemy in certain events. I won't spoil the events, but it can also be an enemy in some events. Hawker, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, Hawker, and Howie. Thank you for the 12 months. Thank you, haha. Man, that guy laughs oddly. Kai, thank you for the 500 bits. I like the idea of your pawns walking into that pantry and having climb up the shelves. Alright, so yeah, we don't have enough to go trade off yet. So we need to get power. It takes so long to research everything. Let's try to get batteries, but it's gonna take quite some time, How do you keep the game fresh? Feel like you just do the same build and ideology, then fail to run at some same point? Habit of just reloading? Reloading when things go bad. So for me, it's my job, you know, so I try to find ways to keep it fresh. Themed runs is what I usually do. So I'll do standard runs, you know, like for sure, but I would say focus on themed runs. I used to do themed runs even before ideology, but with ideology and biotech specifically, you can really hone in on a theme. So I would say set up a theme, and you could also, if you want, do commitment mode so that you don't have as much temptation to reload at everything. But again, I have a ton of time to play it because I play it for a job, right? So there's nothing wrong with playing off commitment mode, but I would say that maybe you should try doing like honest man mode, where you play on commitment mode, but you only reload if you like really die, right? You get wiped. Now also with 1.5, if you do get wiped and your man in black also dies, you actually get 6 new pawns. So you can just start anew on the same save file. But yeah, in general, if you are finding the game dull for you, you could either take a break from it for a little while. I find that helps a lot with a lot of things, but with games especially, like I'll get kind of burned out on a game and I will go away from it for a month or so and then come back and it's like, oh yeah, this is fantastic again. But yeah, as far as the game itself goes, themed runs are a great one. Is the tactical turret pack one use only? Yes. Do creep joiners happen even without monolith active? Yes, we've already had one in this one. Stream yesterday, what an ending. The ending's crazy. Yeah, they watched that, Zach. You can also do even more to make it unique. Even with reload and using kill boxes, you still fail. Not sure how to get past it. What difficulty are you playing on? Is this run the new DLC? Yes, this is my second run of the new DLC. 100%. Are you finding the raids are just too big for you? You might need to, until you get more used to all the systems, you might want to work on like wealth management. What makes the horror spawn? Horrors spawn, they can spawn when a pawn dies with a horror inside of them. When you do an inspection and you find out a horror is inside of them. Or when they outnumber your colonists, they can spawn too. How's the new DLC? It's good so far. Woo, thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime. Thank you, Woo. We're using that here. Yeah, if you're finding that with your current playstyle, you're not able to beat the percentage that you want to beat or progress in the one that you want, usually the culprit is that you have too many raid points for what you can handle. But also with a custom scenario, you can make things even more interesting. So there's the normal scenarios, there's themed runs you can do with the DLCs. If you click on a scenario and you click scenario editor, you can do all kinds of crazy things. All kinds of crazy things. All right, we're going to switch over to electric stove. Makes you sad. You can't build everything out of marble. Raven's pregnant again. Raven, don't have another stillborn child. Imagine saying that. We didn't get an SMG. We got an auto pistol. Yeah, I'll probably equip. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Waffles. Thank you for the 2 tier 2 gift subs. Thank you, Waffles. Round numbers for the win. Thank you, Waffles, again, man. I hope you learned your lesson. Don't have another still. That's terrible to say. Don't you have another stillborn child. Oh, start on ice sheet with single pawn. Yeah, everyone just likes different things on it. Not starting any anomaly events. Is that normal? You're missing something? Did you start with the anomaly scenario or a different one, Akarsh? If you started with the anomaly scenario, you will get them. If you didn't start with the anomaly scenario, you need to activate the monolith yourself manually to get more events. So find the fallen monolith on your map. You can do so by pressing Z and searching for monolith. And you'll need to activate it if you want more anomaly events. It's an opt-in sort of thing. We have an off-map problem causer already. Climate adjuster. Wait, is it making it warmer? We'll keep it if it is. Sometimes you get lucky. It is. It probably just added 10 more growing days to our map. Now the map's going to be really hot during summer, but we're going to have more growing time. So, all right, screw it then. Thanks. Raw, especially if you're still going in the hang of it, consider setting up your game to be more focused on storytelling. Yeah. Definitely an option as well. New events. Yeah, the monolith has to be enabled. Yeah. Without the monolith enabled, you'll get creep joiners, shamblers, and cultists. That's it. That's it. Why did I choose to build out of wood? Because it was the beginning of the game, and that's my only option. Started as tribal. Very beginning of the game. Cold map. Had to get a home set up. Keep playing if there's only one mana black left. I do, yep. Good thing they didn't set that up heat stroke though. Yeah, I gotta be careful. It's actually getting to 110 during the summer. Maybe I should take care of it. Yeah, let's just go take care of it. We wanted a winter map anyway, so we'll do it. What is my ideology? We're playing a Ritualist run this time. Yeah, I'll just take care of it. It's tempting to leave it, but... Actually, you know what? We're gonna move eventually anyway, so I don't want to waste the steel. Actually, we're gonna do batteries. Never mind. Never mind. This event, this wooden base would not be good. Gonna keep you a Neolithic tech for a while. Yeah, we just researched how to do guns. We're just trying to get batteries now, and that'll help propel us ahead a little bit. Right, yeah, the creep joiners can spawn other things like metal horrors and sight stealers and stuff, but also do a void touch solo run at 500%. I don't know if solo runs are possible anymore. Not like true solo runs, because if a Revenant spawns, your run's over. So I'm not sure. Unless they made it so Revenants don't spawn if you have a solo pawn. But if that's the case, you couldn't finish the monolith because you need to find a... Well, you could, I guess, because the Empire could send you the spine, though then it could escape. Yeah, I don't know. Notice when making new areas, they automatically alternate colors? No, I didn't notice. Several things are impossible with solo pawn. Several events simply don't spawn. Yeah, then you couldn't finish the study, though, I guess. The ending. What's my favorite themed run that I've ever done? Probably Sanguiphage and Melee Gods. Sanguiphage, Melee Gods, and Dwarf Run as far as themed runs. Secret agent woman. Don't tell the mechs I'm here. Will I try a new solo run at some point? Probably. I think you could probably do it with a Mechanitor, yeah? Maybe. Well, unless they just don't spawn. Another distress signal. Bye. Thanks for trying to heat up my map. I'm going home. Okay, so let's finish this and then set up our base. Well, get ready to set up our base. We don't want to do it just yet. Need batteries. We're working on it. How long until the reset so we can look for more books? 13 days. Okay. Okay, none super close. Or you can drive the car. There are vehicle mods. If you don't mind, you just had bugs break out of the ancient danger on the map. Just started the playthrough and didn't go close to it at all. Is that a normal event? Could you see inside of it already? It just broke the wall. Did you remove a corner so you could see inside of it? Or for any reason, could you already see into the ancient danger? Today you learned search compacted to search for ores. Yep. Have you ran into devours? I've done everything. Yeah, I've already done everything in the expansion. Every entity, every event, I've already done them. But yes. I think last night at one point we had like 100+ devours on the map at once. It was nuts. Your randomly generated world seed was jockstrap. Was there a kidnap ritual? Yes. Multiple. You had my colonist versus decide to leave your colony. Should you let him go or convince him? It's up to you. Yeah, it's up to you. Randomized pawn, spawn at the start of the game, pregnant for. I wonder if it's possible for the man in black to be pregnant woman. Yeah, I don't know. I've never had that happen, but I wouldn't doubt. Although there are some things that the man in black specifically can't spawn with. There's also things like a long time ago, the man in black wasn't guaranteed to be able to do doctoring, for instance, but they ended up changing it. So your man in black should be able to do doctoring. They should be able to fight. But as far as like them showing up pregnant, I don't know. They might could. If they show up as a woman, yeah, I don't know. Post in the Discord? Yeah, thank you. I'll check it out. So now Smurf and I are both in the game and in the credits. Look at us, Smurf. Moving up in the world. Any day now, Ludian will start giving us stipends, right? Gonna start paying us. No, I'm just kidding. Those are our rewards. Those are our rewards. Your name in game pawn comes ugly every time. You wonder what the downsides of mine has? I don't know. A couple people have ran into it now. I didn't even know it was in the game yet. Yeah, it was a pretty big surprise for me earlier. All right. So we are going to get a bolt action. And 2 pump shotguns. We want Starfield to make it. So put Starfield. Okay. After the next trade reset, I think we are going to up the monolith. Explain the putting beds on adjacent of each other. Isn't there only a debuff to giving colonists their own room? It caps out at a -3. It means nothing. If you're min-maxing, in this game, I'm going to build differently after the initial part. But if you are just min-maxing, that's all you care about, then a single giant room for everything, including all the beds crammed together, is strongest. Is the name Adam Versus? Yes. Yeah. Spelled out Versus, yeah. You think everything outside of us is actually the real us, and in the middle is nothing, and we are just the awareness of the outside movement of life, that reality is a projection of inside? No, I don't think that. How new restricting is the new ideology meme? Ritualist, we don't know how good the benefit is, but the research hit is really brutal. Inhuman was great. Inhuman is one of the best min-max overall memes in the game now. Yeah, that's the one, yeah. Went off, so you figured it'd be an easy mop-up again with the sightseers, and it popped up inside. Yes, they can open doors. Okay, so we got a bolt action. Good start. I need some more steel. So this makes me feel a lot better. But now we need something to reveal Revenants, and then I think we're good to start working a little bit more. Don't need these anymore. Totally gonna turn you into a psychic harmonizer pawn. Yeah, let me know. Show me what you do with the pawn, yeah. I'm just happy to be in the game. I've never been in as a character in a game before. It's pretty cool. I hope we run into... I know I could set it to appear more often. I'm not going to do that, though. Not this run. We're having a rave! Alright, I'm gonna feel much better with these weapons. Okay, Discord channel for what we do to my pawn. I've tried no research runs before. It's pretty tough. It's a lot easier now with research books if you want to cheat that way. What's the flavor of this run? We are doing a tribal ritualist anomaly run. We just finished our inhuman anomaly run last night. We got to the credits. It was very, very crazy tough. I show the schedule. Yeah, I'm just using a basic schedule this time right now. Rebuffed by the married woman 20 times? Yeah, well, I don't know what to tell you. Oh crap, I meant to grow drugs in the spring. Oh well, you guys just gonna have to wait on the high life. Okay, how long until traders are done? Because we need more research books. 10 days, 10 days. Okay. Raven is pregnant again, too. All right, let's take a look here. Actually, I don't want all that steel yet because we're done making those. Let's cancel all this. What is the Ritualist run? If you could quickly summarize. So the Ritualist is a new ideology meme, which gives them bonuses for the new rituals, but they research very, very slow. They also get bonuses for studying creatures. So basically, we'll be able to get through anomaly research stuff quickly and use rituals, but all the other stuff is going to be very slow. Right now, I'm just trying to get to the point where we can at least find a Revenant if we have a Revenant. And then we're going to kick things up a notch. Are 2 squares of recreation enough? Yes, and if it's not, then they have anything blocked they can use. Is granite the best material for containment walls early game? Without mining into something, yeah. Early game, yeah. So now there's a new reason to roll granite as one of your stones again if you want that extra HP containment value. You can do things like I was talking about if you want, like mining into steel. So steel actually has 1500 HP. So if you wanted, you could mine all the steel aside from like the border here. And you can make a containment room with this. And it's actually going to have a huge containment boost without even having to build anything, without any wealth or anything, if you want. And if you get lucky enough to have one of those like close by. But other than that, yeah, you want to use as high HP as you can. And granite is the highest HP base stone in the game. So it's great to use. If you turn someone into a ghoul, will they have their dependencies removed? Yes. The best you can build is plasteel containment rooms? Yes. Yep. Yeah, limestone is fine. You know, just use whatever the highest HP of what you have on your map. Plasteel asteroid with the containment room, yeah. Okay, I'm feeling pretty okay now that we have these guns. I just want the trader to reset so we can see if we can get something to reveal a Revenant. I would prefer an EMP grenade because then we can also use it against mechs. Once we have that, we will... Man, we already had... How many Sight Stealers was our first Sight Stealers? 5? Maybe I should just do a wooden outer wall so we can at least keep track of where things can come in. Yeah, 5. And that was actually quite a while ago. That's kind of scary. Okay, let's plan some stuff out. All right, I'm gonna build differently this game just for fun. Just because I'm gonna enjoy answering in chat why I'm building these ways, right? That's why. 1, 2, gap, 1, 2, gap. So let's put a line here. Oh, it's my favorite P music. Favorite P music. It's been a while since I heard it. I haven't been using P music lately because of wanting to hear a lot of the new DLC stuff. So that's the gap. Let's go. All right, there's a geothermal right there. P music is pretty good, pretty good. Did someone say that there's new P music tracks too? Or maybe they said they were on their way. We have different color of plans. Yeah. There's a new track yet? Just an update from 1.5. Gotcha. Do you not know what the letter M is? I'm not sure what you're asking. Play differently helps learn more too. Yeah, it'll be fun. Well, good trader. Ooh, okay. Balance for tribal stars. If you get a Revenant or a metal horror early on tribal, I think it's probably a good game. Like GG, game over. Would it be worth turning a colonist with 13 melee into a ghoul? So my opinion on who you should turn into a ghoul, your ghouls are mainly, especially early on, are mainly going to be for tanking. They're going to be your tanks. So they're going to be your meat shields. So in my opinion, you should first look for things that make them tougher. So a tough ghoul, right? I'd rather have a tough ghoul over a ghoul with 20 melee for my playstyle. Now, if you are trying to do more damage with it, then yeah, higher melee, is good. They will get melee experience as well, but I would rather my ghouls be able to hold the line longer, especially because they can regenerate, right? So the more damage they can take, obviously the less your colonists are going to take. But all right, what do we got here? Toxic gas. All right, we might as well get any of these that we are offered. We haven't finished tube, TV, or beer yet. So we'll keep that, or we'll get that one. Okay. All right. Don't want to sell our components. Really tempting to buy some components, but I have to be able to have enough to go get go shop. We'll have like 1 or 2 more raids before we need to go shop anyway. So I should probably just buy these ABC. Okay. But yeah, you turned off no pause, and then dev helped you put it back on. Oh no, the developer didn't help me put the no pause back on. I knew how to do that one. Is it easy enough to explain how to do that as you have a game you want your no pause to be back on? So if you open your save file in, make a copy of it just in case you screw something up. But if you open your save file in Notepad and you scroll down to the very bottom of it, the very, very bottom, there's a line down there that says something like no pause mod equals true or equals false. You just change that to true. Melee have on dodge chance, given that most of the time ghouls will be using melee blockers. I don't remember the exact numbers, but yeah, it's good to have dodge on them, of course. So like melee is going to help, jogger would help, nimble would help. You know, anything that's going to impact them being able to dodge would be beneficial. I still would rather them be tough. What is the C in ABC again? Always buy components. Always buy cats. All right, one second. Waffles, you know I can game this system, right? Waffles, let me test something. I'll be right back. I made you buy more bits. One colonist for 7 days. No thanks. Waffles, thank you for all the bits. Uncle Jay, thank you as well. So for anyone like on YouTube that doesn't see what's going on, Waffles basically donated while I was gone, and then I came back and was like, shh, don't tell anyone. And I was like, wait a minute. Let me see if this works. Waffles, I'm just playing with you. I do appreciate it, of course, though. Thank you. All right, let's get some simple helmets here. The Carl Papa one, I think is, hang on,
because I flow.
I think it's 888. You just got a freebie though. All right, Raven, how are you doing on the baby? Second trimester, okay. The new music from the DLC is super good. Yeah, I'm really... In fact, there's 2 new songs on it that are maybe... And again, it could be a recency bias, right? But they are what I would say are some of my 2 favorite RimWorld plus DLC songs at the moment. The Whistle song, and there's another one I don't know the name of. Raid while I'm gone. Imagine sight... Oh, you know what? I gotta be careful doing that. Even more so than normal. Because imagine a sight sealer. Sight sealers avoid the traps. You in for birthday stream yet? I don't know yet. Yeah, Jackbox is normal, maybe. Kind of what I'm leaning to. Need chicken strips? Uncle Jay, it's not Halloween yet. Uncle Jay, thank you for the 500 bits. Chicken strips. The OST, yeah, it's also on Spotify. So the RimWorld music is on Spotify. It's on YouTube. You can also buy it if you want. How do anomaly events interact with storytellers? They follow the same rules. Yeah, they follow the rules. So, like, the threats are considered major threats just like raids are.
Because I flow.
Our only doctor just got the flu. We have preach health at least. And we have some medicine. But I have so many research tables to increase research speed. Uncle Jay, thank you for the 150 bits, and haha, thank you again for the Carl Papa. Yeah, so a lot of new players don't know, and I'm not even if you're a new player, don't mean to like insinuate that you don't know what you're doing. But basically how research works is research is a point system, and everyone researching puts points into that research. And so I would highly suggest that go into your work tab, put everyone on 4 research at least, no matter if they're good or not, just put them all on 4. And then every time you see someone idle, then throw down another research bench. Because that means they could, even if they're terrible at it, they can at least put points into the research for you. Okay, probably if we survive this flu. Or maybe I should wait till the baby's done. I don't know. Yeah, the flu is going to be annoying. How big does the monolith get? It doesn't get too big, but it's not safe to have your base centered around it. I'll just say that. Semi-random research? No, I know of the mod, yeah, but I haven't done a run with it. We're kind of doing that a little bit because most of our research is coming from books at the moment because our research is so slow. We have tribal research and ritualist research, so extremely slow and tribal. Got legendary nerve spiker for building a 3x4 building. What? On 100% difficulty. Does Psychophage die of the cold, frostbites and such? No. Psychophage can only die if something destroys their brain. They can go into involuntary death rest, but they can't die unless something destroys their brain. Raid. 10 immediately. 10 Itakeen pirates and 3 boar. Oh my god. Is it not safe to center your base around it? No. I won't spoil it, but the answer is no. If you had asked me yesterday if it was safe to build your base around it, I'd be like, oh yeah, no problem. But then I beat Anomaly, and I won't spoil exactly what happens, but I will tell you, it's not a good idea. If you want spoilers, you can go to my final part of my first Anomaly playthrough. It's up on YouTube. Click on the live tab on my channel. So go to my YouTube channel, click on live, and it's the stream from yesterday, the VOD from yesterday. Oh my god. It's, yeah. I tell people that I probably, should lie and tell people, oh yeah, you actually want to build your barracks around your monolith. Time for the Minify monolith mod. I guess Minify everything probably could do that, huh? Do a vote on how I answer. You built your monolith around what difficulty you're on, Mastel? You built your barracks around your monolith. What makes High Life good? It's a mood buff, yeah. Ritualist rituals win when we unlock them. You're on losing is fun. You might want to consider rebuilding some of your base before you go to the end. There's a mod called Minify Everything where you can move everything. You can even move geothermals, I think. Maybe back someone with 0 shooting must be real scary. Or, oh, we got a pump shotgun. We don't need to make another one. This is kind of insane, but I'm going to trade the chain shotgun for the pump. And the reason why is pump shotguns actually have much, much higher accuracy. Chain shotguns triple shoots, but with these guys being so terrible, I think I'm going to trade it temporarily. I might actually put that on Starfield because he's also really bad. I think that... Let me see something here. Yeah, this has 100% at short, which is within, at this quality, masterwork, 12. So it actually has more accuracy at 12 tiles than at 3. So we actually want him to stand back, not within friendly fire range, but a little bit further back, I guess. More than 3 tiles. So we'll leave it on him for now. Yeah. I remember that too. A long time ago when I used to use mods a lot, I was talking about some of those stories earlier. I remember the first time I used Minify Everything, a raider showed up and stole my entire geothermal. And some of them were stealing walls. You're scared now? You'll see how much you can relocate before the end game. Yeah. There's a add-on for Minify Everything called Real Weight mod. Lizard was dodging like a champ. Yeah. Is it Lizard? Hang on. Yeah, they're the nimble one. Yeah. All right. How long until we go here? 4 days. 4 days. Okay. Raiders attack walls if you'd rather have them attack certain segments if they attack weaker spots first. No, they don't attack weaker spots first. They will set flammable stuff on fire, though. What if your monolith is right outside your front walls? That's probably the best place for it, honestly. Depending on how far away you mean. Camel still makes you laugh. Oh yeah, the camel, yeah. So, during our good guy run, we had a raid coming that was pretty scary, but a camel had died outside of our base, and the raid just decided to take the dead camel and leave. I was like, all right. 10 tiles? Yeah, you're probably good. That's probably what I would suggest. I'm not building any closer than this time. There's a pillage raid with a mod. 200 tribals come in and walk out with triple thick walls. Your monolith is in the center of your whole base. It's funny too because so many people don't know it, and I think that's kind of a good thing in a way. But after the stream last night, so I wasn't blind anymore to things, right? Someone sent me a Reddit thread where someone was like, "Is it fine for me to build my base around the monolith?" And all the answers are like, "That's where I built mine. Nothing bad's happened." And someone else was like, "Yeah, it's not even given a mood debuff. It should be fine." And everyone was just like, "Yeah." I don't know if any of them were trolling or not, or just didn't know. But, yeah. Yeah. A lot of people are going to be in for a rude awakening. I mean, you have to make it to that end game first, though, right? It's not fun. It's not fun at all. How's the new DLC? It's good so far. Yeah, I've liked it. So we're playing on a smaller map. We're gonna make a very different base than what I usually do. I haven't made a base like this since, not exactly like this, for several years. So many people. I know. I saw a screenshot where someone built like their barracks in like a shrine shape around the monolith, and I'm like, I hope you're not playing on a high difficulty. Gaming with the madness cults. How would you rank this DLC among the others? It's really hard for me to rank it overall so far. However, I will say that the ending is the best ending. The ending event as a whole as far as like difficulty and scariness of it, like raid scariness, event scariness, it is the best one. Yeah, it's not even close, I don't think. And I don't think that's a recency bias thing. Like, maybe at some point we will know so much that it's like that event, the end game event, is not a big deal anymore. But at least the first time I did it last night, it was more difficult than any ship launch ever, even my very first one. Aside from maybe the melee only run, but that's back in the day, but that's completely different. That's a self-imposed thing. Yeah, crazy. You got the last run on YouTube? The last run's on YouTube. Go to my YouTube channel, click on the live tab. It's in there. Go to YouTube, click on live. Was my first run a win? It was a win, yeah. Barely, though. Everyone was either dead or dying, and one of the last people that was barely alive clicked on the button to go to the credits. It's crazy. All right, third trimester. Okay. 1.8 days. Okay. If you could survive, I guess. Yeah. Can you forbid a specific book? You can select the book and forbid it. As far as in the assignment, I think the assignments are just by type. Now, if you go into this over here, you can forbid certain ones that do certain like experience gains and certain researches, like or overall research. So you can do it that way, but like a very specific book, you'd have to forbid the book itself. But you can make it like, oh, I don't want. Let's say you have two books that give a skill. One of them is giving art, which you don't need, and the other is giving construction that you want everyone to get or something. Just as an example, you come in here and just turn off art, and they won't read books that give them art experience. Devourers are the end of the melee only series. I'm gonna try melee only next to find out. Yeah, I don't know. I have a feeling melee gods probably can't withstand Devourers, but we're gonna try it. And I think I'm gonna do that next because I'm like excited to try it. Only get new pods by having babies run. Kind of, not exactly. We kind of had that happen just by coincidence in a way, I guess. In my dwarf themed run, but it wasn't like a specific thing that I had set up. How do you so far? Yeah, I've done all the events. Yeah, I've done all anomaly enemies, all anomaly events. Will I do another accept all quest run someday? Probably. What happens if you build around the monolith? I don't want to spoil it for people that don't want to know. I'll just tell you it's a bad idea. If you want to see what happens, go watch the end of yesterday's run. Go on YouTube, click on live, and go to the end of yesterday's stream if you want to see what happened. I had no idea. Like, I already thought we had lost, and I was like, there's a brief glimmer of hope. And then the monolith thing happened, and I literally couldn't do anything. I sat with my mouth agape for like 30 seconds, just like, I thought we had lost. I was telling everyone as it was happening, I was like, this is it. There's no coming back from this. We're gonna have to do a new run. We lost our first run, but we didn't. We won. I'm so glad it happened that way, though. It was really crazy, and it ended in the best sort of way. All right, let's get on the road. See if we can get one of those. EMPs, and then we're gonna push. Bio-coded. We'll drop that on the road as long as I remember to. Get rid of some of this wealth. Chain shotgun's good, but again, I'm thinking I'm just gonna use the higher accuracy right now, especially with these lower pawn counts. I've never done that before, but I think it's a good idea for this time. Could trade them a little pemmican too. We're quite a bit over on that. Okay. I had an IRL mental break. Yeah, I did. Build a temple around your monolith in your ongoing game. I can't wait to see these stories of people doing this and then getting to the end and seeing what happens. Permanent unnatural darkness. Yes, we're going to do things like that. Yeah, so in the custom scenario, you can set up things like permanent death pall, permanent darkness. Yeah, we're gonna do some like that. Yeah. High mates can be useful ghoul candidates. I always liked having a high mate, at least one. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Made a legendary chair. The 14 crafting. We're gonna get there slightly early. I think it has to be laying on the ground. So dump the books on the ground, forbid it on the ground. Should you accept the Drifter event? Maybe. It can have a negative, but it can also have a positive. Yeah, I gotta remember. You know what? We could, yeah, let's do that while we're parked here waiting. Bio-coded. There we go. Okay, so we are looking for EMP grenade first. And if they don't have EMP, we're looking for schematics. So that one didn't have... let's check the schematics. Microelectronics and prosthetics. That might be one of the best schematics for this run. Wow, that's really good. I would hate to not have enough money for an EMP grenade, but that's... We can make our own EMP, right? So if we get that done. When we get that done. Yeah, that's really good. Alright, good thing I checked. Let's go on down the road, though, and check the other trader. We're about to reset, too. Microelectronics and prosthetics, wow. Will the first run have an edit? I sent it to the editor. I didn't hear back from them yet today on it, so I hope so, but I haven't heard back yet. Yeah, and they're cheap, right? Books and schematics are pretty cheap. Have you used psychic bonding in custom genes? No, I haven't. Permanent darkness sounds like a very fun scenario. It seems like it'd be very difficult. Man, imagine a solar flare. I guess you would have to build, like... You'd have to keep using torches and campfires throughout the game. Alright, let's go ahead and get stone cutting tables built. No EMP grenades, so we are going to have to try to get our own made. Okay, which is going to take some time. Fertility procedures. Yeah, I guess we might as well grab that too. Because research is so slow, basically any schematic that we get is beneficial. Okay, so now we need to get home. When is the baby coming? Very soon. When do I build floors? There's no reason for me to right now. The barracks is very impressive. And you can't get food poisoning from dirty cooking area on dirt like this because it needs to be -2. So there's no reason for me to make floors yet. I don't know when I will. Desert or Tundra run? I actually like Tundra fairly well, yeah. Which is more fun? They have a similar feel to them, but I've done quite a few Tundra runs. I've done more Tundra than Desert because I just preferred it. Do you mean in your playthrough when you should build floors? It depends on your difficulty a little bit, and if you are trying to avoid wealth, you can build floors right off the bat. Even just wood floors, they're flammable, but they do give some impressiveness. You did get a... Yeah, that's true. We did get a dead baby, yeah. Will I ever do another melee only? I think I'm going to do that on the next playthrough. What's the orange thing to the left? That's a Guarlin seed. We should probably grab that, actually. Sure, but that's why you're looking forward to you doing it. Yeah, it'll be interesting. When should you do surgical inspection? So surgical inspection is very useful for finding flaws in clones. And you should also do it when you are looking for the parasite. But the problem is the doctor doesn't know what to look for until you've researched gray flesh that's fallen off of someone. So the most useful is if you already know there's a parasite somewhere, But also, we gotta get some rid of this raw food too. Let's not play anymore. But also checking your clones early to see if they came out with any of the... Stream Deck, leave me alone every day. There's a mod so you can move your monolith. That'd be nice, actually, yeah. Having soil for flooring so you can plant flowers is a novel idea when you first watched. Maybe we sell it on the channel. Yeah, I don't do this that often anymore, honestly, but... The floor thing. I usually go straight to concrete, but in this one, with how slow our research is, I'm having to be more careful. Just move it with dev mode, I guess, yeah. Year ago, and you were having sleeping problems. It's not sleeping problems, it's just health issues. Did I improve it? No. Sleep was never the problem. And also, no, health stuff is still going on. But thank you for asking. I won't get into it. I appreciate you asking and caring. Of course, I don't mean it in a negative way. But I try my best to just not talk about it anymore, because I know people are trying to be helpful, but it always spawns at least some doctor chat, you know? They're asking me if I've tried this or that or this. Yes, over the course of the last 3.5 years, pretty much tried everything. Like a dozen specialists, you know? But yeah, it's a health issue, not a sleeping issue. At least we figured that out, but yeah. Have you tried melatonin? I appreciate you asking, but no, unfortunately. Actually, just had some more tests ran like a week and a half ago. 2 weeks ago. Not sure if he's playing a banjo like a guitar or a guitar like a... Oh, I got you. We tried just being healthy? Haven't tried that yet. No. Maybe sometime. Seems like a good idea, though. Have you tried seeing the best specialist? Dr. Chat. Dr. Chat. I think Dr. Chat is medicine woman. Dr. Chat, medicine woman. Healing crystals. Have you tried healing crystals yet? No. That I've not tried. Have you tried unplugging yourself and plugging yourself back in? That seems like a bad idea. What are the rooms for? I'm going to build a standard base this time. Standard base and standard kill box. So I'm not doing min-max barracks, and I'm not doing a no kill box this time. Dr. Chat, objective of this run? The objective of the run is to get through the anomaly ending again, but this time as ritualist instead of as inhuman. So last time we did research inhuman anomaly start all the way to the credits. This time we're trying tribal ritualist start all the way to the anomaly credits. Wingnut, you found me in your game and killed me? What were my traits? Non-mountain base. Magic, healing, essential oils. Ricochet, thank you for the brand new sub. Thank you, Ricochet. I'm a cat, IRL, seriously, thank you for the 2 months. Pawn Scum, thank you for the 47 months. Thank you again for the bits, Uncle J. Hey, Ricochet, cat, Pawn Scum. Do double walls count towards containment? No. Yes. I'm sure you know what I mean. We did a tribal start on a cold map. Of course I'm going to have everyone in the same room to start with. We didn't even have a way to heat up like extra rooms or something else. Put a campfire in every room. It's baby time again. All right. The last baby was stillborn. Come on, Raven. Whoa, it's going fast. Healthy baby. There we go. Cult baby. There's the sun. A healthy baby girl. Oh boy. It's like this is just for space efficiency. It's for space efficiency, and 4 beds can attach to 1 wooden end table, and so it's space efficiency, but also wealth efficiency and material efficient. It's just a compact way to use a single wooden end table for 4 beds. Didn't think I knew how to build bedrooms. I literally built all royal bedrooms 2 runs ago. It was a long run. A run that we did over the course of like a month and a half, maybe 2 months. Everyone had giant royal bedrooms. A brand new sparkling baby girl. Jake. Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, Jake. Jake off. Inspired surgery. Okay, so we're about to have to survive another winter. Anyone get a bug where you can't set prisoner beds? I have not. You might want to check your mods. Yeah, mods. All right, time to survive another winter. Oh, it's not a cult. That's true. How are we doing right now? We're doing okay. Just research is so slow. New weather controller. IEDs 50 an hour. I'm not going anywhere right now. You found a gray flesh piece? Uh-oh. Ever put deep water into a kill box? Yeah, it is really good. More pirates. Man. Raids are crazy today from Cassandra. More pirates. Sniper rifle. Crap. Sniper rifle. Shotgun. Bolt action. Docky should be in first with a bolt action. Man, we just keep getting pirates. Almost to the point where we can get that EMP, and then we're going to push that button. Hope for the best. I know walled high pine at the end of it. In this one, I just don't have the space yet. All Neanderthals, we would get no research done other than books, yeah. So Docky's gonna die to the traps. Done. Even the brand new sub done. Why not channel? I do that sometimes, yeah. I just didn't settle next to it this time. No reason. Just chose not to this time. Starfield is missing all these shots. Okay, so we can get attacked again. You know what? Don't butcher them. We don't want the extra wealth from them right now. Don't butcher. Don't butcher. Throw the corpses out here and just leave them. Should be alright because of the tough. Don't want any of the wealth from these guys. Okay, we need to get traps back up. We can't afford bed rest right now. You guys get up. Bed rest if you have nothing else to do. We should also kill that fox. Precinct leader needs social skill. They don't need it. It's just, it is good to have. It's going to help their skills. So there's two things to think about with a leader or a moral guide. Especially moral guide. Social. And the other thing is, are they easy to keep happy? Because they're going to have two higher expectations than everyone. 2 tiers higher. They're going to have supreme expectations eventually. So you mainly want them to be able to be happy in almost any circumstance. So like, ideal would be to have like a sanguine high. That's one reason why high mates are such a good moral guide. But anyway, high social sanguine is like epitome, right? And that's high mate. So, but those are the two main things you want to look at. Yeah. Social and can they stay happy even with the reduced or the higher expectations? I'm gonna tune it after we get an EMP. I think actually a lot of the void stuff would be easier right now than friggin' pirates over and over. Hey, with ideology, you might have a few high mates, yeah. Monolith is not on yet, no. Yeah, I guess I should do that, huh? I never did that after they, the double bed started, yeah. Hidden conduits are beautiful, they are. Runs edited, I hope so, Imar. I sent it to the editor, this morning, so I haven't heard back yet because I've been on the stream. Something named after Starfield is missing their mark. That's right. Be funny to have a high mate in charge of a high life ideology. High as the clouds. Yeah, no problem. No problem. How do you watch the VOD? Go to YouTube, click on the live tab. So on YouTube, click on live and all the VODs are in there. How do you view what a child's genes are while the mother is still pregnant? You can see when they are... I'm not sure, I haven't tried that. You can see when they're like in a growth vat or something, right? But yeah, I'm not sure otherwise. Like obviously when they're born, but on has 16 to 18 in every skill. Yes, they're good. They also don't lose any skills, Cyber, and there's nothing wrong with them at all. There's nothing wrong with that creepy joiner at all. Observer, hope you're doing well. Congrats on the first RimWorld Anomaly win. Thank you, Observer. 3,000 bits. 3,000 bits for our first anomaly victory. Thank you. I appreciate it. There's no risk to that Miracle Pawn whatsoever, yeah. What are you waiting for to activate the monolith? Because I don't want to just lose the run to a Revenant right off the bat. So, but Adam, Revenants can't spawn at tier 1. Yes, they can. So I am waiting for at least for us to have some way to discover a Revenant. That's it. And because our research is so slow, it's just taking a while. It's taking a while. I went to the lone genius visitor that came to the colony. In the first run, I had a lot of creep joiners, are called. Join the colony, and different things happened to each of them. One of them stayed the entire time without incident, and then just left on their own. One of them died and screamed and summoned a bunch of sight stealers. Another one got imprisoned and screamed and summoned a lot of sight stealers. A couple more died in other ways, but generally what happened with mine is they either hung around until they decided to leave, or they screamed and summoned things. Vincent ears off on Caravan. Sus 3 just died, yeah. Not even a scream from Sus 3, I don't think. Underground playstyle is a lot harder with Anomaly, considering how dark your space is. Hard to grow fungus when things claw you in the dark. Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. The fungus. I guess you have to stockpile a little bit more. Ghoul patrol zone, where you have your ghouls only allowed outside in the freezer. Sight stealers will attack them before your pawns. Yeah, that's pretty neat. Good idea. Your creep joiner turned hostile. I did have one of those in this one, actually. 15 plus in every skill, and they screamed after a few weeks. There's a lot of them. Why don't I need an altar? Because we don't have high enough expectations. So most of the ideology stuff that you need are based on expectations. So like if you choose transhumanist, they don't need sleep enhancement immediately. I think they need it at like 81,000 plus wealth. So we're just not at the expectations where we need it yet. We will need it. Was there a benefit of choosing very slow research instead of slow? No, I just wanted to go with what the default ritualist was, just to see what the experience would feel like. Mountain tunneler with anomaly. Yeah, it seems kind of rough, actually. Will they scream even if you don't activate the monolith? Yes, I've already had one scream in this run. Your creep joiner decided he didn't belong in your colony after you converted him in prison. So he just walked away. Yeah, I had one of those too. I just left. Like, all right, well, see ya. So, yeah, all we're waiting on is an EMP. Survive until an EMP. Does singularity still work? No. They patched out singularity. We get to enjoy more of this run. That's right. That's right. You can refuse them. We refused them and they went hostile and screamed. Yeah. Mountain tunneler anomaly is rough. Yeah, I guess you have to stockpile a bunch of food, huh? Enough food to get through. Man, that means the final event would be really rough. You'd have to have a lot of food built up. Or be eating meats. Yours went hostile and didn't scream. Mine went hostile and screamed in this one. We got 5. Well, they screamed when they died. And then we got 5 sight stealers. Going George, welcome in. It's intentional. I'm not butchering things. I turned it off. Yep. I stopped because our wealth is too high right now. We're getting like 20 pirates showing up or something, which is way too much for this little group. We can just barely survive the number that we're getting. If I chop this stuff up, we're gonna have more raiders coming. Start your tribal anomaly run. Nice. We are now at, oh my god, we're at 37,000 wealth. We can just die. Well, we have a bolt action now. Burn some rice. So I mean, it is winter. Sight stealers actually go for the eyes. Yes. I think it's more likely that they go for the face. Kind of like, or it might just be a factor of how they attack. It's kind of like how thump cannons from the termites seem to cause brain damage, right? I don't know. It could be just that I got unlucky all the times, but that's also possible. Do I regret slow research? No, I'm good. There's no reason. I don't have any reason to super rush this run. Yeah, this map is crazy for geothermals. Look at this. We can get all 5 of them. How many researches? This is the last one before I'm going to activate the monolith. It's just Exploration Run. Exploration Run. I'm partially transferred. Oh, is this Dragon Ball Z shirt getting green screened out a little bit? Master Roshi shirt. Whoops. Was I the first person to complete the new ending? No, I was not. I wasn't trying to be. I wasn't rushing that one either. Yes, it's a typo that I typed really quick as I was going live. I'm aware of it. I will fix it later, but I'm not stopping the stream to fix the typo. Is there such a thing as an animal kill box? Having maintained animal zone around the base. Will they be hostile? There kind of is, yeah. $7.7 days. Oh, Christ. I'd rather have all the anomaly events other than the instead of this. This is about the worst thing we could get right now. Centipede Blaster as well. Christ. We have mainly shotguns, okay. We're almost at EMP. With this slow research, we might not be able to get to the EMP in time. You can no longer roof them. They fixed that. No low shield. Take out the power cell, they blow up. We have no way to really reliably take that out. It's only 200. This is 260. We might as well just attack to that. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Okay, we can kill the centipede if it gets to the base. The problem is there are also mech drop beacons. We don't know what that's going to drop. Do we have a route to run? Okay. Raven's the friggin' mother, too. "19 hours. That's going to create 4 of them too. Second round grave. If a trader would show up, travelers. Can't roof anymore, no. I call the Empire. No. Our research is really, really slow when we start as tribal. So, not only are we not allied with anyone yet, but we don't have like anything. Did they change it back that you can roof again? Can you? Because when we were in the test server, you couldn't do it. Oh, well, yeah, they get mad. Yeah, roof makes them wake up. Okay, so yeah, it is the same. Yeah. I think I read all that. What mods I use? No pause mod. You can use exclamation mods, but that's basically what I use. My pawn just showed up in your game in a slaver convoy as a slave. I was a genie with creepy breathing, but I was beautiful and a nudist. Now we know what we're dealing with, but it's not too helpful. God, I don't think we can deal with 4 centipedes, and we only have a day until there's 2. We could probably deal with 1 centipede. I need to put a door there. What a shot. What a shot. Be rough. Was that her second hit too? Crap. It was her second hit, so... half a day. Well. Dark and gentle snow. Man, we might screwed. I gotta get the door on there, but this is rough. 6 days to get that down. 6 days to get it down. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think I need to build a door there, but then they're gonna get shot at while they're building it. Don't you have grenades? No, and I mean, what would grenades do anyway? They're not long enough. Like, I don't. I have tox grenades, which don't do anything to mechs. But even with grenades, like, I can't get close enough. Favorite RimWorld starting scenario? Either tribal or naked brutality. I'm not going to use an awful sniper rifle. We have a bio-coded one as well. Problem is we can't get it done in time for this. I know what I have. Yes, thank you. My finger slid over to the 4X button on accident. Tough Nimble doing work. Doing work, Lizard, doing work. You don't got a lot of time. Eat. Let's get ready again. Lizard, you are MVP, I tell you. Tough and Nimble is no joke. Lizard, no joke. How many more days on this? We got 1.1 on the next one there. We got 5 days. Okay. Everyone heal back up. Tactical floor, baby. All right, we're good. What's my favorite anomalies so far? I really like the Revenant. I also like the Obelisks, especially the Labyrinth Obelisk was really fun. That turret just cannot hit us behind us. Whoa! No, 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 no! That turret can. All right, crisis averted. Well, that was pretty intense, I gotta say. It's been a long time since I had to deal with a mech cluster in that sort of way. But man, this extra slow research, we just don't have the utility that I would normally have at this stage of the game. Or this time in the game. Pretty fun though, pretty fun though. Tough Nimble coming in clutch. I think we die without Tough Nimble. Still turret over there. Yeah, but I don't care about the turrets. Yeah, I don't care. The next raid will attack that. In fact, we can go ahead and shut this now. All right, man, I'm in. Yeah, I know. I stopped reading chat. Stopped talking. Are we gonna kill turrets? I don't want to risk it. There's no reason to. Friggin' mech clusters. My current wealth after that, 35,000. What happened to the previous run? I beat it. Yeah, I won last night. If you want to see the conclusion of the previous run, go to YouTube, click on the live tab. Click on the live tab, and you can go to the VOD from last night. Is there a plant that is better for cold weather? No, not really. Well, 35,000. Whoops, sorry, Raven. Yes, I know there's a typo on the bot. I know. I'm not going to stop the stream to fix the typo that I quickly typed at the beginning of the stream. I'm aware of it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, no worries. No worries. You know what it means. It'll be fine. But yeah, I haven't noted yet. Very, very. Maybe it's not a typo. Maybe I'm just going to start saying very. It's very cool. Watch the ending of the previous run. Yeah, the ending was insane. Yeah. Absolutely nuts. Very. Thank you very much. Very good job. Adam versus Avery thing. Starfield got married very early on, yeah. Very early on. Was in the trap tunnel a new strategy? No, not really. It just allows me to do more door peeking. I usually don't need to do these things because we just bypass that part of the game. So it's kind of fun to go back to a really slow tribal start because I'm doing a lot of strategies that I haven't done in a long time, like the door peeking in the tunnel and having to set up things away to deal with mech clusters and stuff. Like, it's dangerous, but it's fun. Married to starting Ghoul. Love finds a way. I'll never forget Ghoul, baby. Bulk goods. Where were you guys just a few minutes ago? Quick explanation of barracks versus bedroom. The explanation is if you want to min-max and you only care about min-max in the game and you want the best thing, put everything you own in a giant room, including where your people sleep, where they work, where they eat, where they procreate. Throw it all in a big giant room. Make the room very or extremely impressive or better. And it's better min-max than bedrooms in almost every way. And your downside is a -3. You get like a +40 mood twice a day, but you get -3 from disturbed sleep. Oh no! Plus everyone is way more efficient. They're much faster at getting to all their stuff, their food, their jobs, everything. So, but you don't have to play that way. We're going to stop playing that way in this run, actually. You can do everything however you want, but yeah, if you're wanting the best min-max thing, then shove everything in a room, make the room fancy. That's the end of it. That's the guide. Well, yeah. I'm not going to go into every exception to it. I'm not really going to make... They said the really short version. And we start going into every exception. Also, you need to make an altar room unless you do the closet altar cheese. And if you have throne rooms, also you might want to take into consideration greedy pawns. Greedy pawns will have a -8 mood unless you have a place for them. And jealous pawns won't care though unless you do have another bedroom for someone. Yeah, there's infinite what ifs I can go into, or depends. But just baseline, the very quick version they asked for was specifically a quick barracks versus bedroom. Billion, we build a fridge. I build a fridge eventually in almost every run. Had a freezer in like the last 3 runs in a row. But yeah, you can do everything. You can do 500% no pause with all bedroom. We did it. We did it just recently even. We did 5% no pause single phase run where everyone had a royal room. It's up to you. But the question was, what are the benefits? So the benefit is you can get crazy mood because what you're getting is you're getting spacious environment, beautiful environments, very impressive or better dining, recreation, and barracks buffs. You're getting all 5 of those multiple times a day. And so it really adds up. And the travel time, not only that, the footprint is very small. The wealth amount is very small, so you get less raiders, especially in the early game. There's a lot of benefits to it. It is the most efficient thing, like probably the most efficient thing in the game. But you don't have to do it. You don't need to do it. That's my baseline, but then we do other stuff too. Your baseline, it could be the opposite for you. Your baseline might be bedrooms and occasionally do barracks, you know? And when you get debossed from the serums, I think so, yeah. I build a vent for it. I don't need to. It's already cold enough. Yeah, they can build snowmen, yeah. As if there's snow out, they can do a recreation where they build a snowman, yeah. You know what else? They can put weapons on it. Weapons on it. Yes, one of the most efficient things in the game is a giant room with concrete floors and statues. You can cap out everything with that. Yeah, you can have the snowman like holding a mace. Does the barrack strategy work in real life? No. Luxury bathhouse mansions just for when you're prisoners. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that either. One of the things I point out sometimes to people, aside from like play however you want, is I remember a long time ago, this was like 6 or 7 years ago, I saw a post on Reddit where someone had they had a bunch of mods. They had like the biggest map size, and they had all threats turned off. So they had no raids, no angry animals, no threats, and they had like 100 pawns, and they made the entire map a giant village. So they had like there was like a village here, and that village had like 10 people zoned to it, or 20 people, and it only produced food. And then they had like an ornate road down to another little area, and they had more people zoned there, and that there was a quarry there, and those people mined. That's what they did. And then they had people that were hauling stuff between the places, and they had these little like minor settlements all over their one map. And I was like, holy crap, this is amazing. I wouldn't play that way because it's just an example of like how different you can do in RimWorld, and you know, of course, with sandbox games. Like I wouldn't have even thought to do that, right? And it was like a really incredible like screenshot that they were showing, and a completely different way to play, and they were having fun, and so they were playing the game correctly, you know? Like it's just night and day difference to how I like to play the game. But it's really cool to look at. I really enjoyed looking at it, and yeah, I couldn't imagine playing with like 100 pawns on 1x speed. Their game was like on year 48 or something. It was crazy. But yeah. What did the people mind? Yeah, that's right. That mind. All right. So research is super friggin' slow. So we have to really think about what we research. Geothermal will be incredible, but that would probably take us a friggin' year to do. We already have Psychic T. We don't need air conditioning in this. It's a cold map. We can use wood if we really need to. I might take solar first. It would take a really long time to get mortars and ability to get chem fuel ourselves. Solar flare. Yeah, I think I'm gonna knock out solar. Safe to have geothermals outside of your base when you wall them in and use underground conduits? Yes, it is. Yeah. Creative playthrough. I just, that's not how I have fun with a game. Yeah. Like we joke about how the only time that a storyteller really bested me was Phoebe. Phoebe is the easiest storyteller, and I've never beat her because every time I do a Phoebe run or try to, it's like, all right, let's knock out a 500% Phoebe just to say that we did it. I get bored because I want the threats. Yeah, I kind of play it like an RTS, yeah, and other people can play it like a base builder. Or you can go anywhere in between. How do you like the new crossbow? It's decent, yeah, it's a good utility item. Tux, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, Tux. You did Phoebe once also and was really bored. Yeah. All right, monolith. I'm going to start by walling a bunch of crap in. And this is going to make us get more raiders very quickly. This is really dangerous, actually. Oh well. BB, they should make it 10x speed. Best and worst meme. You want to like transfuse this? The best one is probably human primacy because of production specialist. So I have a tier list and guide out for traits, and in that guide, I put tough as its own tier because for my playstyle, tough is there's nothing close to tough. I would rather have tough over any other trait on anyone, almost pretty much always. And so if you're min-maxing ideologies, that's kind of how production specialist is, because production specialist is just so good. So if you have a production specialist with a good crafting skill, they have a 50% chance to make a masterwork weapon or item. In the base game without production specialist, you can't even make legendary stuff unless you have a creative inspiration. But production specialists will just crap out legendaries all the time. It's from Phoebe to Randy for your third run ever. You died in a year. So what can be described as Randy's BS? Yeah. You ever thought about doing a 3 or 4x forward speed only with no pause? Yeah, I don't think it would be really possible with 3 or 4x. 2x only definitely would be possible. You want to see someone do a 100% polluted planet with no anti-pollution genes? I don't know if that'd be possible or not. Yeah, 2x is definitely possible, yeah. Smurf and I had talked about it, and I think he ended up doing it. 4x isn't really 4x. Where killbox? I don't have one yet. Killboxes are not great at this stage of the game. Should you only have dirt moles working at night? I mean, it depends. You can compensate other ways, of course, but it just depends. Best thing about sandbox games is the sandbox part. Your only limit is the, yeah, like the game engine and your own creativity, right? Yeah. Not worried Randy burns down half the map? No, because Randy isn't in this. Yeah, I'm hoping to get to that point, yeah, with all the geothermals close by. Am I worried about Cassandra burning down the map? Yeah, I am. Oh, I thought you meant 100%. The map you start on, 100%. Why would you go with creative mode? You don't have to understand why other people have fun a different way in a game than you, right? Like, it's fine. I don't understand why some people have fun certain ways in games, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I can understand. It's the same way with, like, there's certain foods that I don't like, and I think, man, I can't understand how anyone likes this food, right? But that's fine. They can like the food. It doesn't matter. Yeah, they have fun. Doesn't matter. So watch the end of yesterday's run. Holy crap, yeah. Yeah, they were watching that. God, it's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. There's no excuse for liking mayonnaise. Yeah, I don't understand that either. Yeah, people that put milk in the bowl before the cereal. Have I done a run in polluted tile? Yes. Melee Gods was a polluted tile. I guess it didn't start as a polluted tile, though. Oh, right. EMP, EMP. There we go. All right. Switch me over to anomaly stuff. That done, Starfield. It's go time. And thank you for the 3 months, Panda. Much appreciated. People that bite a Kit Kat without breaking a wafer off. I only do that with the bite-sized double Kit Kat, and I don't know why. If I have a full-size Kit Kat, I break the individuals off. If I have like the Halloween fun-size Kit Kat with only the 2, I bite it. So you're a monster. Sometimes. I'm only a monster sometimes. All right. Treason then. Did you freeze Kit Kats? Oh, they're really good. My favorite, like, frozen chocolate is probably Reese's Cups. Actually, I don't... Reese's Cups are fine, but they are amazing when they're frozen. All right. Go get that wall done. Discovered frozen cheesecake yesterday. Any Kit Kats like that? I don't eat Kit Kats like that, only fun-size Kit Kats. I don't want anyone to accidentally friendly fire lizard here, so I'd rather him get one hit from the rat. Playing vampire? No. Eating a Kit Kat from the side. Now, yeah, they're eating a Kit Kat from the side. That's heresy. But hey, if you want to do it, go for it. What you do with those fun sides is it fun at all? Doing any bounties during the first month? I don't know. There's a bounty right now. I haven't decided. That's mass animal insanity, so that's a major event. So Cassandra is off cooldown. Are they attacking the turrets? They're attacking the turrets. So believe it or not, that's a major event for some reason. Okay. All right, well, let's see what happens. Who's going to be our guinea pig this time? Raven, the mother. All right, Raven. Here we go. So now this is going to open up way more crap. I left the hole there on purpose. Because right now I need a way for things to get in, but I only want them to really have one way. Thank you, R-squared. Hopefully that's not picking up again. The monolith's dark metallic surface is warm to the touch, and Raven thinks she can hear a faint hum emanating from inside. The lines on its dusty surface seem to squirm in unsettling patterns. Raven focused on the shapes, trying to uncover their meaning. The hum strengthens. The shapes begin to flow in Raven's vision, but the surface isn't changing. Power begins to uncoil in the empty space all around. A black shape is forming in her mind. The anomaly is stirring. Raven, the cult mother, yeah. All right. For better or worse, it has begun. As the monolith twisted and changed, Raven was overcome with a horrifying vision. In an instant, she understood. The monolith is a doorway, just barely cracked open now. Something dark beyond imagination stirs on the other side, seeping into our reality. Yeah, I've been there, good lord. Terrified but excited, Raven is convinced she can learn more if given the time to study the monolith. Building category unlocked, anomaly, research, etc. Okay. All right. Do we have the stuff to build any drums yet? No, we don't. So Grey Paul is here, and we are not inhuman this time. So people are going to be upset by Grey Paul, right? -6. Ouch. Ouch. You missed the ending of the first run. Most insane ending to maybe any game I've ever played. It's up on YouTube. I won't spoil it for people, but it's the closest I've ever been to losing in a run and still getting to the credits. Like, not exaggerating to make you watch it. It's like, it's really crazy. It's up on YouTube. Go to my YouTube channel, click on live, and it's in there. Full goth run. The return of Paul. I'm so glad that run ended the way it did. And I'm so glad that we just happened to pick that person. It just happened to be, I was panicking and I picked the closest person and it happened to be Paul. Paul of all people. That was good. That was good. Okay, a harbinger tree has sprouted. Pretty far away. Don't need to worry about that at all anyway, but... Paul's destiny. Monstrous Messiah Paul. The ending to Anomaly was appalling, would you say? Yeah, I would say that. Appalling. The Harbinger tree be bad? No. How's the ideology, altar room requirements, cheese work? You can't seem to make it work. You have to have the right altar. So the first step is to re-roll your altar until it has those requirements only. Floored, no beds, no work facilities. And then after that, go to the exclamation altar command. Lisan Al-Gaib. Lisan Al-Gaib. Lee, thank you for the membership. Thank you, Lee. Thank you for signing up. Lisan. A lot of people don't roll the correct altar variant. There's different variants that you have to keep regenerating until you get the one that's specifically only floored, bed, work facility, nothing else. Can't watch this. No! Oh my god. We don't have detectors this early. And it shrieks. Who friggin' knows how many are going to be coming? They can come immediately, or it could be days. We have to get inside. And we need to shut this, and we need to listen. Fast reactions. Save lives. Alright. So, your colonists here sight stealers shrieking in the distance. It's hard to tell where they are or how many they might arrive immediately or days from now. Boy, oh boy. Lurkin, thank you, thank you. Teleporting corpse is the most disturbing thing in the game. No one lost an eye this time, yeah, thankfully. There's an entity. No, I'm not going out there right now. We'll have plenty of chances, don't worry. Void provocation first. Corpse is disturbing. Yeah. Have you had it finish? It's really crazy. Look at that gray pall on the snow. It's kind of cool. Yeah, look at that. That's pretty cool. Oh, I can't wait till you see blood rain with the snow. Would you like to have 6 tiles research tables in real life? Yeah. It'd be nice if there was like a low-tech version of the alarm. Yeah, that'd be pretty handy. Your ghouls ate the corpse like 4 times. I know, I keep drafting her with it. Yeah. The baby's in there laughing. So I don't notice any new corpse bile yet. They're here. We don't know where they are, but I hear them. Yep, I hear them. It's gonna take ages, but... Actually, let's knock this out. Knock it out. So now the question becomes... Do we open up and see how many there are? Or do we hope a trader shows up and reveals how many there are? Custom anomaly event mods. You can already make... well, you mean like completely new events? Yeah. There's quite a bit. So we had half these raid points, or half the wealth, and there was like 5. So the problem is the monolith, this isn't closed. They can be right out here. So the problem is, if we stay locked inside and a cultist abduction comes, we're going to die to the sight sealers. I think we have to try to kill them now. Okay. How many kimonos do we have? Make one more shotgun. I know we have a poor one there, but I want a better one. Why do you not have a ghoul? Because we haven't got to the point where you can make a ghoul. This isn't the anomaly start. This is tribal. Why are sight sealers so dangerous? They're so dangerous because you don't know how many there are. And they're glass cannons. They deal a lot of damage. They rip people's eyes out. And they're melee, so they surround people. Yeah, but I don't know because we started this after, right? So we don't know. So the thing is, like, that might restart the counter. But yeah, you don't know how many they are, and they're really glass cannons. You managed to fix the pawn being stuck bug you had? Yes. Yeah. We know they avoid traps, yep. So we'll finish that shotgun. Another Harbinger tree. Already 3 over there. Okay, let's get the nerve spike on Starfield. And when it's daytime and everyone's fed, we're gonna open it. What is that plant around that? That's daylilies. Daylilies. Flowers grow in 50% light, so. Singularity is specifically patched out at 1.5, yeah. thing is, they could be on that wall and take quite a bit of time to get over here, too. We don't know. Alrighty, let's go. Lizard, tough, nimble. Yeah, they're right here. If they push over the top of him, we're going to have a really bad time. I don't know how we can cause collision, though. It almost happened there. Let's do it over here. That way, if they get backed up, maybe at least they hit a trap. We know they avoid traps, but... Can I even open that, though? I don't think I can. I could shoot it. We could just rebuild it if needed. Nah, alright. Alright, Lizard. Keep the doctor back. Was it only one somehow? Was it less than before? Because at half this wealth just earlier on this run, we had 5 of them. But maybe that's the intro quest one. Maybe for the first one, you only get 1. I don't know. Actually, the quest itself says it could be 1 or many. So maybe it's just a chance. Or maybe they're out there still. There they are. See what I mean? They're still coming, too. They were at that door. There still could be more. We don't know. 4 dead, 5 incapacitated. So at least 9 right now. 10, 11, 12. It's summoning more? They did another shriek? Oh, God. I don't have containment stuff yet, so we'll get that set up if we ever have downtime between these. Raven go... Oh, refugees. Why, hello there. You guys come stand here for some reason, okay? Don't ask questions, just do it. What kind of stone do we have? We have sandstone and marble. Okay. Okay, so we don't know how many are coming next time. It could be the same. There was 10, 11, like 11 or 12 that time. tough. You'd make a great ghoul if we ever can get to ghoul stuff. For now, though, you guys can just help work on some stuff. And then you will be our alert. You will be our living alarm. All right. Before they're infested, I face them from the wall a little bit. I just don't need them going over there. I don't want to accidentally screw up. When are flares smithable? Flares are, where are they? Bioferrite shaping, I think, right? No, they're after that. Disruptor flares. They're their own research. Okay, we finished reading about plate armor. Okay. It's gonna take a while. Yeah. Probably easier to just get the human leather. Actually, hang on. We don't need to use it. Let's go ahead and put this as butcher creature, do forever, drop on the floor, entity. Oh, they're here. They're here again. All right. We'll see how many this time. Wait, which one of you is the tough one? You are, okay. So I'm guessing we'll have about 12 of them again. It's current wealth, we're at about 40,000, 35k. You grow cross around the steam vent in the winter, not without making it a room. Neutral, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you, Neutral. Vayer, thank you for the brand new sub. Thank you, Vayer. Thank you, Neutral. Yeah, so those of you asking about the ghoul, if you do the anomaly scenario, you start with the ghoul. The other scenarios, you don't start with one. You have to get it. You have to unlock it or have an event. Like, obviously they will escape from this, but oh, there's still more. Okay, you guys just stay there. Actually, you just stay there. "20 sight stealers dead and 6 unconscious." Okay. We need to get this done so I can make those little walls over there. Okay. Oh, twisted meat. We don't want that in there. We can just let it rot. But I'm going to try to make drums out of this. Okay. 3 shrieker events right in a row. A single, and then a shriek, and then a howl. To man it at all times. Eventually we won't have to. Eventually we'll have proximity detectors and stuff. Your bioferrite traps are insane. 26 melee. Yeah, the bioferrite scythe is pretty decent. Of course, the downside is you have to use your bioferrite. I think the new DLC has been good. It's been good. All right, so let's just grab or use sandstone for now. We're actually going to upgrade it more later anyway. No, it's fine. I don't really care too much right now. I think this should be enough just for these starter entities. I wonder if that'll work. These ones might be dead by the time we get them there. It's all right. Let's dread leather stack with other leathers. It's pretty decent. It's just that everyone hates wearing it unless they're inhuman. Chance to chat other kind of creator testers on their overall thoughts of DLC. Only Smurf so far. Only Smurf. Dread leather good. It's decent. Yeah. It's just that everyone will hate it unless they're inhuman. There we go. 44. Okay. It's good enough now. What's the use of columns in defense? Columns are a way that you would use to make it so the enemies have less cover as they're coming through, and it doesn't slow them down. A row of columns, they'll actually keep it normal speed the whole time through. So it like forces them into your melee blockers pretty fast. What else do we want to do these? First thing I want to do is have them drop their weapons outside. If they betray us, we don't want them packing any weapons on them. In fact, could equip wood on them. No, it's fine. Alright, so let's... Alright, I was going to get that going. Should probably start growing over here, though. So we're going to transfer over at some point. Okay, Psychoid there. And some cotton, just a little bit. A little bit. 110. Gives 50% dodge from those columns. Cover? Yes. Why hold open the door so raiders don't attack the wall? I need pathing. Okay, void propagation is done. We are, we can do psychic rituals now. We want to get to some of this other stuff, but we need to get bioferrite. So we need to start unlocking bioferrite harvesting and stuff like that. They actually get through this fast. You see how fast we unlock that with just this? That's insane. So that's the real power of the Ritualist. They're really slow at research, but extremely fast at getting void stuff. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. All right, so we really need more components. That turret's still up, so we gotta be careful over there. Actually, with that turret still up, well, it just depends on what spawns. All right, we'll grab these. Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Oh, yeah, we have the shuttle, too. We'll get that, too. And then I'll look for crash ship pieces. What can you use the twisted meat for? Twisted meat is best to just feed your ghouls. You could also turn into lavish meals, lavish carnivore meals, and get a net +2 mood, because people that are inhuman are going to get a mood debuff for eating twisted meat. However, lavish overwrites it by +2. So you got a couple options. So I'd say turn into lavish meals or just feed it to your ghouls. Does that make Raven a twisted sister? I think she is, yeah. Your sleep dark research. There's probably more in that too. Join offer. How long will it take us to get to Ghouls? Because we actually have a shard already, and having a tough Ghoul blocker would be fantastic. Ghoul... We don't know because we haven't had a Ghoul event. I mean, I know where it is, but we don't know when we're going to have another Ghoul, right? We also would have to convert them, so I'd have to arrest them. Could be worth it, though. Let's see. Tough, jealous heart. Yeah, they're good, man. They're good. We can fix all the other stuff. Let's make a little prison. Make a little prison. You know what? We can throw them in here right now, but they're going to get a minus 15. Open that back up. They actually make a good pawn, not just a good Ghoul, honestly. So... make marble, do until we have X. X is about 200. Yeah, I think I'm gonna accept him. Might regret it, but they're good, so. Alright, yeah. Pretty good. Ginning. Was this run started today? Yes. Yeah, we finished the other run last night. Whoops, not you. Yeah, he's pretty good actually. Bro. Okay, so we want to grab this shuttle crap. Or is it better to make prisoners unhappy while converting them and happy while recruiting them? They changed it. If you're not trying to game the mental break, the crisis of belief, then it's better to keep them happy. Converge will feed you to that. We could see if we get like a masterful off of it. 68%, it's pretty good. My life missing. Yeah, we're working on it. Wait a minute. His name is was he a ranger? Ranger Revenant. Revenant, yeah. Come on, listening. You're accepting not only to require harmony to work. Yeah. All right, let's try it. Come on, masterful conversion. I believe. Effective. Down to 70. That's not good enough. What is Cult Baby doing? Just being a baby. Right now, breastfeeding. Raven is complaining that they're starving while they're breastfeeding. Can you hurry up down there? I'm hungry. It's gonna take forever. I wonder what our first obelisk will be this time. Invisible entities can still be damaged by things like explosions of fire. Yes, they can. Psychic tea better than beer? Yes. Is this DLC? No, this is P music. This is a P music song. This music reminds you of Firefly. Yeah. That's one of the inspirations of RimWorld too, is Firefly. We're gonna do something real dangerous here. Can't let our coven mother die. Vein Miner? Vein Miner is base game now. Oh, the flamethrower, but you keep burning your own pawns with it? Yep. Yeah. Another one of the problems, unfortunately. There are multiple predators up here, so let's go protect. Protect and serve, gentlemen. Or penguins, by the way. If there's any doubts. Protect and serve. Yeah, so to touch on that again, Psychic Tea is nice because it has no downside as long as you take it at safe interval, because it doesn't hit consciousness or anything like that. Doesn't make them sick to their stomach, doesn't increase social fighting. So it's my preferred, like, everyone can take drug. So only void provocation right now, okay. So I'm trying to decide if I want to grab a couple more pawns. Dangerous, very dangerous. Yeah, that's what I was comparing it to. I don't want anything that hits consciousness. Smoke leaf hits consciousness. And beer increases social fighting and can also make them sick to the stomach. You can use beer if you want, but you also, like, I don't care if people binge on Psychic Tea, but beer is fine to use and it's fine to put it as a safe interval, as long as you turn it off as social. It's fine, but my preferred is Psychic Tea. Tastes good. Okay. So we need to increase research speed, and one of the best ways to do that is going to be flooring, because research is so slow. So as much as I don't want to do this, I said I was going to build differently this time, and we're going to do it even if it's risky. When living if you can't drink your beer. What's going on in this game? And your engagement with chat keep you awake for a 6-hour drive. Oh, really? T-Bomb. Be safe. Be safe. Be safe. Stay awake. Stay awake. Do you mean to start yelling? I can't. Sorry. Last run was no kill box. This run is only kill boxes. Growth moment. Colt baby has become a child. Colt kid. We need to go get some leather. Make kid parka. What's around? A horse. It's not really enough. Could kill that bear. It'd be nice to get rid of a predator as well. Revenant, what's wrong with you? 8 human meat. Oh my god. We gotta convert you. I'm sad that I ate someone, but I really wish I had a slave. Okay, Revenant. Okay. Alright, buddy. Alrighty. Can you turn a child into a ghoul? I haven't tried, so I'm not 100% sure. He's gonna have some breakdowns, unfortunately. Alright, let's go kill this bear. Nice stuns, look at that. Excellent, excellent. Why are the Itikeen always chasing children? It's always Itikeen. Please, Mr. And it's another Itikeen child. Oh my god. Exclamation BI for the biphasic rundown. Exclamation SCH for the details. I'm gonna stream about 34 hours ago. Jack's caught finally. Nice. Welcome to the live portion. Oh no. Hey. I don't want the kid. All right, kid, you're not gonna like this. Let's see what the mood hit is. -2. You know what? It's good enough. It's fine. I guess I'll get you a bed now too, and we also have to get your education started. Please, mister. Please. There you go. All right. Is there any more close-ish steel? I mean, we have this too. The monolith. Teach them early. What you reading there, kid? What you reading? I'm reading the Morose Fertility Procedures Volume 2. Wow. All right. 3-year-old reading about the birds and the bees. All right. Well, everyone else is asleep. People use those for more than just milk? Kid, put that down. Stop asking questions. Stop asking questions. Raven pregnant again. Well, the kid's old enough to be on their own. Have another one. We are running out of food quickly with these extra people. It is spring, though. It's like Muffin Girl again. Yeah. That's how you raised your kids. Down to 61. Oh, just looking at the pictures. Yeah. So this is going to increase our research by 6%, which is like, I mean, it's better. Research is very, very, very slow. Major Hertz has had a breakthrough while studying the monolith. He believes the monolith is a conduit for psychic energy connecting to some distant location. However, he is unsure where or what it connects to. Major Hertz is convinced that by studying more anomalous entities, he can find a way to close the conduit or learn to harness its power. The monolith now provides more knowledge when studied. Yay, hooray. We're almost at bioferrite harvesting. Tribal tier and extremely low research. Slow research, yeah. Yeah, food is dangerously low. We're gonna have to cook, or we're gonna have to hunt some more. I don't want to anger that entire herd of buffalo. We could have them scatter first. We also gotta be careful. Like, we could get attacked by things. I guess we just hunt these to start here. War merchant. Fresh only. Critical. And let's make that a little bit smaller. There we go. I think Raven will tell her kid who Spiked Head belongs to. God. I wonder how old that kid would be by now. We can only hope. We can only hope. Hey kid, it's time to learn how to use a rifle. Quest fails. Oh, sorry, Pox. Hunt rats so they don't trigger traps. I don't have any food for the rest of path 2, so it should be okay. That's where I hit R before I went to read the chat, but apparently I was wrong. Bring that inside. The donkeys can deal with it. Would not happen with eating some more rice, I guess. How long till the resets out here? We really need to get some more of those books. It has reset, but do we have enough to really trade? Not really. The Colonist trying to insult people, but instead is stuck in a door. Oh, that sounds nice. Let's keep that bug in the game. Is it better to cook 1x meal or 4x? It depends. There's benefits of both. So there's a couple of benefits. One of them is more of a my own like no pause thing. So basically if someone is making 4 meals at a time and I end up quickly drafting them or something and they're like 70% through, they didn't make 4 meals, whereas before they would have made 3 and I just made them not make 1. Also, if people are eating meals almost as soon as they're dropped, sometimes you can benefit because they make 1 poison meal instead of 4. Should be kind of nice. And then one person gets sick instead of 4. But yeah, it's just a minor thing. Yes, I'm aware of the typo. You know what? I'll just fix it on Twitch side, not on YouTube side. No one's mentioned it on the YouTube side, but it's been mentioned like 10 plus times on here. There we go. There you go. It's up to date. The better. They can't recreate. So this, for a kid, this just basically comes an anything block because they can't recreate. So having it like this is just, it's basically the same. And now I don't have to change it when he grows up. Is there an experience different than 1x versus 4x? No. Trisha. How do you get the zoom out to show the imagery of the NPC mob? Go to options, click on interface, and turn on whatever highlighting mode you want. It's a 1.5 change. You love the typo, keep it forever. Let's turn off tainted apparel. Oh boy, 6% more research speed. Wow. I mean, that's pretty significant with this. Taking forever though. Taking forever. How do I want to start this out? I really need to go trade, I guess. But do we even really have, like, let's take a look at what we would take. I need to go hunt some more too, probably. Yeah, like there's not a lot that we would take with us. Just don't have a lot. I guess the tox grenades and stuff, but I should have just gifted those a minute ago. We had 12 meals. Rice is starting to come in pretty soon. We'll keep an eye on it, but Sandra's going to be sending something at us soon. The reason I'm not putting a shelf next to the stove this time is because we're on a cold map. I will eventually, but right now on a cold map, animals that are outside, as soon as it gets too cold for stuff and they get hungry, will path all the way into our base and eat off those shelves. I can make a separate room for the kitchen, which I usually don't, but I will do some stuff. Toxic buildup, worth it to metal horrors. I'm not sure. I haven't tried it yet. I didn't do any toxic stuff in my last run. What mod am I using to have 4x? I'm using the no pause mod. It replaces pause with 4x. There are some other mods that people use. I think you can also get the no pause mod and just not select no pause, and you'll still have the 4x option if you want. So it's the one I'm using. You can also use smart speed, I think is the one most people say. Relationship. Beats 73-year-old. On its first run, and he played for a long time consecutively. Yes. Yeah, I think I had 3, like, basically 12-hour streams. Crop blight would be pretty funny right now. That would, not my definition of funny, but yeah, that would suck. That stun is really good for hunting too. almost had him re-top off on eating human meat. He's the one that doesn't like it. Serum can heal dementia over time? I believe so. Reason for your slow research is very inefficient language where a single word fills up dozens of pages. How terrible would that be? Oh, yeah, thank you. Manhunter. I didn't put a door on this because I don't know why. Crap. Oh, that's so many. Well, you are kind of super screwed here. Make sure we're okay. Yeah, I mean, it looks like we're okay. Manhunter, huh? That's kind of a blessing, actually. Some more research done during this. We're at a lot of raid points already. Some days you just get 40 raccoons. That's right, sometimes you do. Mino dropped an Almanac of Nightmares. We're gonna turn off tomes right now because I don't want breakdowns from tomes. High life missing. We're working on it. Diverse thoughts. Yeah, I know. We're also working on that. High life missing. Minus in. Sleeping alone. Starfield. Why are you sleeping alone? We have 2 marriages. Why did I think we only had 1? Did you guys come married and I forgot about it? It's the tundra map. This is Boreal Forest. We're not going to go take the donkeys to trade anytime soon. I might have to get rid of them. All right, Ev, I hope this isn't a mistake, but we have to get rid of this mood hit, so... We also don't have a 100% chance to arrest him, I don't think. %. Okay. All right, convert. And then you are adding to our raid points for no reason. So... Hey, you know what, kid? You're really happy because you're a kid, so... Good try, kid. Good try. Way to go, kid. Way to go. Proud of you. Welcome to the cults. Kid's 3 years old. He's already been reading reproduction magazines, and he's killed a man. Actually, remove the quality of shelves. Yes, they did in 1.5. Why you don't use DLC stuff? I don't know what to tell you. Monolith, Sight Stealer, Holding Spots, Nerve Spiker. I mean, Sight Ritual. The reason I'm not, I mean, we don't have anything else. I have some of everything I have. Dread Leather. Containment. Okay. I can't just start a tribal game and just instantly have everything. Which of these should we go to first? We're not gonna have bioferrite for quite some time. We need a proximity detector for sure. You just didn't see it. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I mean, I want more stuff, but God, it's so slow because it's really slow progress in general because of the start that we're doing. That's the biggest reason. Oh no, it's so far away. Oh, that sucks. It looks like it's close to where we spawned, like the center. Warped Obelisk is the maze. We've never destroyed a Warped Obelisk, and we've never let it blow up on its own. We're gonna let it blow up. What if everyone gets teleported to the maze? It's just in a terrible spot for us. I don't know. Getting one person teleported to the maze would be pretty good if they come back with some goodies, right? Ugh. That's so far away. Building down to it to go down there to be safe against sight stealers and stuff is going to make it so that we have even more wealth. It only feels like it adds 300% more to the threat scale. Yeah. Curious to see how different this run will be to the first one. Yeah, definitely started out differently. Aware there's a typo. YouTube side. Oh no. Not to you too. Down to 46. What we have for you, Rimming? How are you holding up? I'm doing all right. Yeah. Pretty exhausted last 2 mornings, but be all right. Anomaly needs balancing paths. Astronaut. I hope they don't make it easier. I really don't. I was a little worried that the ending was going to be easy because of what we got last time with the ideology ending, the Arconexus. But I could very well be in the minority there. I don't know. Abandoned colony still counts as a colony. It can send you back to that colony, not the one the Obelisks land on. Ooh. Yeah, and I'm on 500%. I have no idea what it is otherwise. You had your incapable violence spawn teleported to the maze. Ouch. Let's see, wait. The first time I got teleported to the maze, we got completely out without any combat, so it's possible. Actually, pause. You have to start over. I can't pause. I have a mod. It disables it. Like, my spacebar doesn't do anything. It doesn't even pause when I'm in menus or trades or anything. 37,000 wealth, 3 crappy pawns, and 4 devourers. Ouch. Gee, maybe. Cold Kid. Okay, the kid has researched fertility procedures for us. So now everyone knows. He's going up to his mother, his pregnant mother, who just had 3 kids in a row. And he's like, Mommy, have you heard of an IUD? She's like, what did you say to me? Where'd you learn that? Where'd you get that acronym from? It's right here in this book. First day of the game, cat. Yeah, even during the credits, mine doesn't pause, yeah. Summer is here. All right, I forgot that was still up. Run, if you increase the child growth rate, the learning also speeds up. Oh yeah, that's yeah. Thank you. Yeah, that is correct. I remember figuring that out before, and I just hadn't changed it in so long. It's been so long, like when biotech first came out or something. It sounds like a young Bane from Batman. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, let's go ahead and go into the drug policies. And let's put T to carry one and take it. Right now, we're gonna like try to ration it, so we're gonna do like every 4 days. Stonk, shame, a 9-year-old pigskin. No, 3-star quest. Get away, get away, pig. You read gonorrhea seed? Oh my god. Why would anyone want that? Why 4 on this one? Because this one doesn't matter if it get, like, this one can't get food poisoning, right? And this is also not a life or death thing like food. So not really a life or death thing for most people. Nelson, you're having a bad day, Nelson. Why'd you use my name twice in the same sentence? I don't know. I'm your mother. Oh, you guys are doing the old go in one at a time tactic. All right. Chewbacca. That doesn't even look like Chewbacca. Uh-oh. Carson, there's better... there's... Hey, Carson, if you can... Oh, never mind. If you guys could destroy that turret and get really lucky and not have it blow up, I would appreciate it. Are you guys going to lose? You're probably going to lose. Hey, there's a free barrel, though. It's almost gone. Come on, you guys got this. Yeah! Chewbacca, cause the chain reaction. Do it. Carson. No, no, no. Oh, okay. Well, it's kind of a good thing. It's kind of a good thing. At least now we know we'll get this unstable power cell eventually. But we won't get the barrel. Unless Nelson, you decided to come up here and patch in range of the turrets? Best case scenario, we get both power cells and the barrel. Nice. We did it. We destroyed the cluster. We did this. Careful out there. How's it going, Carson? You're not doing so well. We could eat you. After you die, of course. We want to eat you while you're still alive. Hopefully Michael dies over there too. Yeah, I don't think Michael's gonna die. Why is my storage outside? It's on a shelf, it doesn't matter. Shelves stop deterioration of things unless there's like toxic fallout. Energy cells don't care about rain? No, they don't. That was the entire reason for shelves' existence before 1.4. So, back in the olden days, shelves didn't hold extra items. So shelves had two functions. They made it so you could put things outside, out of a room without them deteriorating from being outdoors or in the rain. And they also made it so whatever was on it wasn't impacting the beauty or lack thereof in the room. But luckily they changed it so that now shelves hold 3 times as much as just a spot. I was really surprised when they made that change, but I'm glad they did. Monolith start on its own when you chose the tribal start? No. So the monolith only starts on its own when you choose the anomaly start. All the other starts, you opt into it. I don't know, that's pretty risky. I'd rather just hunt nearby. Okay, anything we can hunt nearby? There's a turkey. Okay. Your kid, bam, bam, bam. Good job, kid. Just remote things. Have quality so you can accidentally... Yeah, until 1.5 they had quality, which is crazy too. More eBay, one of those popular mods, deep storage mod. Well, the reason why I was so shocked that they added the 3 while they're growing so much food, this map has a long winter, and I'm planning on getting a lot more colonists. The reason I was initially shocked that they added the triple storage on shelves is because the developers for a long time talked about tile economy. The game was balanced around tile economy, one thing or one stack per tile, and they balanced the game around tile economy. And so when they suddenly were like, all right, 3 stack shelves, I was like, all right, nice. Like, what about tile economy? Ah, screw tile economy. All right, cool. Works for me. Let's see what this obelisk exploding does. I have no idea. I've never had this one explode. We're about to find out. Actually made too many DLC building requirements. Yeah. It is what I feared. Oh no. 3 of them. In different spots. Oh no. And I have no pause. I have no pause. Game looks fun. You might buy it. It teleported one of my donkeys. Heathcliff, why? And my other one, Scipio. Ooh, a destructor flare. Assault rifle. Floor etching somewhere to the south. Okay. I need to have them meet up so that they can share food. Gotta be really careful. All those items yours too? Yes. Well, I mean, we can take them. Those are all tainted. Floor etching somewhere to the east. Okay. Hopefully there's nothing that happens out here during this. Oh, man. Oh, a bed or a sleep roll. That's kind of cool. Good thing everyone was in good mood when we came. All right. Was that it was Juggernaut Serum, I think. Having one person in here seems like you can fly through pretty fast though. Yeah, I guess they all have to make it to the escape obelisk. The good thing is like we can get a lot more loot, right? So because we get to find more of the rooms. We're gonna need sleep pretty soon. You can sleep in that one. Raven has one near them too. Am I gonna get the donkeys out? That I don't know how that's gonna work. Somewhere to the east. Okay. So you go to sleep. Probably shouldn't even read that one. We already knew it was over that direction. I really like the labyrinth. This is one of my favorite parts. Yeah, that one's bio-coded, unfortunately. Okay, they're all sleeping. We'll go back up and check. Make sure everything's okay here. Cool. If complexes like this would be a lot cooler. Yeah. I hope they really expand on this kind of stuff. Void curiosity. Cult Kid has become to fixate on the void and wishes to investigate it using the void provocation ritual. Should just teleport them out. That's what I was wondering, yeah. I've only ever been in here with one person at a time. So this is my third time in the labyrinth, but I've only ever been in one person at a time. She needs to make it to them because she doesn't have food. There's a pit. Yeah, I really like the labyrinth. It's pretty cool. About procreation, he wants some provocation. Recreate and provoke. You love that kid growing up to be a proper cult member psychopath. Distress signal. I'm a little distressed at myself right now, thanks. All right, nice. Ooh, a shard lance as well. We're in good shape and we have multiple people. It feels like as long as they're not breaking down, we should do a couple more rooms. We get another assault rifles and stuff. Take the other assault rifle. It's bio-coded. Bio-coded. Or else I would have taken it. Yeah, this is a great boon to us, actually. You totally missed all the gray loot boxes when you were down here. Donkey. The donkey should come out with us, I think. Is there a forest door open stat? I was wondering if the go juice would help us with it. And if I knew I was guaranteed to get like another assault rifle somewhere, I would go. Quick power nap while he opens the door, yeah. It seems like the go juice is helping. There's soil here? Yeah. Do you live down here? Could we plant potatoes and live down here? You think it'll eventually kick you out? That's going to resurrect those, so let's not go that way. I already know how that works. right, I think that's pretty sufficient. We could probably kill that with these 3 people, but I don't want to risk them getting some kind of damage. And Raven's starting to break down. We'll just go. All right. That's pretty cool. We got quite a bit out of that. Oh, that sucks. They're so far away. Okay, so Shard and Sandy Lance. Let's have you put that one on. And then we need to send someone out to trade. So I need to go grab the donkeys. Kind of dangerous right now, huh? Kind of dangerous. I really do need to do it. Let's let Mood get back up. I'm not sure. Yeah, I didn't. Most of the things in there don't have HP, so I didn't even check. Donkeys are the true heroes. It's kind of crazy that they were some of the things that got teleported in. Major Hertz made progress studying the monolith. The structure connects normal space to the void, a dimension hidden in the substructure of space-time. Some powerful mind in the void is leaking influence into our reality. Let's study the monolith further to learn more. Anomaly as a DLC, it does not interact with other DLC. Like if you are doing anomaly stuff, you aren't doing anything else. No. Like we even have a ideology from it. So, in fact, during my first anomaly playthrough, including the final yesterday, I almost lost to an explosive pirate raid, and that was in the anomaly stuff late game. So you still interact with all that. We had sanguiphage events, and yeah. Does Adam read YouTube chat as well as Twitch? No, I don't. 100% nor Randy, so that might be as well. Can you go into the pit? I have not tried. I'm not going to try. That was the first anomaly playthrough. It was good. I already finished it. This is the second one. Did you lose a ghoul or did you pick a different start? We haven't had a ghoul in this playthrough yet. The anomaly scenario, the researcher scenario starts with a ghoul, the others don't. So, yeah, different start. Oh my god, you went right by the predator. The predator. Alright, I don't like the looks of this. So what we're going to do is we're going to go with furniture. We're going to do animal sleeping spot here. Set that to medical. I'm going to grab the donkey, go into health. Put this on best quality medicine. And we're going to put this on sterilize. And now the donkey knows that it needs surgery somehow, so it's coming home. Now that it's here, I will cancel this. Oh, you have a bad back. Now, Bill can grab it. The donkey somehow knew that it needed surgery. The donkeys make it out? Yes. We get anything good from the maze? We got some organs. We got assault rifle. 2 assault rifles, actually. And a few other odds and ends. We need to really get someone caravanned out now. Let's see. Let's get rid of some of this. You know, right now I'm even gonna get rid of the Juggernaut Serum. It's really good though. Mutation Pulsar, we'll keep that. That could be really handy for us. We have finished Tox Gas, so we'll take that. We finished that one. Finished that one. That one. I know these are increasing research speed, but we're trying to make sure that every time someone's reading, it's reading one of the ones that we need researched. So, we'll take the kidneys and the lung. I might regret that too, but I'm just trying to get this wealth out of here right now. The bio-coded stuff we'll take and drop off. Full action, we'll keep those. LMG, Hellcat rifle. I'm gonna take that right now too. All right, let's go trade this. Hopefully for some good schematics. I hope you get out before you get killed by a sight stealer or something. Shouldn't say that. Should not say that. Is it dangerous to caravan? You could drop in the bog. Yeah, but the bog isn't gonna spit up new schematics for me, right? Incinerator. Yeah, just sell the kid's favorite book. Yeah. This way. Oh my god, I jinxed it. We are lucky he got out. And look at the wealth when that happened. Crap. Cost here inhuman shrieks in the distance. Something is out there. Oh my god, there might be like 40 of them for all I know. And we have to take care of them because Pin can't get home otherwise. I mean, if a trader shows up, great. Otherwise. Will you stay forever? Yep. 40 Revenant raid? Yeah, in my first playthrough, we were getting up to the point where we were having 125 plus of them at a time. They really get up there quick. The flares spot them. Flares spot them, and flares stun them. So we did get a flare pack. Did I try to use the flamethrower at all last run? I used it just a very little bit. Didn't find it too great. I like Anomaly so far. Yep, I am. Major Hurts. Yeah, it's our doctor as well. Major Hurts the doctor. All right, looking for schematics. They had reset, right? Yeah, okay. So, flak armor. Yes, grab me that. These are all the ones that we sold them, right? The only one that they have is flak armor. Okay, do you guys have assault rifles? You don't have assault rifles. What skill trainers? Plants, okay. All right, we'll take that one. We'll go visit here. And we're going to have to try to kill these and hope there's not a ton of them. Grab a husky? No, not right now. I might, but right now I don't want the extra raid points from it. Should have thought about raid points before I took all those fine meals out of the labyrinth. Yeah. Crewcox, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, Crewcox. Braff, thank you for the brand new sub also. Thank you, Braff. Thank you, Crewcox. 52 tiles per day on a donkey. If we had a horse, we'd be going like 20 tiles faster. Do entities attack tamed animals? I haven't set animals out to attack them, but I would imagine so. Is the wind turbine blocked? Oh, by one wall, yeah. Long range mineral scanner. Okay. All right. We're basically getting all of our research done with schematics. We were joking about that before, and I was like, man, that would take so long. And it's true, it does, but I mean, that's... Oh, another assault rifle. That's the main way that we're having to do it in this run, because of how slow research is. I gotta remember to drop the biocoded stuff out on the road while we're here too. Okay. Okay, so we have to kill these. Like, we're not getting a trader right now. Steam Chandlers attack random animals. Hellcat rifle bad. It's not great, yeah. Wait, did I accidentally click to sell the new schematic? Did I click too far down? Long range carpet making a flak. No, I didn't. Okay. Biocoded auto pistol. Get rid of that. Biocoded sniper rifle. Get rid of that. Yeah, that would have sucked. Don't know how to solve a problem. Use an animal pulser. That's a lot of times good. Yeah. How do you solve hordes of the Shambler Assault? Try so many anomaly, but Shambler Assault is your headache. So, if you don't have the Shambler Assault during the Darkness event, your best bet is to go melee block where the hole is they're coming in. So have 3 people melee blocking that hole, and then the rest of it, because they are just melee enemies, right? They're not super strong on their own, but there's a lot of them. You'll sometimes have a Shambler Assault coming from different directions. If you have that, then you can melee block with 2 sets of pawns. But if you don't have enough pawns and it's coming from 2 directions, you might have a rough time without like the turret packs or flares or something. But yeah, Shamblers in general has been melee block the hole they're coming in if you can melee block all the holes, which you can't always, of course, but... All right, guys, we got to do this. Pin is out on the road. Kid, let's give you a shotgun instead. Ah, man. All right, I mean, just gotta do it. Nothing to be done about it, and hopefully there's not too many. Actually, let's do it here. That way maybe we can get back through here if we really need to. So last time there was about 12 to 15, and that was with like half that wealth, so could be bad. Skill box still work in Anomaly. My first Anomaly run, I didn't use kill boxes, so I don't know yet, but we're going to test them in this run. So we did a whole playthrough with no kill box. And now we're going to do a run with kill box, and then I'll be able to compare them really. We set Shamblers on fire. Yeah, because fire... I was talking about all the problems with fire in RimWorld yesterday and why the fire weapons aren't great because of it. And one of the big things is you don't have collision. You don't have collision. Or things on fire don't have collision, I should say. Yeah, this might be really bad. If there's a lot, we might be kind of screwed. Who has the flare? You have the flare, okay. I mean, this doesn't matter, I guess, but all right. Don't fall, lizard. Don't fall. That's less than last time, which doesn't necessarily mean anything. There were... I don't know. I don't know when it triggered the points, right? So we don't know if pin is safe or not. Let's get back in here. We can't shut that right now, but let's get back in here and recover. Oh my god, dead in 4 hours. Oh, Raven's not the doctor. What am I doing? Get over here. Pick up herbal medicine. 3. Change you to... allow best. Tinned. That's a tough nimble pawn, by the way. Okay. Okay, do we want to risk... I don't hear them anymore. So let's get you on the map. Hope we're right. Proximity detector is done. That'll help a lot. Oh, by the way, earlier I was joking. Of course I read the YouTube chat, but I can't read them both always. Blizzard's training for his future as a ghoul. Another bio-coded assault rifle, unfortunate. Alright, we made it home. Oh god. Okay. Well, that one, I think that was one that got up. That was one that got up, so it was already weakened, yeah. Thank goodness. All right. Okay, so we have reduced our wealth by a lot. That's gonna help. Lizard. Been fine. How are you doing here? Alright. Okay, alrighty. Well, that was exciting. Down to 13, okay. There's more. I think that one got up. I still have stuff on them. Yeah. It's fine. They'll get them off. We need to clear that door out. All right. Do proximity detectors work through walls? Yes, they do. They do. Skull Kid, very intellectual. How's Skull Kid doing? Only growth tier 1. 79%. What do you need? Lesson taking and oh, you were locked inside for a while. Yeah. Oh. It happens sometimes, you know. Get resources in a pit gate. You hate the micromanaging you have to do to get it out. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna change that or not. Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, right now, yeah, you have to click on the item and tell them to pick it up. Yeah. It's not super great, but as far as I know, that's all you can do right now with the pit gate. Visitors. Don't trust you. All right. So, we're gonna have to start doing rituals soon. Grab draw animals. Solar flare at the moment. Okay. Gonna strength 40. Ferret harvester. All right, let's start getting this stuff over here done. I kind of wanted to wait on evidence. Maybe we should. He's pretty close. Yeah, he's pretty close. All right. What do you guys have? All right. How's Cult Kid developing? He might be a god pawn soon. Maybe. Yeah. Maybe. Blue. And on our only doctor again. And I just used convert too. That sucks. So we can't do preach health. Last time we got through it by preaching health. This time we might not be able to do that. Oh, I forgot we had that other pregnancy. Way down. Kid has -10 for wanting to get high. Yeah, he does. Stuff much? Oh yeah, no worries. Are the captain monsters a ritual thing or for research? They're for 3 different things. So captain monsters give you anomaly research, dark study. They also give you, with buildings connected to them, they can give you extra electricity and a new material called bioferrite. You can click on enter the pit gates and it gives you a caravan-like window. Does it give you that if you click on the rope back up? I didn't notice. I just right-clicked on the rope. Does clicking on the rope in the pit give you that too? Did Lizard get an eye scratch? I don't think he did. Sharp is pretty good against most entities. I don't know. Sharp is bullets, so. Can't do the other round? Okay, good. Good to know. Yeah, I didn't even try it. I didn't really mine or anything down there. You can have a monster fueled colony. Yeah, my last one was monster fueled. Yep. There is a device you can get, you can unlock that gives you 4,000 power for 6 bioferrite per day. 4,000 power, 6 bioferrite per day. It's crazy. And it's small too. It's like this size. The metal, yeah, and the crazy thing about, so people were talking earlier, and I'm not belittling it, but people were talking about how scary like 2 or 3 metal horrors were in the base, and they can be. But on the, I don't want to spoil the whole in-game event, but on the in-game event last night, there was a moment when we probably had 120 metal horrors on the map. Crazy. And we had 19 masterwork and assault, masterwork and legendary assault rifles. And I still ended up losing 10 people straight out, just 10 people dying, and everyone else getting injured and almost dying. And there were still metal horrors up when we made it to the credits. Crazy. Having an obelisk, baby. Oh, a few days early. Let's see, what do you want? What do you got? What are you doing, kid? You want to talk on the radio? What? Kind of forgot we unlocked that. I guess we can always move it. Or not move it, but build a new one later. It's fine. Yeah, there was the thing that had the most on the map at once. So there was a moment when there was 3 different groups of like 170 gore husks at the same time. Is the new rifle better than assault rifles? No. Vivid hallucinations swirl around Revenant, twisting and disorienting allies into horrifying abominations. He will flee from anyone he perceives as a threat. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw was malnourished. Wait, who didn't feed you? No, the Hellcat rifle's not. Oh, it's because our warden is sick. Okay, there. Now the kid can play. What do bioferrite walls do? They don't do anything. They're just walls. They don't offer the highest containment, and it's expensive to make. Well, you could say the same thing about like jade, right? What's the point in jade walls? Jade walls don't offer the highest beauty, and they're expensive to make. Bioferrite, it's a replenishable resource on in your base, right? So you can still make walls out of it eventually, especially if you have a lot of creatures. Now the bioferrite flooring actually improves containment strength. A lot of potatoes. It is a lot of potatoes. Yeah. I do wish that the bioferrite walls did give extra containment on top of the HP. That would be nice. I'm not disagreeing with you there. But at the moment, the point in the walls are that they're a pretty decent HP wall in general. They're just a pretty decent HP wall in general. That is like replenishable. Yeah, I agree. It would be nice. Fire roofing the walls. They're wood walls, so I don't want fire to be able to spread to them. Just got attacked by 30 manhunt guinea pigs. It's very squeaky. So this is a fire break, so that if we are busy and like a forest fire is happening, there's no vegetation for it to spread through and get to the walls. Revenant, this is a super long breakdown. Holy crap. This flue sucks. And yeah, roofs are free. Roofs are free. Bioferrite is the third strongest for walls. Yeah, yeah, and it's like a replenishable resource, right? So like, plasteel is at a premiums, especially in the late game. So I wouldn't want to. Also had like just crap loads, right? I wouldn't really want to use my plasteel for the containment. I do like that uranium is good for it because uranium doesn't have a ton of uses in the game right now, and you typically scan quite a bit of it in the late game if you have mineral scanners. And so it's kind of nice that you can have the second highest containment from constructed walls with uranium. But if you don't have a lot of uranium scanned and you're trying to protect your plasteel stockpile for other things like bionics and whatnot, and you have excess bioferrite because you have a lot of creatures, then making that into some pretty strong walls is kind of nice. I do wish bioferrite wasn't flammable. You think that's what the developers were thinking? They're like, you know, plasteel and uranium are strong walls, but they're not flammable. Let's add a strong wall that's flammable. Speaking of, why do steel walls have such a little HP? What is it? Is it tin? Made out of tin? Not really steel, or what? What kind of metal are we talking about here? It's steel, that's the type of metal. Yeah, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Okay, this is up in 12 hours. Okay. 22% tin quality. Yeah, we gotta get that preach health. Just sheet metal. That's what I was kind of thinking. You can just punch your way. You can just punch your way through it. So. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. Is like if you get lucky and you have like a big thing of steel nearby, you can make that into your entity room, and it's like 250 plus containment. Biosteel. I'm not talking about bioferrite. I know bioferrite is biosteel. However, normal steel is not, and it is super low HP. I guess sheet, maybe? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Almost back, Revenant. Almost back. Hey, there we go. Welcome back, Revenant. Okay, we got preach health. There we go. That should be good. Game sadly doesn't have concrete walls. Yeah, not without mods anyway. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know it's, but it's all gamification, of course. You ever made of sheet metal, and you probably wouldn't try to punch it through. Yeah, it would be a bad idea. Wonder what our first tier 2 event's gonna be. You can get tier 2 events even at tier 1 monolith. Been wondering about that. Bed rest is for sickness and injuries, yeah. How's it going, kid? Growth tier 2, 4 years old. Good. Alright, thank goodness for preach health. Rod for moats and irrigation. Yes. Assault rifles. We got all 3 of those assault rifles from a labyrinth. There were corpses in a labyrinth. No, we got 2 of them from a labyrinth, and I bought one from a settlement. I bought one from a trader, and the other 2 we found in the labyrinth. Still fine. 6x7 containment rooms to still be the efficient size. I mean, I think it's a good trade-off. Yeah, it's a pretty small space for having 4 entities in. The bioferrite generator and the power thing can connect to all 4. It's not as high containment as if you had like each individual thing, but it's a better footprint. I like it that way. Yeah. Playing Cassandra this time Cassandra. Yeah. Yesterday we played Randy. Today Cassandra. All right. Make pants. Let's see. Do until you have X. X is 1. 55 or better. Normal or better. Skill. Let's go 5 or better. The radius down a little bit. Turn off dread leather. We're not in human this time. Turn off human leather. Make button down shirts. Because we have X, 1, 55, normal, 5, radius down, dread leather, human leather. I mean, the map is cold a lot of the year, so we're gonna want to keep the parkas going, but I will make duster. Well, have X, 1, 55, normal, 5, that down. And we're gonna leave take the best stockpile on. Alright. How big is the raid depends mainly how wealthy the colony is. That is, yeah, so raid points is basically, there's a lot to it, but at its core, it's how high is your wealth, how many colonists and animals do you have. Those 3 things. There's more to it than that, but finally good to see you live. Love videos. Thank you, Mason. Thank you for watching. All right. Let's see what this gets to with just this. I kind of don't like, well, hang on. Kind of don't like doing it that way, but we're doing it differently for fun. 3 detectors have arrived, yeah. Yeah. We actually have a bit of power with these, so if I could get into advanced research benches, that would increase our research speed substantially. Could get at least 1 thrown in here for sure. Boy monolith, after finding all advanced entities, does it trigger the end of the game? It triggers the end game events. You don't go straight to the credits. You have a wild ride ahead of you, yeah. Thank you, Dominic. Let's go on face. Welcome back. Yeah, we found 2 assault rifles in the labyrinth, and we bought the other one. We're gonna need more steel. We have some down here. Right now, though, hauling isn't really getting done. I'm also trying not to look at Cassandra's stuff very much, but it's hard to when you know how she is. Uh-oh. Like soothe, good. It's not worth it to make chairs next to production benches. It only increases comfort. And right now, our... Uh-oh. What? It would have said Sight Stealer. Trying to look for doors opening. Yeah, I'm not sure. Drums and guns? Yeah. First time I almost built nice furniture so often. Yeah, I'm hoping they just got attacked by a animal or something, but Cassandra is coming off cooldown if she isn't already, but... Okay, we are definitely ready for the next winter. We're actually ready for more people. Normally I would just push people now, but we don't really have the guns to make it... Maybe I would do it anyway, because we have the food. Trade of Goodwill Cove. 4 bolt action rifles for a Neuroform, no. Everyone is... everyone's getting so smart. The thing is, if we do that and someone isn't good, we get to sacrifice them, and then we have lower next hit. Do anomaly issue? Yeah, anomaly dangers count as major events, yeah. Chat roulette challenge. You play with 10 randomly chosen restrictions? Kind of, actually. I haven't done it, but we actually talked about that once. By recruitments. Yeah, alright. Let's do one of these. It's really risky, but... I really need steel. I'm kind of afraid. How do they have such high intellect? They've been all researching for... Oh my god, we're almost 150 days in already. That's so crazy. Just 4x almost the whole time while they've been researching. She might go into labor while we're doing this. How far off from assault rifles? Years. We've been researching geothermal now for probably like a year. Yeah, we have ritualists, so we have very slow, extremely slow research in addition to being tribal. Research is such a time sink. It's more than just because it's tribal, though. It's tribal and extremely slow research. You watched the ending from last night? Yeah, crazy one. Oh, you got to the ending. Okay, okay. Zombie, welcome in. We're at like 12% research speed, yeah. All right. I might regret this. Yeah, there's a typo in the command, I know. Raven's in labor, I told you. All right, Raven. You're at a 50% right now for live births. You shouldn't keep a statistic like that. Another 20-year run incoming, maybe. Yeah, we're really fast at studying creatures, yeah. All right, let's see, Raven, let's see. A healthy child. All right, festival baby. All right, how are we doing this? Just three, yeah, I know. That's how we got floor baby that one time. Medieval times is like 25%. Yeah. Cult Kid's always reading. Way to go, Cult Kid. Way to go. Look how happy he is. I'm still not taking my drugs. Yeah, I know. But let's give it some time, all right? I need steel, but I'm afraid to go get it. Afraid to go get it. All right, I wanted to see what quality this would get to with just this stuff. Out of curiosity. Mediocre. Okay. Tactical floor baby. The rituals not mind dread leather. Ritualists do mind, and human doesn't. Clap hands, clap hands. Thank you for the 8 months. Watching YouTube, but sub on here with Prime when you remember. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, it would be nice if Twitch allowed you to set up reoccurring Twitch Prime. They never will because they'll lose too much money on it. But yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, if you have Amazon Prime, you can take it up to Twitch. It gives you Twitch Prime. You can use it once a month on... Oh my god, chimeras. Let's see how bad this is. You can use it once per month somewhere on Twitch. And even if you don't use it here, I appreciate using it here. Just use it somewhere. Don't let it go to waste. Chimera. I don't think we could kill 14 Chimera. I don't think we could. With what we have. I really don't. Chimera and animals don't fight each other. Those are guard Chimera now. Yeah, the problem is they would fight cultists, but they won't fight any of the other... or they won't fight animals, I should say. Feed them the baby and hope they go away. At least they don't break down walls. This Game of Thrones. Raw animals is done. Might need more research table? No, because Cult Kid can't research. We actually have one too many right now. It's a friggin' ship. I was hoping. We're joking. I know. I can tell by the face. I'm a kid to the Chimera as a sacrifice. Here they come. So our best bet is when they regroup. If like one splits off, like that one. Be nice to be able to capture some. We don't have double doors yet. So this could be actually really bad. The Empire could let them in. Empire's screwed. Turn around and fight those ones. Go up here, go up here. So you got to keep doing it that way. That was a bad time to draw, I guess. Empire got lucky that they were right at the withdrawal timer. Okay, so we killed one. Killed one. Crap. Someone that would stay for a little bit longer. Okay, Chimera are attacking. So we've killed basically two, right? I think the Empire made that other one bleed enough. This one's gonna bleed out. So now we need to be ready when they start retreating to run out and shoot a few more. Yeah, the Empire killed these two completely. I should have said injured with the other. Killed two here. We injured one, and they injured another one. So I guess effectively they killed three. Yeah. Withdrawal thing seems annoying. It can be. It might also be a blessing, like right now. We're drawing. Go, go. These are tier 2, by the way, so. Crap. A little dangerous, a little dangerous. Might not have enough containment for this. We have like no steel. I'd like to put light over there. We have a little bit of wood. We have more outside, obviously, but. Okay, next withdrawal, we'll do another. I can't stun my own pawns. We don't have any inhuman stuff. The reason it stunned my pawns in the other game is we all had mutations. We were all inhuman. But I'm not playing inhuman anymore. We're doing ritualist. Don't have to worry about it this time. This is to capture things if you're doing a run that involves anomalies. They're very useful. Oh, does it stun everything? Even if they're not psychodeaf? I thought it was stunning them because we were all mutated. Yeah, my bad. So, the last time I was getting stunned with everything, but I thought it was because we all had mutations. But yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. You're not 100% though? Like 90%? Gotcha. It stunned your regular colonist? Okay, good to know, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking that it was because of that, but yeah, good to know. In 1 hour. Yeah, it's based on size sensitivity, not on not on void stuff. Oh no, Death Pall 2. Oh no. Checking to see if there's anything like inner walls. I don't think there is. Okay. Am I gonna drop anything good? No. So now, because we're not inhuman though, the Paul stuff does make our people unhappy. But there are certain breakpoints for wealth only when expectations are involved, basically. So do you mean like at a certain wealth, just raw wealth, does that trigger certain things? No. Monolith study completes. Raven has completed her study of the monolith. The structure is a conduit that links to the void. The reality hidden under every point in space-time. The void is inhabited by a vast machine intelligence of terrifying complexity that surges with nightmarish inhuman rage. Its influence creates horrors in our world. Awakening the monolith will fully open the conduit. With the channel open, Raven believes she could reach through and link to permanently close the conduit or find a way to harness it. We already harnessed it. Like raids? No, it doesn't work that way. No. There's not a wealth breakpoint for raids. There's something kind of similar. There are some very low raid point breakpoints for certain types of raids. Like there is a number of... Oh god. Are you attacking that? There is a number of raid points that like you can't get mechs at, depending on your difficulty, but it's not a wealth number because wealth is only one part of a bunch of parts that go into raid points. It's pretty complex, but think differently about going into Arcanexus portal to the machine gun. You think they're competing machine guns? The end game, do you think it would be feasible to build a kill box around the monolith? We're all I'm not gonna, I don't know. I don't know. I've been trying not to spoil what happens with the monolith to people, so I'm not gonna answer that. You make a vampire ghoul. You can make a ghoul out of a vampire, but they're no longer a vampire. Competing machine gods would be pretty dope, yeah. What's going on, Revenant? Why are you upset? High life missing. I know there's all these evil things outside that are hunting us, but I really want to do drugs. You know what? You know what, Revenant? Never mind. That's pretty... That's pretty understandable, actually. Is there a connection between sidecasting, the void, and the lore? Same energies or anything? If I'm remembering right, sidecasting is also some kind of archite something, so I would guess so, I guess. I guess, that's right. And it's all psychic sensitivity, yeah. Suppose so. I haven't reread all that stuff, though, since... Or, I don't even think I've read that stuff since Royalty, so... It's sad the Shamblers and the Chimera aren't fighting, yeah. Especially because animals don't fight the Chimera either. Yeah, ghoulification cures everything. RimWorld lore dive stream. We kind of did that. We went through the lore document. There's an official like story Bible lore document. We went through the entire thing on stream not long ago, and we also went through the old Kickstarter. How'd your 4-year-old get addicted to space drugs? Space drugs. Bad viceless drugs or batter vibes. Batter. Yeah. All right, Death Ball is done. Now we just gotta wait on the Shamblers to fall down. So sorry about Chimera, just super tanky. They're tanky. They do a lot of damage. They're like a. It's kind of like being attacked by a herd of elephants. Elephants are kind of crazy too. Can't wait for us to try a no walls playthrough with this. Look how fast the ritualists get done with these off of just these few entities. It's crazy. I need to get to disruptor flares. But I also need... We're going to have to do rituals pretty soon too, because at high expectations are going to require them. So getting the rituals set up... I mean, we're going to need a lot of... Let's just keep going. How much time we lost last run? Super fast, smart manhunters that don't eat and never give up. And they're kind of the equivalent of elephants as far as like their stats. They're like, we'll just say, they're like elephants that never give up, aren't hungry, and have a roar ability that makes them even more dangerous. All right, let's go. Here, now you'll see. They run faster than a horse when angry, yeah. Yeah. Jackal's like, screw this. No friggin' thank you. Guerrilla warfare, yes. It's kind of funny that we are fighting these without a kill box, even though this is supposed to be... We just finished a no kill box run. This was supposed to be a kill box run. So unfortunately now they're grouped back up together. But, I mean, we still could do this. Just gotta be really careful. So did we make some of them bleed doing that? There we go. We're just literally bleeding them out. I'll leave you to them. Yeah, he's getting out of there. Trying to be faster than the Chimera, just faster than your buddy. Yeah. Don't care about the bleed. I mean, they will eventually bleed out. So I'm just popping open a door, shooting them to make them bleed, and then getting back in. Do I have a favorite ritual right now? I don't know. Yeah, I like the rituals a lot. So we don't have them all unlocked. I really like the one that steals philophagy, chronophagy. I really like those ones. And skip abduct and brain wipe, I guess. I like all the ones that impact pawns. The summon ones are okay. I wish they were a little bit better. But yeah, I like them. Why would Paul do this? This is a no-kill box. Do you think kill boxes are now bad? No. I don't know. I don't know. I doubt it, but no. Got ready by Shamblers and Mechanoids at the same time. They're not fighting each other. Yeah, that's always nice. They're like bears with mange. Kinda, yeah. Baby crying -8, Lord. So no, entities don't work in that way. You can think of entities as research benches. The entities give you points towards your research, regardless what the entity is. If you go into here, there is basic research and advanced research. Basic entities can only give points to basic research. Advanced entities, you can choose whether... or they can give points to either basic or advanced. You can also have both a basic and an advanced going at the same time. As far as this goes, if you don't have an advanced going, then those points will go into basic. A little bit confusing, but if you just think of them as research benches, it's a little easier to remember how it works. So on Blood Rain, we're nowhere near unlocking Blood Rain. And so the creature, depending on the creatures you get though, it might give more or less points. Shrapnel mortar. Yeah, I was talking about yesterday after we won the first anomaly run. I was saying that at some point I'll do an ultimate RimWorld run where we do every ending, all of them, including anomaly, and we'll have like a Mechanitor and Sanglephage and Genes and everything. That one Chimera killed all those remaining ones. That's insane. Thank goodness for that stun. Actually, I could use your guys' meat. Oh, we might be able to save that one. Corrupted obelisk. Okay, so we can start getting clones. All right. Let's see if this screws it up here. We don't want that bug to happen again, so let's make sure we build this in the correct order. On a stream, did you activate the monolith so you can rewatch it from there? Or I'm not sure how long into it, honestly. I heard the screams of his group and the camera stomping. Yeah, that's crazy. They got that door held up. I gotta fix all that. Ever played Supreme Commander? No, I haven't. I know of it, but I never did. Cult Kid clones is what you're hearing. It's kind of in a bad spot, honestly. Pawn count's gone down? No, it isn't. This is a different run. We beat the other run. This is the most pawns I've ever had in this run. I'm guessing you thought this was the old run. No, we finished that one yesterday. Which ending? We finished the anomaly ending yesterday. The void touched. Being one with the void. It's up on YouTube for anyone that wants to watch it. Just go to my channel and click on the live tab and click on yesterday's. It's the craziest ending of all time. The closest I've ever gotten to losing any game and then still getting to the credits. Crazy, crazy. We're not going to study this quite yet. We're starting an extreme tier meme for fluid ideology. Oh, I know what you mean. No, I guess maybe there's a mod. Without a mod, your best bet is to get 6 rituals and do them early, and then try to get the points really quickly. But yeah, it is kind of weird that they don't let you build up a base before interacting with the monolith. I think it would be smart in a normal run to do so, yeah. It's gonna be hard to ever top that ending. I think so too. Yeah, it's crazy. All right, so let's see about maybe thinking about getting more people. We have the food, and getting more research would be nice. Got a few extra beds, so. Hey kid, clean up the barracks. Wow, that took 9 days. Inhuman, or grab a mod for it. Yeah. It is weird they said it that way. Yeah, I don't know. They could have just put a warning, right? Like, a long time ago, losing is fun used to be called Merciless. And you couldn't select Merciless until you tried Rough. The game wouldn't let you. So 1 to 10, how prepared should you be for the new ending? The new ending, depending on your difficulty, I would say 10. Somewhere between 8 and 10. To put it in perspective, I had 19 colonists with masterwork and legendary assault rifles. Marine helmets on everyone. Some bionics. I had probably 50 plus turret packs. Flares. Triple wall auto doors. Everything lit up everywhere. Probably 25 detectors, and I still had 10 people die, everyone else dying when the credits popped up. Not a single joint event. Rewards prioritize any nearest source of food or better quality like meals. I'm not sure what makes them. I think it might be proximity, but I'm not 100% sure. Winners without mods. Yeah, it's been that way for well, I guess that yeah, it's nice that you can do the whole room. Yeah, used to. I had to hold shift before, yeah. So that is a nice change, yeah. Excellent. Percent threats, you have 5 times less enemies than you. Depending on how many colonists and wealth you have, yeah. You can still get to raid cap on 100% threat if you have enough people and stuff. We didn't get a single join. Ouch. Ouch. At the end of the anomaly thing, we probably had over 2,000 entity corpses on the map. Yeah, I was really thinking we'd get something off that. Now I kind of need to go trade before winter hits. 10.5 days. We also really need steel during this time. And I can't believe we didn't get a recruit. That sucks. Well, people, it's hard. Yeah, it just depends. I would caution to over prepare than under. You know what? I'm good with none of that coming in this season. Even if they don't harvest it right now, it's fine. Let's cancel harvesting on sowing on everything aside from this. See how it goes now that I know. Yeah, now that I know what's going to happen, and it'll be interesting to see how kill boxes compare to no kill box. I decided to do the first run as a no kill box run. I'm glad I decided to do everything like I did, because it was very intense and it was super memorable. It would have been pretty sad if I had gotten to like 40 people with assault rifles and all bionics and everything, and we just stood there and gunned everything down, you know, if that's even possible. But that would have been a little bit. That would have been pretty disappointing. So I'm glad I didn't like go crazy prepared. Oh well, I haven't made a kill box in this one yet. I mean, I made a shotgun tunnel, which has been fine, but it's not quite the same, you know. So it has taken us over 2 years. And if you count only the stuff that we actually research and not from schematics, we've researched like 5 or 6 things. But hey, everyone's getting super smart. Most of these people had no intelligence at all. What's with all the friggin' flues? And our doctor has gotten the flu every single time. 3 times in a row now. It's freezing outside. Yeah, but still. At least we have beds, though, yeah. The dirt floor? No, that's not how diseases work, no. You ever bother with floors? Yes, in most of my playthroughs by right now, I would have steel flooring in there. There's flooring in here. Kid will freeze to death? Yeah. He has a parka. I guess we are locked up right now anyway, so I might as well shut this. Going to Riz, welcome in. Can't wait to see Melee Gods versus Anomaly. Yeah, I think that's going to be my next run. All right. Reach health, doing some heavy lifting, as usual. As usual. Can that be tonight, just so I know? Oh man, it's already 8. I don't know. What do you think? Why are they not putting raw food next to the stove? So I wanted the... in fact, I need to move this. I guess it doesn't matter now that we're closed up. So actually, this run, I didn't do that on purpose because it was a cold map. And I didn't want them to... I didn't want animals to run through the door and come eat our food. Do they fix corner punching and singularity in 1.5? Yes. How am I planning on handling devourers and the melee gods? I have no idea. That'll be part of the fun. Die, I guess. The new joint events are unsettling. They're pretty cool. I like them. Do melee gods have good damage? Yes, they do. Yeah. They are melee gods in every sense of the words. Would be really strong if you use all elements of the DLCs. Oh crap, Raven. I guess we might as well study it then. Raven got duplicated. Let's see. Surgical inspection. Duplicate sickness. Okay. Hey kid, you've already committed murder. Oh my god! But this is Raven's. No. You don't waste that. This is Raven's child. Hey cult kid, can you stop reading that? Come pick up this person that looks exactly like your mother. Okay, come pick up this person that looks exactly like your mother. What does duplicate sickness do? It'll drop their consciousness and their break threshold more and more and more as it builds. You're not my real mom. Not my real mom at all. Hey. Now you're locked in here with a kid. Actually, kid, I think they're gonna die on their own now. I think you can leave them. All right. The clones are a scam. No, you can heal. You can heal them. There's 3 different versions you can get. Are the social values duplicated? No. Oh, values. I thought you meant like relationship. I don't know what I thought you meant at first, but yeah, you can see it is different. Harvest their organs? No, not this time. I don't want the wealth from their organs. So anyway, basically when you have a duplication, they can end up having the duplicate sickness, which I just explained. They can have whole body organ decay. If they have organ decay, you can just replace the organs that have organ decay, and then you get a new pawn. They can also have crumbling mind. Crumbling mind can be fixed with healer mech serum if you're lucky enough to have it. Or they can become hostile, and if you down them, you can just recruit them. So I'll just take her organs so you have spare. I don't want the wealth from extra organs right now. Oh no. We have the flu right now too. Kid, go open this door. At least they're on this side of the map. Wait. Where are you guys trying to set up at? Oh, we might have gotten really lucky. They might actually be trying to set up close by and can't. Yep. I don't know if this is lucky though, because they're going to break the walls. Yep. I might still lose. Especially with self-resurrect. Who's starving? Yeah, okay, we know. Lizard goes down. Who do we want up there next? Starfield, I guess. Shouldn't have tried to repair. We still have the flu. That's nice. We got both like lucky and unlucky. Some of these probably still have death refusal. Also thumb. Flu. Well, I hate when I'm right about those kind of things. I've imprisoned occultists before, yes. Do I have turrets? No. Nowhere near turrets. Our research is like 12% speed or some ridiculousness. Turrets would have not really helped against that in general. I mean, it would have been kind of nice, you know, to kill the, like, lingerer that popped up. That's about it. Just curious, yeah, no worries. Yeah, we're nowhere near that. We did tribal ritualist, so our research fee is, like, super low. Super low. Way to force duplication for ritual purposes, or is it just random? Once you get the obelisk fully researched, you can duplicate upon every 30 days. So once the corrupted obelisk is completely studied, you can do you can either deactivate it or you can duplicate every 30 days, whichever one you want. We'll just pick their weapons back up. They strip them before you resurrect. I'm not sure. Probably. They're dying. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's just slow. They'll be dead. Does it have a negative effect until deactivated? Not really. Not as long as you keep it suppressed. Quiet, baby. We're busy. $56.75, okay. And preach health is up in 6 hours, all right. Evidence, no, Starfield. Go ahead and move Austin out of the way. World 3 days ago. Any DLC you recommend first or don't recommend at all? I like all the DLCs. If you don't mind the game being more complex, then you know no reason not to get them if you like the game. If you like horror type tropes and one of the things you like about the game is threats in general, then I would just go backwards. I would start with Anomaly and then just work your way back. If you don't want Anomaly, I would still recommend just working your way back from the one you want. Like get Biotech and then Ideology, then Royalty. My favorite overall has historically been Ideology, but that's usually what I recommend is just go in reverse order. You can't go wrong with that overall, I would say. But if you're not really a fan of the actual threats in the game and you're more like in it for the story and base building only, then you might not want to get Anomaly first because it does add a lot of threats. How long should you wait starting out playing the game before getting the DLCs? It's a very individual thing. You can dive right into all of them, or you can wait until you're familiar with the base game, you know? And things are not good. Do you think we'll ever... Yeah, I don't know if they'll ever... I doubt they'll ever redo the Arcanexus ending. Be nice, though. If I could do any of the rituals in real life, which one would it be? I would steal the youth from someone. It's like, what about that person? Like a really bad person, you know? A really bad person. Go find like 100% guilty, like, you know, mass murderer in a prison or something and steal their youth. A really bad kid. Okay, Preach Health is ready. 6283. So they're good, but we could make them get through it faster, which wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, let's just do it. Romance? No. You'd abduct people? God. You choose the abduction one? Any mods that I recommend? So I don't use a whole lot of mods anymore, really. What I usually tell people is play the game without mods to start with, and then whatever when you run into something, you find yourself being like, I wish this game had X. I wish this game had Y. I wish the Z mechanic was different. Well, there's a mod for that, you know? You can't save the orb. Yeah, you can't hold it for it. If you don't use the orb, it will just unstabilize and attack you. So, you can't really. For a new player, which storyteller is the easiest? Phoebe. Phoebe is the easiest. The description says she can hit just as hard as anyone, which just means that she can get as many raid points, but she literally is programmed to attack half the amount of Phoebe. Which mode? Depends on what kind of challenge you want. I started out on the hardest difficulty, but I like doing that in games. That's how I prefer doing it. You might not like that, you know? You definitely know yourself better than I do, so. Depends on what kind of experience you want, right? Do you want a lot of death and fighting and events, or do you want more of a colony builder, you know? Bears ever leave the map? No. They're there forever. They're there until someone kills them. Just learning the game. Yeah, so you can change the difficulty and the storyteller. You can change all that while you're playing. So anytime during your play, go into options, gameplay, modify, you can change all this. So you don't have to worry about being locked into something. So like literally, if you load this up and you're like, oh man, this is too hard, people are dying, I don't know what to do, you can come in here and just turn the difficulty down temporarily, or turn raids off, or, you know, turn food poisoning off, whatever you want in these settings, anytime at all. And then when you have stabilized or you want to experience more, even on that save file, you can come back in and bump things up that you want. So super customizable. You can do it, like I said, even on your current playthrough, your current existing save. You don't have to worry about it. Danger makes the best game drama anyway. True. So yeah, just knowing that, you might be someone that's oh no. Oh, that's actually good, as long as we can get this closed. I think we got all the other wall repaired. That's actually the best event we could have right now to recover after what happened. We got kind of lucky. We got not kind of lucky. We got lucky. Look how much smaller that is in the last Manhunter because we had so many people down. Yeah, that's what I literally just went over, yeah. That's what this is. Storyteller, difficulty, all of it. That's what I was saying. Run, got you on a roll. Medieval slave, sanguine tough. Oh, Enigma, that's awesome. Are you gonna keep me? Yes. So for anyone that didn't see, my pawn is now in the game. If you want, you can just find my pawn just out in as you play. But if you want to see my pawn more often in your game, go to options, gameplay, and in preferred name here. You can find my pawn by typing Adam or typing versus. And if you click this, my pawn will show up in your game more often. No, I don't have a custom background or anything. How do you lock doors open and close? Select the door and hit Y or just click this. And then once they go through an open door, it'll remain open. And then to outlaw a door, you just hit F and they won't use that door. How to choose a storyteller to be your parent? Which one would you choose? Phoebe. Is it Adam Twitcher Smith? No, it's Adam versus. Adam versus. Or you can make best base ever and actually test it out by putting on 5% hard mode. You got your Superman Fortress Fault anomaly. You've killed me like 3 times in your run now. Sam is a backer pawn, yeah. Good traits, so not good stats. Gotcha. You got yours in the game now too. It's Scruddy. Scruddy. You can still go to Steam and buy name in the game, I believe. I'm into a ghoul. 4 days and we can run one more of these. Rocketman. Oh, I got you. Yeah, that's right. Rocketman deletes like the logs, right? Void sculptures increase ritual quality. Yeah, and they give beauty. Yeah. There's no Adam. It was just added. You have to have the real version of the game, and it has to be updated. You glad mine's not bad on purpose like the Tynan pawn? Yeah. Yeah, you have to have the current updated game. Who's Tynan? Tynan's the creator of RimWorlds. Who is Tynan's pawn? Tynan. Just named Tynan. Smurf's pawn is always ugly. No comments. No comment. No comment from me. I'll just say that, you know, never mind. Never mind. I mean, Smurf doesn't use the camera on his stream or anything. For some reason. He probably just doesn't like cameras. That's the only reason. Right, Smurf? Off work, still going? Yeah, still going. Still going. Cougars. Yeah, all right. Bring more cougars. Yes, mortars. Oh, that's so good. Bring it. Yeah, this is how we get our research done in this run. We're doing anomaly stuff yet? We've been doing anomaly stuff for a long time. Then turn on the camera and prove it. You keep thinking Tyrael instead of Tynan. You get Tynan's trade ships all the time. You're gonna give my pawn a cat ears and a cat tail when you find them? Oh god. Whoopi Goldberg. Are there any new traits in the DLC? There are creep joiner traits, but not traits that your pawns have. So there are pawns that from events that have crazy new traits, but you can't have them yourself without dev mode or like a mod or something. No, we have a little bit of steel now. Let's start getting some bioferrite. I have to make a great ritual room sometime. Yeah, Cultist is one of those new ones. Yeah, there's Perfect Body, which is crazy good. Yeah, there's some that make it so you never have to eat or sleep. There's some that makes it so you never lose experience on anything. Like all your skills are level 18 or something. Like there's crazy ones. What do you do with the chained animals? These are entities. And no, we are not domesticating them. We are shocking them to, yeah, we're harvesting resources from them, eventually electricity, and we're also studying them. But yeah, these are entities. I know these ones look like animals, but these are the entities. I really wish you could tame Chimera. I bet there's going to be a mod. If there isn't already a mod for it. Oh god, 67. So we need to up the containment strength. Do I have anything for that yet? I have the inhibitor, which I kind of don't want to have to use. Shard inhibitor, we're eventually going to be using those anyway, so let's go ahead and use that one. I hate to use my only shard, but whatever. We'll get a lot more shards over time. There we go. All right, now we're getting our bioferrite. Is there a chance they can break out? Yes. Flooring, I don't have any bioferrite for the bioferrite flooring. Why there are so many German streamers, players of RimWorlds? It seems like sim and strategy games like that are really big in the German community in general. Yeah, like games with lots of optimization and stuff. Oh god. I was just taking the time when the cougars were here just to read chat, and yeah, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of people in Germany too, right? So it's kind of like RTS in Poland, for instance. Yeah. Doesn't mean that all of either specifically like those things, but yeah. German bias. Sometimes they all had. I'm not so sure. Don't Starve Together has a massive Chinese fan base. That's interesting. Yeah, never knew that. I like Don't Starve Together, but that's interesting. Investigation of the obelisk has revealed some information, so we're going to keep researching the obelisk, and eventually we'll be able to clone people every 30 days. So getting our bioferrite now, very nice. We really need more pawns. That's our big thing. Played the multiplayer mod for the game? No, I haven't. Or competed with someone? I was doing a RimWorld competition every month with the German community, but I didn't do it this month because I was too busy, but it wasn't it's not a multiplayer mod. You compete in wealth. Timed wealth. We've been researching geothermal for like a year and a half. So crazy. Research speed is ridiculously slow. I need to get someone out trading again before the winter really hits full force. 1.2 days. So when these cats are gone, I guess. I got to get this switched over to stone. Faster form content. RimWorld content struggle to make it through 5-hour videos. I already have tons of those. Yeah. Just check out my channel. Like I probably have like 300 30-minute or less RimWorld videos on the channel. So yeah, I have thought of it. There's quite a bit of edited series, and then of course guides and stuff. And then the single-phase VOD, or the single-phase edit, is timestamped in episode chunks as well. So even that one. Single-phase crash. I don't think I'm going to take the single-phase. Growth moment. Oh, we get to choose the first one. Tier 7. Okay, pretty good. But yeah, there's a lot. There's so much on the channel. I don't blame you for not knowing what's on the channel, of course. Ouch. Ouch. Terrible. Why, kid? Why? I guess I'll just grab Teetotaler. Unfortunate. Destruction, medical. Too bad we didn't hit the top. I don't think we hit tier 8 because I didn't realize for too long that they were at the point where they needed the comms console. Careful shooter is bad. Yes. Teetotaler on a drug cult? Yeah, because it won't matter, really. And we're getting through these quick. Quick. Teetotaler high life, yeah. Kid did some drugs when he was a kid, when he was really young, but yeah, I don't like Teetotaler, or I don't like careful shooter because they take too long to fire. I'd rather have Sugar happy. Sugar happy. For me, good. Careful shooter, bad. I want to do drugs when I grow up. Sorry, kid. Major break. Yeah, 30. Someone put them to sleep for a day. Okay, there you go. You're asleep for a day. Tortured artist can be really good for sure, but I mean, in a world where we have genies, it's like whatever. Genie construction special or production specialist, when we eventually get it, will solve all those kind of problems anyway. Wrath Thrumbo. Tempting. I really do want to go trade. Probably should soon. That one's by itself. Mood's pretty bad, but I think we could, with the stun, we could probably snipe it. Crap. Lizard, you're already back up. It's going to meet up with those ones if we don't go now. Let's go. Crap. Alright, well. Missed our shot. They might divide up again, though. They usually do. How do you get your resource tabs like that? In the bottom right, click on categorize mode. Second drone is ending. Shaman merchant. Okay. Oh my god, geothermal's done! It took years! Literal years. But it's done. It's done. Okay. I guess we might as well start on this. How do I zoom further out? I don't. This is the base zoom. I don't have camera plus. Used to, I zoomed out further with camera plus, but I'm not using it. Bait one by making it rice to eat. That one's on its own again. Lizard, grab this. Maybe don't have the kid in the front line, huh? Full vanilla right now. I'm using all the DLCs. And I'm using the no pause mod. No pause mod and all DLCs. Research multiplier affect books? No, it doesn't. Does not. A book research is basically as if the person was researching as an 18 intellect person. Of the, I don't know, DLC yet. You have all those. Your base game doesn't zoom out as far. This is base game, yeah. You're on 1.5. It tells you how to do it. Yeah. You have to go to their website and link your Steam to it. Camera Plus and Silhouettes aren't working together right now anyway. Any games you and Mrs. play, or does she not bother with games? She plays games too, yeah. We usually, when she and I play games together, we play ARPGs like Path of Exile or Diablo. Stuff like that. Last Epoch. Merchant, they're tribal. I don't care. Maybe I should have kidnapped Humps, though. Book-only research run. That's basically what this has been, for the most part. We've gotten more research done with books than anything else. We're about to go try to search for more books. Alright, let's go, actually. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't intended to do mainly only books, but it has definitely shown that books only, as much as it's not great to do, is absolutely viable. As much as I love Thermo Fur, we gotta get rid of that wealth, and I'd rather trade it for books. Sure, don't take that. All right, hit the road. Horn, I'm going to use it as a melee weapon when we do melee blocking. Last Epoch or Grim Dawn? I mean, I don't know. It's very different. Like, Last Epoch is more designed to be similar to like Path of Exile type games as far as like in-game loop and stuff like that, whereas Grim Dawn feels much more like the classic sort of Diablo 2. I really like Grim Dawn, but it's definitely more of the Diablo 2 feel than the Path of Exile feel. Is duplication worth the sickness? It isn't always. You don't always get duplication sickness. So is duplication worth it? Duplicating your best pawns can be very worth it. And you're not always going to have duplication sickness. Sometimes you'll just have organ decay that you can switch out the organs. Sometimes you'll have crumbling mind where you can heal their mind with serum if you have serum. Sometimes they'll come out hostile and you just down them and arrest them. I'll be streaming tomorrow. I will be streaming tomorrow. What's the best melee weapon? Without DLCs, the best melee weapon is either, for just straight up fighting, is longsword or mace. Plasteel longsword or uranium mace if you're just straight up fighting. And uranium mace kind of, I generally prefer that one. With DLCs, that changes incredibly. With DLCs, mono swords and Zeus hammer are the best, and it's not even close. Organs you need to replace before they're not a duplicate? Oh, philosophically speaking. It's a good question. It's like yesterday when we had all these Andrew clones and someone posted that about the axe thing. It's like, yeah, this is my favorite axe. I've had to replace the head of the axe twice and the handle 3 times, but it's always been my favorite axe. It's like, is it really the same axe anymore? Corpse of Theseus, yeah. All right, we're gonna look for schematics mainly. human joins. That's not suspicious at all. Yes, I am perfectly normal human. Hydroponics, we'll get that. Do you guys have assault rifles? No. What skill trainers? Spear's good. Spear's fine, yeah. There are a lot of weapons that are fine, and there are a lot of weapons that are good in certain scenarios. Like, surprisingly, breach axes can be really good because they attack really fast, and they stun very often. But nothing really compares to Zeus Hammer and Mono Sword, of course, but... I know, this map is great for geothermals once we get all set up with it. Oh, I don't need to do that. We got more wood out there. Okay. Why you stopped using Psycast? I don't use everything in the game every run. So I haven't stopped using the Psycast. I just haven't done a run with Psycast in a while. That's like, people are like, why don't you use the mech bots? Aren't they good? Yes, they're good, but I don't typically use everything in the game per run. I usually do mostly like a themed run. And this one is about exploring Anomaly as the Ritualist while doing a different start other than Anomaly. But yeah, we'll have runs with Psycast again for sure. I mean, we just had a run with Psycast with a single phase run, right? It wasn't a ton, it was Royal Psycast, but we did have them. Have I had the infectious parasite? Not in this playthrough, but I've had everything. Yeah, we've done everything. We've done all of the Anomaly events. I did my first playthrough already, and I did all of the things. I saw all the creatures, I fought all the enemies, I did all the events, all of it. Craft some kind of Hellblade from the Anomaly DLC. Yeah, I was hoping we'd have like a flesh sword of some sort. Why aren't you doing everything at the same time? Yeah, I know. I was thinking that too, yeah. Because our cells replace themselves, yeah. Yep. Death Rest. We don't really care about Death Rest, but getting these will allow us to finish through with the books, and that will give us access to more options when we come out again. Okay, another assault rifle is fantastic. Do you guys have flak? You do have a flak vest too. Okay, let's grab that. I didn't even check the other place for a flak vest. We'll double check on our way back home. We have a little bit of money left. Let's flush a wall. Oh, yes, yeah. Revenant attack. No! Yeah, I got Lizard, okay. Alright, guys, looks like we're going Revenant hunting. Man, Lizard's he's our melee tank. He's our melee blocker. We gotta get home, and we gotta find this. Luckily, we got an EMP, so... Raven... It looks like Lizard's tanking again, yeah. Okay, Revenant flesh chunk. I don't have a ton of steel. Wasn't expecting that. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy. Luckily, it happened after we got some decent guns, right? And we damaged it quite a bit. All right, so now we will see bigger smears. It went this way. It can open doors. How much steel do I have? Okay, so let's run this up here. Oh crap, I had a flare. I could have tried to flare it. Who has the flare? I gotta remember. Last time I put the flare on like the front person so I could more easily remember who had it. Starfield, yeah, I could have stunned it. Could have stunned it. Okay, so there's the smears. It definitely went this way. Doesn't mean it's still there, but it's gonna keep coming back and hunting more people, so we gotta be careful. We definitely have to take care of it. Luckily, we just got enough bioferrite. Lizard's unlucky, yeah. Don't flare your own pawns, though, yeah. Yeah, but I flared the Revenants before. In fact, that's how we ran into that one bug. Can kids use explosives? Yes. Revenant have been melee blocked. Keep it from getting out? No. No. I don't think so, anyway. Not from what I've noticed. Can kids use lances? I think so. Maybe they can't use lances. I can't remember. They can definitely use explosives, though. Player pawns is a treat. Lizard. It's over here somewhere. So let's try to triangulate its position a little bit. Yeah, I couldn't remember. I didn't think so, but okay. All right, back home. When you get back home, we will search for this. Okay, so we're gonna move this over as far as we can and see if it still detects it. Okay, so we know it's not over in this area. Somewhere in this circle, most likely right outside the wall. So when Pin gets back, we'll look for it. All right, let's go. There's some smudges there. One over there too. Whoa! Good shot, kid. Good guess. Nice, nice. We need a holding cell for that. That's a lot, actually. I should have already had it ready. All right, so that's gonna help a ton with our bioferrite. We have like no bio. Oh, we don't have it researched. Shambler's approach. 43. Wander through the air. Okay, so we got Shambler approach, not Shambler attack. Okay. Doors shut. Especially containment. Yeah, I know. Still not enough. Do you have enough for a inhibitor? All right, that's gonna be super handy. Why is it camping outside the walls? It hypnotizes someone and then it goes and rests during the day while it's invisible, and then it'll come back to hypnotize a new person. I better wait on this. It's a new run. Yeah, we finished the other run. We won our first game. On our first one. Okay. Type of run are we doing? Ritualist. So tribal ritualist. We study void stuff faster. We're better at rituals. Rituals make us happy, but our research is extremely slow. We have tribal research and 25% research speed, so very, very, very slow. Exploration Run will tell more, I think. What happened to the previous colony? We won. We finished. We won. Yeah, Paul ascended. Do you have to capture them, or can they be killed not to deal with them anymore? No. Revenants will keep coming back. Because when you execute them, when you kill them, however you kill them, their spine falls and their spine will eventually form back. You can get to a research where you could install their spine into someone, and that will give that person an ability to go invisible. Does walling help containment? No, it doesn't, unfortunately. Yeah. Chat a spooky ghost spy. Do you think the DLC is worth its price? Worth in value that way is like very person dependent, right? So for me, it's worth it. I'm gonna play hundreds of hours, maybe thousands of this DLC. But I mean, to someone who isn't gonna play it as much, or the price ends up being the difference in paying a bill or eating dinner a day or not, it could be definitely not worth it. For me, yeah, it adds a lot of stuff to the game, a lot of stuff, especially if you like threats, in your game. Oh, was there an option to smash it? I didn't notice that. So you might can smash the spine. Oh, that's right. No, we've seen that. I think you can smash the spine for a shard, right? Double wooden? No, no, it's not. This is sandstone. Sandstone, yeah. Is there a way to permanently get rid of the individual monsters? What do you mean exactly? Not worth for you? Yeah, and it's different for everyone, right? So it's the price of buying McDonald's for 2 these days. Yeah, pretty much. I don't think they'll be able to roof it anyway, but... Oh, can you just kill the entities without capturing them? Yes. Aside from the orb, I believe. Can they escape from containment? Yes. Which starting scenario would you say is the hardest and easiest? How do you rank them overall? So depending on your map choice, Naked Brutality out of the default ones is going to be the hardest. Just because so many things can go wrong early and kill your run. You can't do anything about it, right? So you can get an infection or a disease, even with super immune sometimes, even with tough. You can just sometimes die. So that one ends up winning out generally. Although raid points are really low, so you have that going for you. Out of the other ones, on 500% at least, I think the anomaly start might be one of the new most difficult ones, depending on which anomalies roll. So you can get tier 2 anomalies like we just saw. You can get tier 2 anomalies even when you're still on tier 1. We've actually gotten quite a few. So you could start up anomaly and before you know it, have like the flesh hearts and have very little recourse, right? So there are some minimum values and things like that for some of these things to spawn, but I'm just giving an example. Or like the Revenant, like we just had the Revenant. You can have the Revenant really early before you have any way to really detect it, and just it picks off your colonists one by one without you being able to do much. So I guess I would rank them in difficulty at 500% as Naked Brutality, because like I said, with one pawn, like you can just straight up lose without much recourse. And then probably Anomaly. Then Sanguiphage can be pretty difficult because of Death Rest need. So that one's probably up there as one of the more difficult ones on 500% because of Death Rest need. The other ones are pretty even overall based on the power you start with, the amount of pawns, and the raid points because of that. Clebs Gaming, thank you for the super chat. Small contribution for all the company. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Yeah. So the new anomaly start itself definitely is up there on the more difficult end, I would say. Runs have been to embrace the new power. Is there a path of fighting it? This one, not. So one of the problems with anomaly that I've talked about a little bit. Hey, now we can duplicate at will. One of the problems with anomaly is there's two, like I said, problems I have with it. One of them is there is no real way to get through everything without killing and torturing some monsters. So yes, you can go all the way through all this and you can get to the end. I guess maybe you could get lucky with this without doing any rituals, but you can get to the end and you can shut down the conduit. So yeah, we're gonna see what shutting down the conduit does, but you can kind of go through it. So that's not really a problem, I guess, but it's a little cumbersome because the game definitely rewards you a lot for doing this, but you don't have to. My other kind of problem with it that I will say, and I really like the expansion so far, so don't take it like I'm crapping on it or something. One of the problems is when you do one full playthrough, if you make it all the way through the playthrough, you see everything for anomaly. You see every single one of these. You see every single one of these. You do the cube, you do the corpse, you do all of them. Blood Rain, you do all of them. You see everything. So like people coming in and saying, hey, on your first playthrough that you beat, did you ever see the cube? Well, yeah, I saw the cube because you have to. It's just it's not its own scenario, it's just part of it. So when I saw Anomaly at first in the preview, I was hoping that all these would be different scenarios, or at least some of them would be different scenarios really built around it. And you can kind of do that yourself with a scenario editor, so it's still in the game, but it's not intuitive to set up for anyone that doesn't know about scenario editing. So, like I said, not really problems, but I could see how unless you're someone that does a lot of themed runs like I'm doing, you might not get as much replayability out of it as I'm getting. Like if you just want to see all the stuff at least one time through, you could see it all in a single playthrough. And for some people that might be hundreds of hours, you know? So it's it doesn't have as many mix and match possibilities as like ideology or biotech. I still like this, and I have a lot of runs in mind, but it doesn't have as many possibilities for mix match stuff. Oh my god, we're going through the food faster than I thought. Oh, we got pemmican still, it's okay. Because in ideology you have tons of ideologies and memes that you can mix up, and in biotech you have tons of genes you can mix up. So there's a lot of customization in runs in that regard. There's not as much customization in Anomaly. The Revenant's already back out. Crap. I'm kidnapping your people, Wingnut. Well, at least we have it. No! We didn't get the chunk of flesh! No! Oh, it went over here again. There it is. There it is. Did you open a door? Watch the doors. Watch the doors. Are you inside the walls this time? Okay. So thankfully, we got lucky. And even though we didn't damage it to get a chunk of flesh, it went the same direction. I think it did go through that door. If not, it's really close by. The Revenant hunts colonists, yeah. Man, we're getting good at this Revenant hunting. We didn't need your stupid flesh this time, you jerk. Hey, we're training shooting skill on the Revenant. Hey! I see you clawing through the snow. Oh, there it is. There it is. Hey, snow has been buffed. I really like the Revenant stuff. It's one of my favorite things. I keep telling people. Nice. We're just training shooting skills with the Revenant. I could smash it, but I'm not going to. Thanks, Snow. Yeah, Snow OP. Containment strength 89. Escape interval 53. So right now, with just what we have, it'll on average escape once a year. That's okay. It's not that big of a deal. About 5. Visible spine. Yeah, having another way to go invisible without sidecast. Yeah. All right, we're gonna try to get. Oh, this is dangerous, actually. Why didn't attack you? They don't attack. They hypnotize a colonist. They put a colonist in a coma, and they run away and try to hide invisibly. And if you don't find them, they'll come back and they'll do it to another colonist, and they'll keep doing it until all your colonists are in a coma and you lose. So you have to track them down and find them, but they don't fight like a normal monster. They go and hide and lurk in the shadows. Yeah. So it's a brand new thing for RimWorld, a new type of enemy altogether, which is I think is pretty cool. I'm gonna embrace the cube or embrace the metal horrors into your colony. Yeah, and you can kind of do that a little bit, not really, but I'm sure mods will do that, of course. Unfortunately, you'd have to get mods for it. But you can kind of do it in part, at least, with custom scenario, but that's a good question. I haven't tested it out, Devil. We'll have to test that. Yeah, don't let me forget, because it does work with like animals, right? So yeah, good question. All right, let's see if we can get some more pawns. Hopefully there's no sight stealers out there or something. Anomaly Itiki Naked Eye Sheet Run. We have done 7 festivals. No joins yet. I did set this up correctly, right? Random recruit, yep. Behavior is the kind of thing you always wanted with raiders. Clever tactics. Yeah, it's really cool. Comes a drain on a resources in a way. Yeah. Pain. Undergrounder, chemical fascination, minor. 59. Not great. But I do need bodies, but let's bring them in. Let's do another ritual. Let's see what we get from the other ones first. You had some really poor luck on your coin flip too. In your run. Yeah, sometimes you just not in your favor. How are ghouls? Ghouls are really good tanks in the early game. And then with ghoul upgrades, they can become pretty good melee fighters in general. But at least to start out with, they're really, really wealth efficient meat shields, melee blockers. Okay, there's a possible future ghoul. They're pretty decent in general, and we do have a Grumbo horn. Too bad they're not a tough pawn, but we do need more people. Another planter, someone that's actually good at social. This could be our new priest, actually. Let's see what else we get, though. Trying to get the ritual recruit on cooldown. Criteria on when you try to use it. Depending on the run, it changes a little bit. But if, in general, if I have the means to equip new people so that they can at least help defend the new amount of raid points I'll get, and I have enough food for them, then generally I'll run it. Unless I'm already at like a pawn count that I don't want to go past, right? Like I'm at 30 pawns or something, like, oh god, I don't want any more pawns. Uh-oh, which one is it going to be? Should we go ahead and do this? I guess we should. Here we go. Hi, Stellark. Has an odd request. He would like you to accept some unspecified cargo. When pressed for more details, he avoids the question. There's desperation in his voice. Alright. Well, at least we know what it can be now. Another nerve spiker isn't too bad either. They're not a lot of wealth. Okay, let's do the other event first. Hopefully get another join. Treadmill where they chase some meat and generate electricity. That'd be a great mod. So we got 2 joins and neither of them are super great. Growth moment though. Oh, that's unfortunate. I gotta work on containment. The kid? Festival kid? He just became like 3. Leave that kid alone. Come on. Keep him stunned. I mean, it really is training our melee. Containment strength 89. I wonder why that one's breaking out so quick. Did the other one get... Maybe the door screwed it up? I'm not sure. But it says we have enough. Let's see. Containment strength 89. 53-day interval. Containment strength 118%. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. Look, everyone was home. The little kid. Imagine how frightened. Imagine how frightened. All right, let's get some names here. Set this up first. Okay. Man, Festival Kid. What an ordeal for you. What an ordeal. Okay, let's get you guys some names here. Blocker. Vests. Sinner. There we go. Maybe we should clean that up. Batteries are susceptible to EMP. Yeah, it is an interesting thing. And that happened a few times. The children. I don't know. I would rather them just keep hauling and cleaning. No real reason. No specific reason, I guess I should say. Bolt good ship. Nah. I don't have a beacon right now anyway. I know I could build one, but... And they get through this so quickly. It's crazy. Ritualists are just flying through these. Alright, let's see what the cargo is. Oh, man. Alright, let's see. We got the cube early this time. Uh-oh. Last time we didn't get that till pretty late. Pleasure Pulse. The cube! The cube is here! Again. Sign. Cube will save us. Yeah. Expansion's crazy. The cube. Alright, well. Cube turn you into Transformers from Cybertron? No. Not that cube. It also doesn't unleash Cenobites. Just leave it, not interact with it? I'm not sure, actually. I've not tried that. Self-patch in another anomalies to mess with the playthrough. Yeah, without telling anyone. Yeah. Unfortunately, people would notice from the Steam, you know, your game updated, and they'd check what changed through Steam. But yeah, that would be pretty interesting. So far, the deadliest thing that we've ran into in this one, like, the friggin' cultist chanters, man. The abduction chanters, you cannot ignore them. And there are a lot of them. And they have decent weapons. They resurrect themselves. They have death refusal, you know. Cultist chanter abduction is actually pretty intense. You only have 4 hours, too. Watching the original run? Yeah, thank you. It's crazy. For anyone that didn't see the first run and how it ended, it's up on YouTube. Just go to my channel, click on live, and go to it. It's the craziest ending I've ever done. And how we experienced it with my playthrough in general was really, really something else. Abduction Chanters like hard mode siegers of Anomaly. Yeah, yeah. I'd rather have a siege, honestly. What are your thoughts on the flame bow? Flame bow is not great, really, as like a weapon. It has the same problems as a lot of fire weapons because of how RimWorld treats fire. But it can be good for like burn boxes and heat boxes and things like that. I mean, it's good in any situation where you need the fire, right? But outside of that, it's just... I'd rather have a... a great bow, or even a recurve bow, generally. I wonder if you get a ransom request if they abduct. Yeah, I don't know. So far, I've never had them rival cults. Yeah, I've never had them complete it. Fortress Run, fun so far. It's been fun, yeah. There's a lot of these things I really enjoy. Like, I really like hunting the Revenants, for instance. We had a really harrowing time earlier against a mech cluster. We killed a bunch of chimeras before we really had any right to be able to kill them. Like, cultists, abduct ritual. For Christ's sake. There's less this time, though. But they do have chain shotguns. Alright, let's go. I need to stop talking about it. This happened earlier, too. Exact same thing. Hey, Empire. Help us, you jerks. At least this one's smaller than the one earlier. Remember earlier when we saved your shuttle? No, we don't remember that. I bet not. Oh my god, take him out. Oh, for Christ's sake. No one's hit him yet. Okay, someone just got a headshot. Get back, get back. Map size, this is the default map size, 250. That muffalo scared me. I saw the edge of a... startled me. I saw the edge of something, and then the pop-up started, and I saw those things at the same time, and I was like, Sightseer, you guys are dead. Are they to capture them? Probably not. They have really high resistance. Most cultists that I've gotten have like 60 plus resist. Now, once we get like shards and brain wipe and stuff like that, that'll make it much more plausible, but why is this live going for so long? Wait, how long has it been going? We have been doing like 12 hours a day. Flesh trees about to get nutrients. Yeah, that was kind of nice that they died at the flesh trees. Yeah, eventually we'll have brain wipe, so. Contend someone if they aren't downed. That's not new 1.5, no. They added that in like, I think 1.3, yeah. So it's been in the game for about 3 years. Death refusal work if you're missing a head or heart. I don't know if it works the whole missing head. Not sure. Could charge lances be worth using again? Probably not. Only plus Winston waves. Thought of any clever ways to deal with devourers yet? For years, almost lost colony because more of them spawned than he had guys. Yeah, it's rough. We had like 100 of them on the map last night. The only trick with devourers at the moment that I know of is if they eat someone and they take fire damage, they'll spit the person out. But so they might be the one thing that you want like a fire moat against with the new stuff, or one of the things. Want to go to sleep? How did you do that? Can't do it without go to sleep mod. It could be two different things you're thinking of. So if you have a medical spot and someone has like an operation or something pending, or they're sick, you can right click on it and force them to go lay down. The other thing is sedating them. So sometimes I'll sedate people. Like earlier, there was a high psychic drone. I had someone that was like, they're right about to have an extreme breakdown. So instead of doing that, instead of risking that, I just did the medical operation to sedate them, anesthetic. It does work with missing heart, yeah, but I'm not sure about whole head. It probably works with the whole head missing too, but I'm not sure. I mean, they are just knocking this stuff out quickly. Really, this is like night and day difference. I mean, that's the strength of Ritualists, I guess, but like night and day difference from the Inhuman run. So crawling mechanic, make it live game in the way that it was experimental. Blindly crawling back home when they lose limb. Yeah, crawling is in still. Corrupted obelisk is worth suppressing. Corrupted obelisks worth suppressing? Yeah. Because we can duplicate. In fact, I should probably be duplicating on cooldown. Who's our best pawn this time, would I say? Destruction is always good. Destruction, mining, intellect. Oh, we can get another tough nimble. Yeah, Lizard, you might be our best pawn. Tough, fast learner. Another doctor would be good. Major hurts. We do need another doctor. New run? New run. Did I die? No, we won. We finished the first run. Deathpaw resurrects the Mechanitor from Mech Intro Quest ship crash. They're untargetable. Yeah, could be a mod. Or maybe not. Any penalties to duplicate? They don't always come out good. I'll show depending on what they get. Let's everyone come over just in case it comes out hostile. All right, major hurt. Let's give it a shot. Okay, so now we need to check them. So we're gonna set up a surgical inspection. Oh crap, festival kids out there. Raven, make that. I need to move into that stuff out there. Probably, yeah, it's the spring. I think we'll start doing it. 2 hertz too fast. Okay, so now we do a surgical inspection. Who's on their way to do it? And we're hoping they don't have sickness or crumbling mind. The other one we might can deal with. Crumbling mind, so we can't keep him. So there's quite a few things that they can get. So this one's gonna have crumbling mind. We need a healer mech serum to heal crumbling mind, and we have no way to get that. So now we could go ahead and take the 3 organs that we might need in the future for the next duplication, but that's 30 days out. I think we're gonna find more people to take organs from in the meantime. So it's not age related, so I don't think the chronophagy would do it. In which scenario is a Hellcat rifle useful? If you are a tribal and it's the only gun that's dropped so far for you. That's true, we could make lab coats. That would make it a little bit faster, yeah. All right, well, that's unfortunate. All right, we'll try again in 30 days. All right, so we have gotten to the next part of the cube. Man, these ritualists get through this stuff quick. It could be fun in like a restrictive run, yeah. 2 hurts, too major. I understand about the doctor possibly not telling the truth in some of these messages. It's because of the metal horror event. Basically, if your doctor has the parasite in them and they inspect someone, they're not going to tell you whether it has a parasite or not. So it's just letting you know that your doctor might have the parasite and could be lying to you. Because if they do, they're not going to tell you. Parasites don't tell on other parasites. Yeah, that's right. We could actually have parasites running wild right now in our colony. We wouldn't have any idea until they pop out. But we haven't seen any flesh fall off or anything yet, so I think we're probably okay. Don't usually like deconstructing traps, but yeah, that it will mean that they have probably just given the parasite, actually, because the main way that parasites spread once one's in your colony is a doctor treating people. There should be even more specialized limbs. Oh, other than the 2 different tentacle types, yeah. So the metal horror can spread through the 2 main ways that it is introduced from your colony is a creep joiner. So when you get those weird people that want to join you, they can come with it. If you have one of them join... Okay, so if you've just recently done a void provocation, and... Okay, if you've not seen Metal Horrors yet, you do a void provocation, and a creep joiner shows up. A joiner shows up offering to give you a deal, offering to join your colony. They most likely have it. It's very likely. So that's the one way they arrive. The other way is you can actually have a finger spike just inject it. So finger spikes, if they attack you in melee, have a chance to inject metal horror into your people. Is having multiple doctors a good counter? I guess it could be. Interestingly enough, the Mechanitor is really good because your medical mechs can't lie. Some of the creeps have abilities. You can't get them otherwise, no. Not every creep joiner has a type of ability, but there are quite a few of the abilities, and that's the only way you can use them. It's like the thing, yeah. Kind of feel like you can't ignore Anomaly DLC like the other DLCs. You can, just not if you start with the Anomaly. We could have ignored it this time for the most part. If you don't activate the monolith, so like I started Tribal, I didn't have to activate the monolith. If I never activated the monolith, the only things that I could get, shamblers, cultists, and creep joiners. That's it. Nothing else. And those ones are very minor in comparison. Like, you're not going to get the other events. So if you want Anomaly on, but you don't want all the crazy events in some of your runs, but you still want Anomaly on maybe for like the turret packs, for instance, just start on a scenario other than the Anomaly scenario. That one forces the obelisk or the monolith to start, and then you just don't have to click on the monolith if you don't want. What happens if everyone's infected? You've lost. So basically, once most of your colony is infected, they're gonna burst out of everyone's chests, and that person's basically gonna be downed, most likely. And then their metal horrors will just kill everyone. So you do need to be pretty active about finding them once you have clues that you have it in your base. Oh, you actually had it injected in a Sight Stealer as well. That's interesting. So it might be a melee attack from any of the like void entities. Yeah, that's interesting. Can suspicious creep joiners sneak off and activate the monolith when you're not looking? No. Oh no. No, go. Crap. Kid, I told you to close that. No. Get down there. Vests. Okay, it's closed. Only a couple got through. The rest of them are up north. Oh, we got lucky. Can ghouls get affected? I don't think so. Healed up. What's a cheap way to train crafting? Crafting skill is gained from the amount of time they are crafting. So the whole time they're crafting, they're getting skill. So you want them to basically spend the most time possible crafting. So generally that means crafting something that is slow to craft, or even like crafting outside in the dark. So you can do things like have someone craft wooden plate armor, and then before the plate armor is done, you can just cancel it, and they'll get experience during it. If you don't know micromanage that, you could literally just burn the plate armor afterwards or something. So for crafting experience initially, if you're just trying to get to one of those thresholds like 5 or 6 to make one of the early game weapons that you want, and you don't have access to go get like a trainer or something, just making that sort of stuff. Now, if you're not opposed to using mods, there is a mod that adds a block cutting experience back to the game. Yeah, go ahead and put it in. That's fine. You can also sell the wooden plate armor. Yeah. So it's not about them finishing the job. It's the time as they're crafting, they'll get experience. So you just want them crafting as long as possible. Blocks in the base game do not give experience though. Going Black Lily, welcome in. Come into random join events. First sign showed up 2 years later. Wow, that's kind of crazy, Paul. Ever read YouTube chat? No, I never read YouTube chat. Hi, future me. Your cook infected 10. Yeah, cooks and doctors. 10 out of 11 pawns. Ouch. You survived thanks to the crawling mechanic and the man in black. That's crazy. Now there are books. Yeah. So there are other ways too. If you can get a crafting book, of course, that's going to be fantastic. Or if you get a crafting trainer. But if you're doing it just from like actually crafting, you just want to spend time. Twitch chat is showing on the stream. Yeah, so for some weird reason, Twitch had when Twitch started allowing dual streaming, they had a couple rules, and one of the rules was that you couldn't have YouTube and Twitch chat on the screen at the same time. I don't know. Do you know if mandatory starvation will trigger the metal horrors? I don't know. Stone cutting extended is the name of it. Oh, it can allow you to cut more blocks at once too. Interesting. Yeah, that's what I tell people too. It's that Starfield is becoming obsessed with the cube, so now he's trying to build his own cube. Here's the force breakdown. What percentage is he at? He's only a little cube curious. But yeah, the platforms can't mod or govern each other's chat rules is why I assume it's like that. Do I recommend activating the monolith earlier or later? You haven't turned it on yet and you're worried if you leave it too late, the threat scale will wipe you out. I would say there are some threats that if you activate it too early, especially on like tribal or a slow start, that you won't really have any recourse to and it'll probably end your playthrough. So it's a balancing act of, are you prepared enough for those threats, but not over prepared for the others? So yeah, it's up to you. I would probably at least suggest having some way to reveal a Revenant. That's probably the safest, because if you started as tribal and immediately started that and you got unlucky, kind of like I did, had an early Revenant, which you can even do at tier 1, that's what we're at. If you got unlucky, got a really early Revenant with a tribal start, you're screwed. You're just gone. There's nothing you can do. A couple short bows and no way to reveal it. It's just going to pick people off one by one. It's going to come back every couple nights and just pick people off one by one. So if you're worried about something like that, I would wait until you have some way to reveal it, like an EMP grenade, or that's what I got. Todd in the previous run, Starfield. Was Todd someone from the previous run? I don't remember that. How did Colonists be targeted by Revenants? Oh, yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. Are crossbows good enough that you could use them against mechs recently without the stun? No. Crossbows deal lower DPS than a great bow. All right. We don't know how many are here, but I don't want them here if we have to maybe go out on the next event. So I think we're just going to go take care of them. Anyone else seeing captions? You can turn off captions by clicking just the CC on YouTube. People on YouTube wanted me to leave the Twitch chat on the YouTube one so they could see what YouTube people were saying, since the Twitch chat is generally busier than the YouTube chat. All right, snow is going. All right, let's go see how many there are. Oh, okay, so he wasn't actually a colonist. I got you. Yeah, he was a creep joiner that shrieked. All right, and then we will be switching over. So this warm season, we're going to be switching our base over to this stuff. I want to get these walls done too, though. All right, let's go. Festival Kid. Grab this masterwork bow. God. All right. How many were there last time? Maybe 20-ish? He was a super intelligent one. Oh, okay, okay. I didn't remember the name was Todd when they joined you, or when they arrived. Lizard, we're gonna have you drop this since you are our best melee blocker. Raven, you grab that instead. No, Starfield, bad timing. Bad timing. He got that only with 18%? Oh, no. Well. False alarm, people. Go back in until he's done. I guess it was kind of okay timing. He at least waited until... You can't destroy it, but we can replace it. Place it somewhere else. I mean, we could punch it, but he's going to get upset, probably. Does this have any beauty? It has 4 beauty. Here. The cube, the cube. Not now, Starfield. Be obsessed later. Okay, it's being studied, so after they study it... Wait, are you starting to get obsessed as well? No, okay, not yet. Cube. Dirt cube. This artwork portrays a multiplying cube. Where's the other one? This work portrays a distorted cube. On each cube face, rustic farmers are pleading with the cube. A robed procession approaches to do the same. All right, let's go. What? Well, yeah, let's go over here. What am I thinking? I'm getting people ready to repair a wooden wall that's going to get absolutely shredded. I can just go open this instead. Dinner time. Oh. Can being a ghoul heal crumbling mind and organ failure? Yes. Yeah, we'll eventually have ghouls. We just haven't found one yet. Yeah. Haven't found a ghoul yet. We have some shards, so I'd love to have a ghoul right now. No ghoul yet? No ghoul yet. It's kind of random which events you get. So like this time we are missing ghoul and flesh beast. Those sounds in the background, those are the sight stealers. Is there a way to tell which items a pawn can or can't walk over? Can't see a stat on the info panel. I don't know. I just kind of know what is and isn't a wall. Yeah, they can walk over most things. That's less sight stealers than before, if that's all of them. Done the distress signal yet? Yes. I've looked at one, I should say. Very rewarding every time you've done it. Yeah, you can get, it seems like Arco stuff, like Archotech limbs are pretty common from it. In healing serum too, actually. So is that less? That's way less. Only 17, okay. Which non-archite xenotype added by biotech is my favorite? Leave you here for a second. So I have, I guess, two answers to it. So I am always happy to get a genie in a run. Every single run, I want 1 to 2 genies because they're just godly crafters. So genies are incredible. Are they my favorite xenotype out of the base xenotypes for biotech? Probably not, but I'm always happy to get 1 or 2 genies for crafting. I actually like dirt moles quite a bit too. So I'm pretty happy to have a dirt mole or 2 and a genie or 2. Rolls are great, yeah. The Neanderthal, god no. Grey Paul is here. Everyone in. Our people aren't inhuman, so they're unhappy about the Grey Paul. All right. Have you done the huge underground flesh beast? Yeah, I've done it multiple times. They're cool. Yeah, I've done everything. I've done everything. So I did a run. My first run, I did everything. That one's already up on YouTube if you want. We did everything all the way to the credits. So yeah, the flesh pit is pretty neat, and it's pretty rewarding too. Like I said, it seems like Archotech limbs are maybe not common, but relatively so in like the flesh pit and in those flesh disturb calls. How was the Inhuman run? Inhuman is fantastic. Inhuman is one of the strongest memes for sure. Human is very strong. Everything presented. Wonder if there are still any surprises. I don't think so. What does it give that's so good? What, Inhuman? So Inhuman gives minus 50% pain. It gives plus 8 mood for void pleasure all the time. The big thing about Inhuman is that they don't get any downsides from all the void stuff. There are serums now that is basically like go juice for 10 days. They don't get the downside as, or like the serums that have like mood hits and stuff, they don't get the downside to it. It's really strong. It's really strong. It has some downsides, but overall it's just really strong. Like the Gray Paul stuff. See how he has minus 6? Inhuman don't care. They're running out here. They're having a good time. They're rubbing the Archite ash on themselves, you know. It's really good. I was wondering that too, Zed, but I feel like the enemies would attack them. Yeah, so you can have Inhuman have devices that make them not need to sleep, devices that make them work faster, and they can be on basically a serum that's like Go Juice, and they can have another serum that makes it so they can never have a breakdown, and all that with no mood hit. It's crazy. It's weird to you that it's in tier 3 with memes that are usually gameplay altering. Yeah, it makes sense, I guess, though. And also, yeah, the precepts it gives too. They don't care about clothing. They don't care about corpses. Yeah, it's really good. All right. The rubbing motion again. So I am going to be getting off here a little bit earlier tonight. I have some stuff I have to do in the morning, but I should be on earlier tomorrow because of it. So we will continue this run tomorrow. Let me save before anything else happens. I get distracted and need to keep going. I will say, though, if you did not watch the final part, if you don't mind spoilers for Anomaly's end game, and you didn't watch the final part of the previous run, it is the craziest ending that I've ever had in any game. It was as close to losing as we could possibly do and get to the credits. So if you haven't looked at it already, the way to get to it, I wish YouTube would let me put it on the normal video page, but you have to go to my YouTube channel and click on live, and then it's in there. You can skip to the end if you want, but it is insane. There was a time when we had over 2,000 entity corpses on the map. People were talking about how scary a couple of metal horrors were. We had like over 100 of them on the map at the same time. Lots of death, lots of crazy stuff. Check it out if you haven't already. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for hanging out. It is very much appreciated. I'll be live again tomorrow. I'm not usually live on Monday, but I will be. I'll be live a little bit earlier, and we'll continue this run. I'm looking forward to it. We're finally getting to the point where we're doing... we're getting bioferrite, so we'll be able to start pushing our rituals, which will be pretty fun. So, but yeah, thank you guys again. Thank you again. Have a good rest of your day or night. Whatever it is where you are. I will see you next time, which should be tomorrow morning, probably around 10 a.m.